Welcome ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day, another start of the PUBG Mobile IGE Masters, the Pakistan Grand Final, the day number 1. It is a new day, it is a new start for many of the players, many of the teams that have decided to make their name throughout this journey. But yes, this is Torix, and with me I would like to welcome the one and only RZ. RZ, how are you, my man?
I'm doing great, thank you Torix for asking, and obviously the occasion is super great right now. We have some great teams and probably the top teams of Pakistan battling it out in the platform in-game Esports Masters Pakistan. It's going to get very exciting. Obviously there's going to be further opportunity that are waiting for these teams if they perform well, which I hope they do. Otherwise obviously there's a good amount of prize pool on the line as well, so multiple reasons. There's going to be bragging rights as well. All in all, Torix, I'm very excited.
Oh, it is so exciting right now today, because it's not just the bragging right, it's not just the prize pool, it is also the title you are going to get it through this. Also the teams are there. The teams will be trying to get some good position for themselves. And once again, RZ, it is a new start for the team, so they have to be really careful against each other, because it's just the first day. It is the water testing day, and you know how it is. It always goes down in the aggression, it always goes down in the fights, and we might be seeing a lot of fights, because in total there are a total of 6 matches that will be executed, that will be played by these, I do believe, 16 teams.
Obviously, there's going to be a lot of matches played. It's going to be, I feel like, a lot of the things that we're going to see. And I feel like one of the things that it's been a while since we see a national tournament of this stage happening in Pakistan. I mean, obviously, there have been some local tournaments that have been happening. But obviously, again, this is a national level tournament. We only have teams playing from Pakistan. All in all, I feel like this could be a great opportunity for these teams to get better, to be making sure what waits ahead for them. For now, there's in-game Esports Masters South Asia happening as well. So keep your eyes open for that as well. Obviously, there will be a lot of the great teams participating in that one. Obviously, I'm excited to get to the team and the prize pool as well, to see how the prize pool distribution works and which team is going to get how much prize pool. I hope it's like divided to 16 different teams, and so obviously somebody who has qualified through a rigorous journey of online qualifiers to the semi-final at least get something in terms of monetary value.
Oh, it does give the monetary value for the players as well, because it's just another start, to be honest, for the teams. There's a lot of phases that they will still have to go through. It is just the Pakistani Grand Finals, and the teams that will be going forward, they will be even clashing against some even more giants than they're already going to do for today. But who will take the lead? Which team will have the first day lead is the bigger question, because these are some of the teams that we have known throughout the country that have played really well, that have made their name in like the upcoming tournaments, the tournaments that they have played before. So definitely they are a force to be reckoned with, and they are a force that should be proceeded with caution, because if you're not cautious against them, they will be taking their upper advantage against you. One thing that I really want to see from these teams, RZ, is that early stages fights, to be honest, how they're gonna like actually perform, because all the Pakistani teams are playing today. Then there will be top 16 teams in the finals that we are seeing, but only three are gonna go for the PMSL qualifiers.
And that is one of the great things about this tournament. I feel like one of the majority, I feel like the prize pool is obviously great, the bragging right is there's a great platform for you to get better, but the most important thing is like you're getting the slot for PMSL qualifier. So that's an official event that will be happening really soon in 2024, and the top 3 teams will have a chance to play those qualifiers. And I feel like in-game esports have outdone themselves in terms of organizing this tournament. They are a leading esport organization with a lot more with a lot of experience within the industry, and have organized a lot of events. So I feel like they have done a wonderful job in making sure that local teams of Pakistan, any team, can play the PMSL qualifier. Obviously they have to make sure they're good. They obviously have to go through the rigorous process of like basically qualifiers, the finals, and then PMSL qualifiers into the PMSL event that will be happening later in 2024. So obviously that's a great opportunity for every team within Pakistan. If you feel like you're good, this was your opportunity to play. But let's move on towards the point structure that will be used in this tournament. And and it is none other than the tournament point structure that have been used throughout our year of 2023 as well. The first place will get 10 points, the second place will get 6, third will get 5, fourth will get 4, fifth will get 3, and later everyone will get 1 or 0 points. But the more important thing is, like, one elimination is equal to 1 point.
Oh, that's the big thing. Elimination. The team have to really focus on that, because the placement, it's there. It's only up to the top 8 teams, but there are 16 teams playing. Means that 8 extra teams will not be getting a single position point for themselves, and they have to be engaging in the battles, engaging in the combat to secure majorly of the points to come up for the placement points. But yes, elimination has 1 point. If you take down 2 teams, that an easy point of, I think, a winner almost chicken dinner. But total prize pool of this tournament is going to be $3,000 US, whereas the top team will be receiving almost like I think 45% of that. That's $1,000. The rest will be distributed like 500, 375. 4th to 8 get 125 each, and after that there's also some teams till the top 16 that will be receiving some prize pool. 75 through 9 to 12 and $50 US goes to 13 towards the 16th place team.
And that's a great distribution between the teams, between the prize pool as well. I was discussing this earlier, that obviously the teams that are playing right now, I hope they are getting, all of the teams that have qualified into the grand finals, I hope they're getting something. That is obviously, you have worked a lot. There have been like a lot of online qualifiers, some great amount of teams registered. I don't know, I feel like there might have been like 400 teams registered in this tournament, and that was like, to the best of my knowledge. It might be wrong, it might be right. Correct me, guys, if you're listening to me. So and again, if you make it top 16, that's a whole big process of screening things out, screening the teams out. So obviously everybody deserves something in the end, and that's the point setting. Obviously the matchmaking settings is going to be the same as always. The lobby list and the team that we're going to be talking about, there are some great teams that we have seen them play during the different kind of tournaments happening within Pakistan. Yeah. Some of the teams have also played in the international tournaments. They have international exposure as well. We have X Generation, we have the 7th element as well. Obviously it will be great to see the 7th element. I don't know exactly what their roster is currently right now, but we have COD Esports as well, and that's a new and upcoming team. Obviously my eyes will be on that team, how they perform.
Oh, how they're gonna perform. Definitely we have to set up our eyes on that. And there's a lot of different more teams than just the COD, because we have seen some of these teams like play out through before as well, so definitely we know what their strategies might be. But yes, COD is one of a new name that will be playing against up all of these, and the really the roster is what's gonna make the difference. The team roster is what's gonna have like almost 20 to 30%, maybe even 50% of the impact for the whole team. How they're gonna play, the synergy that they have against the other team, against each other, and how well they know their own teammate strategy on how they can define it for the rush, for that engagement, or even for the disengagement of the fights. It's going to be those crucial factors that will decide whether they're gonna receive a fight and win out of it, or they're gonna like give those eliminations to the other team. But there's also a lot of factors, RZ, that I do believe so that can actually happen. Those are third parties, fourth parties, even like the first day. It is the first day, so I'm really curious that yes, the teams will be going into the early aggressions. Team will be taking some early stages fights to test out the waters on how the teams are playing in this tournament, how the teams have their mindset and strategies revised up, and they will try to shake it up. They will definitely try and make things shaken up for these teams, and they know because of that, as the teams get shaken down, their momentum, their morale will be getting like on the lower edges side, and that will be the chance, that will be the moment that the teams can overwhelm them, take the advantage against those teams to win out the fights.
Definitely. But one thing that you mentioned a bit earlier, I want to get on that there are 2 days that are being played, and but obviously the producer had different things in our mind. Like we're gonna go towards the team. We are gonna see the team that are being playing is going to be Team Rage, MSXR, R360, Flay Icon, Road to Glory, and I have no idea. I'm probably gonna pronounce them as MSX, because obviously if I'm pronouncing their name within the game, it will be very difficult. MSX, R360, Baki 99. I feel like I will probably lose the train of my thought when I was pronouncing that name. But obviously Road to Glory has been a team that have been consistent in performing in the local tournaments. We have seen them up and coming a team. Rage Esports has been a team. We have Zabian, Voltrex, these are one of the best players in Pakistan. We have Drawlin, who is also known to outshine the other team. Then we have Jin OP, Baki, Blaze. I feel like some of these names are new to me. I might not have seen them before, like play the local stages. I've been out of the local scene for some time. I've been like generally been hanging out with the international scene a bit more. But the other side, we have 7 Esports. We have Hasni, then we have Nithi, Khani, Roy, Hassan. I feel like I'm pronouncing their names. I hope I'm pronouncing their names right.
Yes, you definitely are. I give you a 10 out of 10 for that. But yes, aside from them, it's Red Saints, PBXRIPPERS Esports, and then we have the COD Esports as well, where we can see Shehu, Bot, Goku, Rice as well. But on the third roster page, we are seeing the Ultimate Force, aka Team Tough, Team R9, Team Red Death, and Alt X4 Vikings. The players that they have is consistent of Edgar, Joker Sir, Tarzan, XMS7, Rahman, there is Tori, and there is also the team R9's Awaz that I'm seeing. So definitely those are the names that we have known quite well throughout the local journey and through some of the official tournaments as well. But on the fourth page, we are seeing the final page, the final roster page, Spins XHLV, X Generation, 7th Element, and aka last but not the least, it is the one and only AMINZ Esports.
Definitely that's going to be the last team, but let's look at the schedule for today. We have going to be 6 matches played, and each of the map that will be played is going to be repeated twice. We're going to start our day off on Erangel, then we're going to go to Miramar, then we're going to play Sanhok, and after the half of the day we're going to repeat these 3 maps. We're going to start with Erangel again, Miramar on the second one, and we're going to end the day with Sanhok. One of the things about the schedule that is very interesting to me, Torix, is we're going to see 2 of Sanhok, and obviously it's a bit fast-paced map, which makes it much more exciting to witness and commentate.
The best part that I'm seeing about Sanhok is you see how it is the MES, Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, and then Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok. The teams will be ending their day on the Sanhok match, and that gives so much momentum to so many teams that they can play their Erangel, they can play their Miramars as much as they want, as slowly pacedly as they want. And for the Sanhoks, for the final Sanhok that they will be playing, they can go complete aggression. They can play it as a bonus match for the teams. If they have some good points, it's good to go. You're good to go. Even if you lose nothing. But if you are on the lower edge side, if you are a team that has not secured that many points throughout the 5 matches, that is the Sanhok match that you need to play on the complete aggression side to make sure that you dominate, you secure those juicy chicken dinner points, that elimination points, and make sure your teams at the end of the day do come out on the top, on the first page. I just want to see some teams on the first page, and the teams do want to see themselves on the first page as well. And if you need to do that, you have to play actively. It's just the 2 days scenario. It's just the 2 days of marathon that the teams will be playing. It's a total of 12 matches, and out of the 12 matches, we will be seeing the top 3 contenders going to the PMSL qualifiers. If you want that slot, if you want that glory, you have to make sure that every single match do count out for you. Do get you some decent points, not just a normal point. You need some decent point in every matches. You need a consistency. You cannot go, oh, 1 match winner with a chicken dinner and then the rest 3 all with the 0 points. No, it doesn't work like that. It's not gonna work whatsoever, no matter what you do, no matter that chicken dinner has lost its worth. But yes, 6 matches for today, and 2 Sanhok, 2 Erangel, 2 Miramar. It is going to be a really juicy day, RZ.
Obviously, but one thing that you pointed a bit out earlier is something that really interests me right now. We only have 2 days of these 6 matches. We're going to be playing 6 matches today, 6 matches tomorrow. That's a total of 12 matches. And obviously, I feel like it is not a marathon. I will disagree with you. It's a 100-meter race with everybody giving their best consistently in those 100 meters. It's a short run. This is 2 days only. I feel like in these 6 games, even if you slow down for a bit and being consistent, slowing down, you're getting 3 or 4 points, maybe 5 points as well. I feel like you might not be able to win. If I'm thinking about like winning this tournament, you have to give your best at all times in every game, and especially on the day number 1. if you are unable to perform on day number 1, it will be too late for you to perform on day number 2, because on tournaments like these you have to perform consistently on both days, and by consistent I mean consistently very good. And I'm hoping for these teams that they perform that way. Obviously the Sanhok turn is a bit of a twist within the plot. It's gonna disturb the overall scorecard, it's gonna disturb the points as well of the team. Obviously any team that plays on Sanhok is not reliable to win, and I might not have any favorites for a team for a map of Sanhok, since every time I've witnessed a Sanhok between 16 teams, a new team emerges and wins that map, which also gives a lot of twist within the overall scorecard. I feel like we're gonna have a favorites after 2 maps, and then the third map will be completely different. A new team will emerge and will start giving challenges to the top teams as well, and that is why the 2 Sanhoks today will also a very huge interesting point, and I feel like I want to see how that turns out. But I can't wait for it. I'm very excited for the game to start. I can't wait for it to start. I want to see how these teams battle it out. What are their strategies? Are they good enough to qualify on to the next stage?
Oh, are they good enough to qualify on the next stage? That is a beautiful, I'd say, statement said by you. And I do really want to see who's really qualified to go into the PMSL qualifiers. Who is ready out of these 16 teams to take that throne, to take those top 3 positions for themselves, secure that beautiful winner chicken dinners. And how many eliminations are we going to see? How many points are we going to see in each matches? Because we have seen these teams securing like 20 elimination winner chicken dinners, and at the same time these are also the teams, RZ, sometimes when they don't play good, they're also the first one to also get eliminated. So irony is a different thing. Irony is really funny over there, but it all depends upon the consistency. I think it all depends upon the mindset. As soon as you have decided to change your mindset, go completely on an aggressive stance, you will be shining. But whereas as soon as you get scared by a different team, by any team in fact, that will be the time where the complete domination that you could have has completely shut off.
Definitely. Obviously, I'm right now waiting for it to start. But Torix, what a great occasion this is. We have 2 tournaments happening side by side. One of them is in-game Esports Masters Pakistan. The other one is in-game Esports Masters South Asia, where the teams from Mongolia and other South Asia, part of the South Asia, are battling it out. And obviously, we're having a tournament of our own, which I really love about PUBG Mobile in Pakistan. Generally, Pakistan get a lot of recognition on the on the local stage, on the international stage, whether it's come to South Asia, when it comes to Middle East, especially on the global stage as well. We get a lot of recognition. Shout out to even A1XI8, who have made sure to promote our national flag on an international level. And to get tournaments like these, and that is a great idea, then great potential for Pakistani esports, and especially PUBG Mobile. And a shout out to obviously in-game esports as well. They have done a terrific job of hosting PUBG Mobile throughout different kind of events, to having 15 years of industry experience. That is one great thing. And generally I feel like this event itself is the start of something beautiful. We're gonna see that we have the calendar in front of us, how it's we have the IG Masters Pakistan, we have the finals, then we have the PMSL qualifier, then we have the PMSL event, then teams will be qualifying the PMGO as well, and a lot of these things will be happening. I'm not sure exactly whether the PMSL qualifier or PMSL event itself will be a LAN, but if it is a LAN, I feel like that's also a great opportunity for these teams and for these players to go promote our flag on an international stage. But all of it coming together, it really warms my heart.
Oh, it does warms the heart that the teams are representing the flag on the international stage. But whereas we are also talking about the prize pool once again, just look at this. The one position, the top player that even in this tournament that gets the top position is going to receive 1,000 out of the $3,000 that will be given out. Means that 1/3 of the prize pool has already been given out to the player. The rest, 2/3, will be distributed among 2 to hashtag number 16. It is a huge downgrade if you are on the 2nd spot, and throughout that you are on the 3rd or even 4th till the 16, because because it's 13 to 16. You're also only gonna receive in fact $50 for yourself, but after that it gradually increases. It goes to 75, then 125, and slowly and steadily as the prize pool will be increasing, the glory also does. You need to have that hashtag glory throughout the tournament, that you secured this particular position in this tournament. You can give the bragging rights to yourself, to the other teams, to the other players, that you managed to secure this position. Even the MVPs are also there. The more frags you generate, the more eliminations that you generate alongside of your damage and the survival time, it also gives you the bragging right that you were the top fragger. Out of all the teams that played, you had the most elimination, most damage actually dealt on anyone. But RZ, it is about, as we're talking about, it is the glory, it is just a 2 days marker. The teams have to be really careful on that. Once again, I repeat it, that the teams have to be really careful on that, because not only it's just the 2 days, it's also your mindset that the teams will be playing against. Your mindset, it's what makes you strong, it's what makes you weak at the same time, because as soon as any team is going to get into your mind, that will be the moment that your mindset, that your team performance and strategy that you could have devised against them goes out of the window. Teams will not be able to properly think what they want to do, what they need to do against the teams. But yes, as we are talking about the teams themselves, they have decided to take their jump into the first match of Erangel. RZ, this plane line has won my heart. Every single place, every single a position in the map is actually accessible by the teams, the major hot drops.
Oh, we're going to see teams going to the shooting range. We have already ALT getting out of the plane and moving towards Zerchi. Obviously, Team Tough is going to go towards the hospital. That is their home spot. They always love to play the areas of hospital. We have a couple of teams moving towards the north of the map. Generally, we don't see a lot of that, but obviously, it's a great area for you to loot and rotate safely into the center of the map if you need to be. And it's going to be MSX R360. The name of the team, which I feel like is very, very long. But obviously it's your team, your name, and you guys can keep it however you want. But on the other side, we have Team Spins moving towards the Gutka. Probably we're gonna play that area. They need to be careful. We have a couple of teams right next to them, like Team Tough and OMZ, and there's a bit of a cluster towards the center of the map where Team Rogue RTG is also moving towards Pochinki. There might be a slight chance, but no, it's like PB is just moving towards Ferry Pier and might try to rotate towards the Ferry Pier and play Moss and loot those areas, and these areas are really empty right now.
Oh, those areas are definitely empty, but if you are talking about the clusterized situations, look at the Pochinki right now. I think there's two teams that are dropping. There's also somewhat near the bridge side, the military base island bridge, where some of the teams are also taking maybe some early aggressions. But aside from that, Yasnaya Poliana just clustered with, I think, one or two teams. Mansion on the other side. Look at that, Prison and Mansion. We are seeing Team X Generation, Team RST close by to each other, but the circle has decided to go to a different trajectory. On the western side it goes. Georgia Pool, the cities, all the northern side areas, even Zarki are right now accessible for the teams. The places you can already see on the live standing where the teams have decided to go. There's Military Bridge, Nova of Noise, there's Severny, Team Rage has gone to the Pochinki, 7X at school. We are seeing Team RST in prison. Military Bridge has been secured by the team PB, whereas now they will be changing their trajectory to the Ferry Piers. But some of the teams, in fact, RZ, look at that. Some of the teams are still on their parachutes. Many teams have still not decided where they want to land, and one of the reasons because of that they have decided to take a slow landing is also to know the other team's location. Maybe some teams are going to do a clash to secure some loot, maybe some cars, and they don't want to be in that middle of the way. That's why some teams are still in the parachute, that as we are seeing. But talking about the Team RST, Rise, so far this guy has a considerable good loot. Helmet West, it's not that good because no vest whatsoever has been found by the player. Sheikhu has a DBS right off the bat, and this is going to be a great start for the team Red Saints. Not only if they get into the close range fight, DBS is going to be one of the deadliest guns that they can actually use against any other team.
Oh, definitely. That's a great gun. And see, recently, I feel for the last 6 to 7 months, it has been a gun that is preferred by professionals on an international stage. Who generally they like to have an M4 and a DBS, or maybe if they don't get the access on a DBS, they like to have an M4 and assault rifle with a shotgun, and that's generally the way to go. And at the moment, the DMRs are not really that much preferred. The SMGs are not that much preferred. But for now, we have Team Alt moving towards the Zerchi side. They are on the survey. They're just looting right now, and that's gonna be like a great idea for them just to like loot on this area and maybe rotate later. They're still into the circle, so going into the circle is not that much of a bigger issue. But then we have COD Esports looting the military base. All of them are like well dispersed between the like buildings of military base. Obviously there's not other team, there's no one around them right now, so they can be a bit carefree in regarding the loot, and they can also get their hands on a couple of vehicles which will help them rotate quickly to the circle. I really want to see the circle and how is it in a position right now, and which team is basically in a comfortable position, which team has to rotate a bit more quickly. I hope I get to see the circle really soon.
Oh, we need to see the circle really soon, because some of the teams do need to get inside of that circle. Remember that the circle has gone a hard western side trajectory. Majority of the teams that is already inside the circle, it's good for them. It is good to go for them. But what about the teams that are at the Nova Opnoi? What about the team COD that is at the military base, the island right now, getting their loot? They need to find some vehicles, secure some vehicles, and get inside of the circle ASAP. But prison, that is one place we are seeing some clashes of finally being happening. Team RST finally shooting their guns against the team. The team Extendration has decided to get out of the vehicle, get into a safer spot. But the car is about to blow up. The car is about to blow. M416 still in the hand of the player. He wants to push forward. He wants to go and aggress on the player. But we are also seeing Rit slowly and steadily changing his position, changing his location in that particular vicinity. And there we go, the shots, the fire finally have been done. RST, as they are coming from all the different angles, but he has the perfect opportunity to off-angle aggression.
Definitely, he's on the high ground right now. I thought he might be able to use a good amount of utility, can deal a lot of damage with the help of grenades. But looking at his loot right now, he only has access to only one smoke. His his armor doesn't look great. He has level 1 helmet, level 1 vest, and the gun are great. He obviously got a great sight as well, but the things are very difficult for now. Team Tougher Esports is going to go ahead. One of their players is down right now. AMZ is in front of them, and they have been able to take a knock as well. The nade comes in. Puba takes a lot of damage, but he's trying to go forward with his DBS, tries to come in from the right angle. No, but he will be pushed down as the Cryptics goes down. Team Tough, they are looking super good right now. They have access to that, and Unknown from the backside tried to land a couple of shots with his M4, but he's not able to do so. And look at that, Puba is very low on HP, but he's able to get a shot connected. Team Tough is just like bleeding right now. So is AMZ. Rahman takes a grand peek, and Unknown's punish him. Unknown punish him. Is still a one player left. Godless on the side. Team Tough is still bleeding. Team AMZ, they have to move ahead. Either Unknown is trying to commit to that, and look at that right now, takes a shot, and Godless knows he's coming, and with him is able to take him out. And that was some great game from the Ultimate 4. And look at the guts on Godless, the way he got so aggressive. I feel like that was immaculate.
That was definitely immaculate, the way that he aggressed on the player, even though he was also the solo player. It could have been anything, but he knew what he had to do. He knew what he had to use against the player, which he does, gets the elimination, gets that all the 4 elimination against the team, and even secures, manages to save his teammates up. Every single player from the Team Tough is right now alive. Team R9, in the meanwhile, just look at that. They have also managed to secure 2 eliminations. There's a Team Meter Shot XR360 coming from the backside of the Team Tough. There's a third party that's finally happening. The damages are being dealt with. There's a smoke that will give some virtual cover, that will give some advantage to the Team Tough so far, but it also gives the opportunity of the team Meter Shot XR360's players to randomly shoot in the grenade, maybe in hope to get a knock on the player. It means that the Team Tough might not be able to move out of that vicinity, but of course they does. Of course they get into the safe side, and even leaving the Mount Everest, they go away happily with the 4 elimination, with the first complete squad wipeout that they have secured. 2 elimination for Godless, 1 for Iman, 1 for M7. But Team BM, the Metashot XR360 that did manage to get on the Mount Everest top, now is completely stranded here. They don't know how many players have left out that vicinity. Because of that, they are still going to be scared on moving forward.
I feel like they should be a bit scared. They should take their time in moving a bit ahead. For now, 7th element, they have lost 2 of their key players. The Goku bot and Alian goes down. Shoeman 24 OP is still remaining, like surviving right now. And they are trying to move a bit ahead, trying to find a good place into the circle. Is still being sandwiched by 2 teams. One of them on the rear right, one of them was on the left. And they are like trying to land their shot, but nothing gets connected. And the rest of the players of Team 7th element, they are able to find the safe haven. And looking at the team, only Team AMZ was the team to get eliminated. Other than that, there are a couple of teams that have lost their player. Team Rage RST, Team 7th element, obviously Team R9. While they're able to get 2 kills, they have lost one of their players, and that is to, I think, 7th element. It was a fight that was not a complete drawn out fight, but for now, Team Rage, they are not going to be happy as they lost one of their key players. Trollin is always a consistent impact, a consistent force that's not to be messed with. He has a lot of impact within the game, but the fight has just started. While the teams are trying to rotate, ALT also find themselves in the little bit of a trouble as T24 finds one of their players and takes him down. The kill is still not been confirmed. Oh, it's just confirmed now, and they got 2 eliminations in their backpack.
Oh, they got to 2 eliminations in their backpack, but oh my god, 7th element, what has happened to these guys? 2 of the players of the 7th element is off. They're done and dusted. But the rest 2, T24, and alongside of Shoaib, they are the only hopes right now against the team of 7 Esports. Roy, Mithi, Hassan, these guys are slowly and steadily moving forward. They are slowly and steadily moving into the vicinity of the 7th element, and if they do, 7th element might have a chance to take them down, but at the same time, it's the man advantage that the team 7 Esports have against them, and they will be using that. They will be utilizing that whatsoever. 7th element, in the meanwhile, they're, after losing 2 players, RZ, they have decided to take a slow start from this point onward. They don't want to engage in the fights. They don't want any kind of revenge on anybody, and because of that, they are not moving an inch. They want to make sure that the team that was close by to them leave out of that vicinity, get out of there, and then they have a safe path in the circle, in like a good position for themselves. But COD, a new name once again over here with Miracle, Thomas, Zyro J, and Panther. The names aren't new, but the lineup is. But Spins, Kadir, look at this. In the kill feed, Alt X4V, they're on the receiving edge and the fights have finally begun.
Obviously, I feel like this is the second part of the game where teams are trying to rotate, and in this time of rotation, obviously a lot of the teams are going to get caught. They might be able to just lose all of their players. Obviously, they're going to take a couple of damage to one of their players. Obviously, lose 1 or 2 right here and then. The major drawn out fight will be happening in the stage number 3 or 4. But one fight that is going to be taking my interest is Team ALT versus Spins, and ALT lost one of their players a bit earlier. Nades are coming from left and right, and one of the players has been found by the team of Spins, and they already got an early advantage. And even one of the players was, I think, Spin is gone down, and look at the fight. It's going to be not an easy fight for both of those teams, as teams are trying to approach from left and right, and they need to be careful because they might be just third parties, as they have been surrounded by R9 and Team 7X as well, coming from Runes.
Oh my god, the way, the aggression. It's completely going to be a chaos at the Gutka, at the ruins of vicinity. And I want to see how the teams are actually gonna get out of this particular icky situation. There's COD, there's Team R9 on the Gutka side, but at the ruins, we are seeing completely disastrous situation. Team Metashot XR360, they're waiting out for the opportunity, but into the kill feed, we are seeing the Team R9, Team COD finally taking the fight. Team Rage also on the receiving edge. Blaze have the chance to secure that elimination, but no, he does not do that. Going to the Team COD, Toma has been lost. The second player, Zyro J, is on his his knees. R9 also on the verge of being eliminated as Supraman, the final hope for the team. He pushes forward. His car almost gets towed away. Supraman has a grenade in the hand, but will it be a golden hand? Will it be a golden grenade or not? Because the answer to that question gets on the big no. But Panther alongside Miracle gets R9 Supraman down. It's over for the team R9 Esports on the hashtag number 14. So far, the 3 teams in the lobby have been gone back out of this match, leaving only the top 13 teams right now as their vicinity. And how they're gonna actually achieve a winner chicken dinner in this icky situation, we have to find out, because Ruins was completely contested.
Definitely, the runes was completely contested as well, and with the circle of the center of the circle just forming across like around the runes area as well, it will be contested. Team Rage, they have fought them. Team MSX SLY, they're like on the next house to them, and I feel like the shots are like a couple of shots are being landed left and right. Obviously, nothing gets connected as they're safely into the cover. Hamza is in a good spot on a high ground right now, and is trying to spot Team Rage if they might get aggressive. Obviously, Team Rage needs to be very careful as they have lost 2 of their players and only 2 left behind. There's a very good chance that they might get rushed. But on the other side, Team Tough lost one of the key players, the player who was responsible for saving them against Team AMZ earlier into the fight across around hospital. So he goes down. I'm still not sure that he's eliminated or not. We still have to see. But Wolves gets revived. Team Rage trying to rush. I don't know exactly what Team Rage is taking. They are just trying to go a bit ahead, 2v3, and even with the one player coming from behind, it's not going to be an easy job. Voltex has his hand on a shotgun, tries to go a bit ahead, spots one of the players, and now he might be just preemptively shooting. He's still jiggling left and right. They're not just going a bit ahead, tries to come from outside, reloads, and maybe just gonna go ahead, and obviously he'll find the player, takes him down, and unfortunately his teammate also goes down. But no, Voltex is just not gonna stop. He's keen on destroying all of the enemy team, but it's gonna be very, very difficult. A nade gets connected. He's down to 20% HP. He's trying to pull off the first aid kit. It's going to be very difficult as one more nade can seal the deal. And obviously, exactly, it's a wonderful nade coming in from Wolf's side and completely destroys and removes the Team Rage from the map of Erangel.
Oh my god, that singular grenade was enough. Team Meter shot against the Team Rage. The outcome comes in the favor of the Team Meter shot XSLY. They managed to secure the 2 elimination, but not before taking losing one of their own player. That was Rebel. Rebel was on the top of the floor. He was also spotted, taken away with a shotgun, and that was the, I'd say, sad moment for the Team Meter shot XSLY. But aside from that, we are down to the 12 teams that are still in the lobby. 39 total players alive. Team Tough is the only team so far out of every fight that they have encountered, out of the fight that they have actually encountered against the other team. They were the only one victorious in it and not managed to lose a single player out of it. But as we are down to the 12 teams, the circle is also about to close down. The circle is also somewhat shifting, I'd say, towards the northern favor, because I can still see the shooting range. And oh my god, imagine RZ, imagine the circle going to the hard northeastern side, the northern city of the Giorgio pool. Imagine how much chaos will it create, because there's a lot of compounds the teams can actually secure for themselves. And I think can be like 12 teams in the compound and still not be a single fight as long as they don't move.
Oh, definitely. Look at that. What just happened? What has just happened? Why is there a car upside down, completely ramped into the other car? Is Baki in a difficult position? Can he not get out? What is just happening? Can somebody explain this to me? Are they waiting it out? Or there might be another car. Or they are just trying to wrap it from behind. I feel like this is one of the real life scenarios when one of the car gets stuck and somebody uses the other car as well. And they're able to do that. They're able to get the Pagani Zonda out of the other Pagani Zonda. But good news for Team Tough. They have able to revive their play. The server zone is going to be closing in. The storm that was a bit like on a bit earlier has calmed down, is going to be calmed down further. That look at the shift, look at the drastic shift of the circle. The Rozhok is completely empty right now. The northern island is also completely empty right now, but the southern part of the island, the main island, is going to be getting clustered really soon. A lot of the teams are going to lose their place right now, and Team Hardy, they better be careful, they better be ready, because they're going to be a lot of the movement from coming from left to right just towards their angle.
I remember when I said the circle should go to the northwestern side. Circle hears me and says, no, I'm not gonna go where you want me to go. I'm gonna go completely opposite. It goes northeastern, and now Rozhok, complete city, is in the circle. And aside from that, the water city is also there. Is the last ride waiting out for the opportunity, but need a shot. XR360 Blaze receiving a lot of damage. Rahman with the fire, he can take someone down with just one bullet, just one more connectivity. But oh no, Blaze drops down into the water, and now there's a slight chance that the player might be able to heal himself up. But Team Tough has given out their position. Now they also have to move in the circle, in the front line. There's the, I do believe so, team is 7 Esports, RTG in fact. It's not 7 Esports, but Road to Glory, waiting in the container side, looting the containers for themselves. But kill feed once again happening. X-Generation Divine getting a knockout against the team COD. COD has lost another one of their players, leaving us with just the 2-man squad that they are up against. But they're up against Team X-Generation. X-Generation in this match has only joined RZ, and look at this, only joined with 3-man squad. They're the only squad, they're the only team in this lobby, in this match, that has a less player than the rest of the teams, but their morale is totally high. They have secured 3 elimination, not losing a single player in the fight. Altex 4v, they had the 4-man squad, but now they're down to the 3-man. Team COD has 3 elimination, but now down to the last 2 players as they go. And somewhere in this area, I'm only seeing those particular teams that have not engaged in somewhat fights securing 4 of their mans.
Definitely. COD Esports, they're not looking super good right now as well. Although Panther is trying to get a bit aggressive, not in an aggressive position, trying to get a bit more information from for his team. Red Death, they have been super calm right now throughout the whole game. It is the stage 3, and I feel like they have not even landed a single shot. X-Generation on the other side, they've joined with 3 players only. They got 3 kills as well. It feels like even not one of the players joined is not harming them right now. But Team PB and Tough going against right now. Team Tough lost 2 of their players, so is the case for Team PB. And here comes a nade as well, and something gets connected, deals a bit of the damage as well. M7 gets a bit aggressive with the DBS, spots of the player and lands the shot. It gets connected, one more shot and he's done, and yes, he is able to do that. Look at that. And he finds this remaining one as well. And at the same time, Rip is able to revive, and he's trying to revive Maxi as well, but no, he's just want to come from the left angle. Rahman gets a kill on Vakif, and now only 1 player from PB. He's surviving. It's a 1v2. Can he pull it off? Can he make sure that his team survive? Can he make sure that he gets some kind of points in this game? But as for Team Tough, they need to be careful. Maxi is still bleeding out. Team Tough will choose this moment to rotate as the circle is coming in.
The circle is coming in, and as they decide to move away, rotate away, the player from the team PBXRIPPER has decided to give out the revive on the players. But P right now, he's also struggling. He's also outside the circle, getting knocked out, bleeding, giving the revive. Team Meter Shot XR360 has managed to even secure one of more of their player. But Blaze with a new Blaze in his heart. He takes another one down. The second one might also get picked up. But before any of that fight can happen, Blaze has to heal himself, but no, he's not able to. He's not allowed to. Alt X4V in the back angle. They have taken a knock. Team Meter Shot XR360 once again, as soon as one of their players got the revive, Blaze was the one that got taken down. Eagle has a beautiful position, I'd say, against the team Meter Shot XR360, but he also has to be careful, because I do believe so he's going to be the last man standing for the team, and if he gets out, if he comes out into the open, it's going to be a complete chaos. It's going to be a complete annihilation for the player. RD on the meanwhile, they were at the waterside city. They are close to the team COD, not taking any kind of fight, And I'm really confused on the teams on why they're so close and not taking any kind of fights, why they're playing so safe. This is just the first match. You can go all out. Whatever you want to do, you can do at this particular moment. You will have the opportunity. RD Buzzet, he's in the front lines. He has been spotted. He took that airdrop, and right after that, Hassan's eyes are on him. Level 3 helmet, level 3 vest. It's gonna help you, yes, but it's not gonna help you that much if Hassan's spray is on its peak.
Obviously, he's just too good with the gun. PROTG right now is 170 meters away from the circle. They're still trying to find anybody, but last ride. This might be his last ride in this map of Erangel, as he has been shot down with the enemy team. Obviously, Umar is trying his level best to reach to the teammate and trying to revive him as well. But look at that. Rippers Esports, the last player, is within the water. He's trying to swim his way into the safety, and as same goes for the Maxi as well. Oh, he's the second last player, and I'm impressed by the team Ripper Esports last two players, as they have been able to get out of that tumbling situation with Team Tough. Look at that from the play. Blaze is also going down. Baki is trying to rotate as well. RTG last ride is still bleeding, and with the Baki just moving left and right, he's just trying to avoid any kind of fight, as two of his teammates are bleeding and knocked on, and he's not in a position to revive them as well. But look at that, it's just Umar going out of the circle trying to revive his teammate, and 7X is also moving a bit ahead. But on the other side, it's just Squad Esports going against Team X Generation, and they've been able to land a knock as well.
No, they have been able to land a knock. They have finally generated a single knock. But will it help them? Will it help? This is the bigger question, because X Generation, Ushad gets finished up. Caught Zyro J, a beautiful grenade, a beautiful trajectory. He knocks the player down. He confirms him up. But after that, Team RD has decided, no, it's enough. That's enough. Takes away COD from this match, and we are down to the top 10 teams. Team RD, Team X Generation, they're close by. On the northern side, we are seeing the Team RTG, Meter Shot, XSLY, RST. But the western angles, Team PB, Team Tough, the fight once again can actually begin. M7X, the ultimate force, he's pushing forward. He's closing in. But Missy, I don't think so that he knows the complete exact position of the player. But Rahman gets taken down by Khani. There goes a grenade. M7 does a lot of damage on the player. But he's the last man standing. He's the last hope. Whatever it has to be done, it has to be done by this particular guy. M7 once again cooking up the grenade. The exit have been sealed with that grenade. But another grenade, another like throwable, goes out of the window. It doesn't hit anyone, and from the front line, Hassan takes Tough M7 down. It is the end of the Team TUF from this match. On the hashtag number 10, they go with not that many of the elimination. Not that many of the elimination, just the 6. But those 6, remember that Tough started a really great match. They managed to secure 4 out right at the start of the match, but after that they only managed to secure 2 before getting a complete annihilation on them. 22 players in the lobby with 9 total teams in the match.
Obviously, they had a great start. They were not able to keep it going. They're still in a great position right now. They're able to get 6 points in the game number 1. And I don't know if it's like 7 or 8 points. I still have to see how many placement points are they getting right now. But look at that spins. Last play is able to find. Maxi takes him down. And now Team Ripper Esports, they're hanging by a thread as well. Team Red there, they're looking super calm right now. The team with the most chance of getting the winner chicken dinner. These 2 teams right now have 4 players alive. One of them is Road to Glory. The other one is RD, and RD, their position comparatively in the circle is much more comfortable. They have the complete control of the circle. They're 4 men alive. They can rotate easily as well, and they are trying to punish any team that are trying to rotate into the circle. At the same time, most of the teams are within the water. Ash will try to get up and use his first aid kit. He's very low, very low on HP. Road to Glory are also trying to rotate, coming from the northern circle, and as they are trying to rotate, they are able to find 2 of the players outside the circle. and looking for some extra points. And I feel like these are the extra points that you should always be looking forward to. These are the easy points that will be able to help you get on the top of the leaderboard and even definitely the place to qualify. But yes, the main competition that exists between Road to Glory and is going to be RD. These are the two teams that will be battling it out for the chicken dinner. The rest of the teams will try their maximum to get as much point as they can. And Winky fired the X Generation Divine, the player who has been able to get 4 kills. The dangerous man is down and out of the game.
Oh, the dangerous man is definitely out of the game right now. But still, the number of the teams have not depleted. It's still top 9. X Generation Thug, the solo man, that's standing for the team, is in the water. He's bleeding out because his lungs are filled with all the salty water. He cannot breathe. He cannot drink that water. He cannot drain that lake. RTG, in the meanwhile, has taken the fight against the team at 7 Esports. Hitman taken some position, a great position. I think that is up against the team PB as well, but how the fight is going to actually engage, because Hassan in the water, Khani trying to throw some smokes, trying to make some virtual covers for the players, but as soon as he gets into the close vicinity, he has been bombarded with the shots. X Generation Thugs gets the annihilation, and on the hashtag number 9 they go. Mithy, it's the domination for Mithy, but look at Team RD, look at the position that they have. Winky had the chance, but no, he was not able to secure that chance for himself. Winky now has to think of something else. He has to change his position, take another, try to take another fight against the Team 7 Esports. The shot was done, the damage was dealt out of the player, but it was not enough. It's not enough that you can get a knockout out of that damage. RTG is the only team right now that's dominating in the match so far. They have 6 elimination, 1 position points, because on the top 8, every team is right now. Whosoever is going to get eliminated is going to actually receive 1 point on the position. But Meta Shot, XSLY, RD, Team 7 Esports, it is a 3-way deadlock. Buzzet takes a Mithy down. Hassan also gets taken down. This is a 1v2 that Buzzet has taken away. But will it be a 1v3? Will Buzzet get out of the Pagani? Will he shoot or not is the bigger question, which he does, which he shoots, but no, he has been taken away. He gets knocked out, and right with this comes a rescue. Team RD still manages to survive with 4-man squad. Buzzet will be receiving a revive, but in a short while, in a short amount of time, we were seeing the top 6, top 7 teams, but now RZ, it is just up against the top 2 that's taking the fight. It is RD and the Meta Shot XSLY who will have the winner chicken dinner for themselves.
Within a single minute, we have lost 7 teams, and that is immaculate. Our team Red Death is the only team right now with 4 players alive. It's a 4v2. Viking using his Pagani, going left and right, trying to find the last player, and they are trying to find the last 2 players, and they have the utmost control of the map as well, the high ground advantage, and they have the couple of utility as well. On the other side, Hamza and his teammate, they are just trying to slowly and steadily move a bit ahead as well. Hopefully they are able to get 1 or 2 kills, and this is the thing that they're looking for. The chicken dinner is quite out of reach for them, as they're not in the circle, they have not the numbers advantage, and they're pinned down on the side of it, on the side of the map. So it will be really difficult. Pinkman getting a bit aggressive, had his nade out, throws the nade, and that's a beautiful nade, deals a lot of the damage. And look at that, 1 more nade, 1 more shot, and they might be down. And retaliation nade is coming as well, and it doesn't do a lot of damage, but Pinkman does the job, leaving Hamza behind as well. And now Team Red Death will have much more confidence trying to find the last player. And exactly, to find the last player, they take him down out of the game, and Team Red Death gets a wonderful winner chicken in the first game of the team in-game Masters Pakistan, and they are off to a wonderful start, and hopefully they can keep it going.
Oh, they will keep it going. They will make sure that the fight, the aggression does keep it going. Winner chicken dinner team is the Team Red Death with a total of 8 eliminations to their name. It is a great start, because with the winner chicken dinner points that they are going to secure for themselves, it's going to be a total of 18 points in a single match, in the first match that the Team RD has managed for themselves. 4 for Vinky, 1 for Shahir, 1 for Pinkman, and last but not the least, 2 for Buzzet.
obviously. But look at the match summary right now. The team number one, match number one, we have 53 total elimination, 5,444 total healing. We have a total of 59 knockout, 155 throwables used. That's a great amount of utility being thrown. Only one airdrop looted, and I guess understand why. That because an airdrop is generally enemy attracts like a lot of other players as well, so you really want to avoid that. They have been 16 total rescues, 16 total headshots as well, and the longest elimination in this game has been 295 meters. I did not expect that. That's a great shot, whoever made that shot. But we have the MVP of the match, and it's going to be none other than the dangerous man, the divine of X generation, having 4 elimination, 583 damage, and 4.34 of MVP points. And look at the contribution. He was the only one getting a kill, or getting 4 kills for his team. The rest of the 2 players were not able to secure a single kill.
Oh yes, this is the 100% contribution given out by X Generation Divine. He was the only one that managed to secure the 4 elimination. But top eliminators, the top fraggers of the match number 1 is Artie Winky. 4 elimination, 458 damage, 3 assists. On the hashtag number 2, we are seeing the Team X Generation Divine with the 4 elimination, 583 damage. 7x Mithy comes out next with 266 damage, a single assist. Road to Glory's RTG Hitman, 3 elimination, 314 damage, 1 assist. But not last but not the least for today, it's Meter Shot XR360 Baki 99, 377 damage with the 3 eliminations.
Look, the teams to watch. Obviously, we're going to have the Road to Glory, the Red Death. These are the 2 teams that were absolutely immaculate throughout the whole game. While coming into the last part of the game, these were the 2 teams that were basically had 4 players alive, while none of the rest of 7 teams had 4 players alive. Somebody had 3, somebody had 2, and some of them had only 1. That we have 7 Esports. They had great amount of elimination, where they have 5 elimination, total damage of 821. Then we have Slay Icon, and they were able to survive for the longest period of the time. Was the second team to get eliminated, second last team to get eliminated, and who have 2 elimination. But we have the match standings in front of us. Obviously going to be the Red Death at number 1 with a total of 18 points.
Oh my god, look at this. This match standing is right now the overall standing as well. 18 points. 7 Esports, 10 points. Lay Icons, 8 for R2G, 7 for Meter Shot XR360, PBXRIPPERS, 6, The Ultimate Force with 4 for COD, Spinlex HLV 3 for Altex 4V, R9, and 7th Element. But after that, RS, Red Saints with just 1, Team Rage with just 1, but the team that did not manage to secure a single point for themselves is the team AMINZ Esports. They were the first one to finally get eliminated from the match, and they were the first one. They were the momentum generator, I'd say, for the teams, for the players to actually start the eliminations.
And obviously, they were the first team to start the elimination. They were the first team to get a lot of elimination as well. And this is still a good game for them. But the damage graph, look at that. It's going to be the Red Death, the Road to Glory, and Team Tough dealing the most amount of the damage as compared to the other team. There are only 4 teams that have been able to cross the 1,000 mark. And I am still very happy for X Generation, as they have been able to get only 4 kills and deal for 905 damage. And sincerely, a shout out to Divine, the way he had played. He got 4 kills, 583 damage. That was sole contributor to the kills from his team. But on the other side, almost all of the teams have dealt some kind of the damage. It has been a very aggressive game, a very difficult game for most of the teams, and the circle was taking a shift left and right and was unable to predict where exactly it's gonna close. And that is why the Red Death was the only team right now which basically was in this last circles and was able to get the winner chicken dinner as well. Otherwise, we still would not have known how it would turn out. But we're done with the game number 1. The game number 2, which will be played on the map of Miramar, is going to start really shortly, and I'm very excited for it.
Oh, I'm really excited for that as well, because after the first match, some of the teams, the majority of the teams that may have a momentum generated by them, it is going to be from this point onward a complete chaos. Even though I was expecting a complete chaos from the very get-go, from the first match, whereas the teams would have decided to try to find out the positions, the momentum of the players, But no, it was not that. It was a completely different thing. We saw a safer side of the match. We saw the first match being played safe because of the team, because of the pressure that this even tournament has on them. Only top 3 is going to go forward, and you have to make sure that you secure some good positions even in the first match, even in the second match. But the second one will be of the Erangel, whereas I think it's the Miramar. It is going to be the Miramar. It's a Miramar. It's a Miramar. It's a slow pace, a complete slow pace start for the teams before they go a complete aggressive side for the Sanhok. So I want to see some early fights in Miramar. At least I want to see some fights in Miramar, because we did not see any in Erangel. The teams did went for a complete safe start in this match, so I'm expecting the teams go for a complete aggression. I want that.
That is what I'm expecting too as well. But the map of Miramar is generally a slower paced map. You're battling it out in a big desert, and hopefully the better team win. But before we go on to the map of Miramar, we're gonna take a short break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, after the first match, after the Erangel's domination, we are back for some more action. But this is me once again, aka Torix, and with me once again, I would like to welcome the one and only RZ. RZ, how have you been after the first match?
You're on the left side, okay, you're on the left side. I don't know, it's like I always get confused. And thank you for the introduction. I'm doing particularly very great, and the in-game Esports Masters Pakistan is off to a wonderful start. The circle is also playing left and right with our feelings, and generally I would say it has been a wonderful start for all of this. But now let's going to be going into the map of Miramar, generally considered a bit slow-paced map. It is played out in the big deserts, and I feel like it's going to be an interesting turnout for all of these teams as well. Let's see exactly how it turns out for other teams that have been not able to perform, because if you're not able to perform in 2 or 3 consistently matches, it will be very difficult for you to qualify into the PMSL qualifier.
Oh yes, if you're not like consistently playing good in the matches, it's going to be really hard for you to qualify into the PMSL because the stakes are too high. The position is too much low. You only have to be in the top 3. Even if you get on the top 4, the slot's not waiting for you. The slot is not given to you, so you have to be exact in the top 3 spots to secure your position into the PMSL qualifiers. But yes, last but not the least, this was the first match. We are still gonna see five more matches for today, and that action is straight up gonna go even higher than the first one. A second match will be of the Miramar. What are your expectations, RZ? I would like to ask you for the Miramar, because we saw the Erangel, we saw like how slow-paced the teams were in the first match. So do you really expect the teams to actually play it on an aggressive side in the second match or not?
I feel like it's going to be a slow-paced map again. Obviously, just the map itself is not very aggressive at the start. The rotations are a bit low. Obviously, they are like the map is generally very great, probably the largest map of PUBG Mobile, and you have great areas to rotate as well. Getting into the circle is not really that difficult. Getting to the center of the circle is also not that difficult, and finding loot is also particularly very easy for a lot of these teams. So, in generally, I feel like it will be a start slow to the game. But when we hit the 4th stage or the 5th stage, when the circle is like so small that it will not be able to hold 12 to 14 team, and that is when it will start getting messy and really messy, where we will not be able to understand the fight that will be happening across the circle, because all the 14 teams will be fighting with each other, and suddenly when you realize, okay, there are 10 teams left and a minute later there are only 2 teams left, that is what I feel like will be happening across the game. But as come to the teams, I still feel like we still have not have a clear picture who might be dominating. The reason Red Death played perfectly fine or played wonderfully is that circle was coming on to them again and again, which motivated them, which enabled them to get a winner chicken dinner. But going ahead, I want to see how Red Death will perform if they're not able to get the circle onto them.
Oh, how Red Death will perform, because the last match, winner chicken dinner, they are the one. And they have to be really consistent. Even if they don't get the winner chicken dinner, they still have to be really consistent on the eliminations. But going to the second match of the Miramar, ladies and gentlemen, right with this, we are seeing the plane line from Puerto Paraíso towards the La Coveted area. Somewhat, it is a similar plane line that we are seeing, RZ. I do believe so, similar to the Erangel, but it's Miramar. It is an 8x8 map. It is the biggest map out of all the maps in the PUBG. Even if the circle is there, even if the plane line in fact is there, you still have the chance of missing your drop position. Monte Nuevo, like I said, it's not going to be accessible. Ladrillia, the Chumacera, the northern angles, if you are talking about that, the Campo Militar, Tierra Blanca, those are the places that are not accessible. But aside from that, yes, Los Leones, the Picado, the San Martin area, some major hot drops like we used to see for the teams, they're accessible. The teams will be going there, but where will the early aggression start? Where will the early fights take the place? That is what I want to see. That is what I want to know, because so far we are seeing once again Team AMINZ maybe taking some early clashes on El Azhar.
That is obviously a slightly chance. 7x and Team AMZ, they are both moving towards those area, unless Team 7x just try to move towards because they valley. But in that case, they have to be careful about Team Spins that is still trying to land in that area. Lost Leonas is clustered right now. We have Team RD, MSX Cross Sly, and Team Tough. The last three team, the team that have been a very consistent force in the last game, and Team RD and MSX, these were the last two teams in the last game of map of Erangel. So I feel like there might be a bit of rivalry going on out there as well. And as for ALT and XG, they just suddenly dropped off the plane and onto the Puerto area, and that
what?
really worked out for them, because looking at the circle, it's a very weird circle. And I feel like today it has been one of those days where the circle is just in one of his moods and was just trying to go left and right, and as well is not trying to be predictable. Imagine a watered circle within the map of Miramar, and look at the water area as well, leaving the play area only to 60 or 70%, making sure the first circles will also be very difficult.
Oh my god. It's going to be a really, really hectic one right at this point because 40% of the circle is in the water. The rest 60, it's already contested by many of the teams. Lost Leons, you can already see there's not one, not two, but three different teams. Same as the Picado. I do believe I see multiple teams over there, but talking about the El Azhar area, whereas the team AMINZ and the team RTG is together against each other, we have to see how the fights are actually going to begin over there, because RTG, I think they have been drawn back. They have been pushed back by the team AMINZ solely because of the position, the dispersion that the team AMINZ have taken against them. Umar has the shed for himself to take the loot, but what about the rest of his team? What about the rest of his player? Because they're so far into the back, even if he gets knocked out, there will be no chance. There will be no chance whatsoever that the team can actually come for the rescue.
Definitely. He is in a very aggressive spot right now, very dispersed from his team. But as we were trying to figure out that problem, look how it is being answered by one of his teammates coming to help him or pick him up in a different kind of vehicle and taking him out again. And this is exactly what's going to happen. AMZ, they will have no answer to what just happened, and they can continue to loot again. And this is what happened in the map in the like city of Los Leonos. You can just generally like loot and not care about the other team moving left and right. There are the huge number of apartments and buildings that you can cater to yourself, and even like 2 or 3 teams or 4 teams can also happen right now. This is what exactly is happening. Team Tough, Team MSX Sly, these both are Slay, these teams are looting right now while they are right next to each other, and I feel like they will be getting away from each other without causing a lot of harm as well, unless you deliberately choose to take a fight, which I feel like is not a great idea at this stage of the game.
Oh my god, it's not worth it. Still, yes, I do believe so. Yes, it's not worth taking the fight at an early stage in the Miramar match, because you're already super far away from the circle, and what more do you want? What more like would you possibly want? And that's a fight that you are thinking of? No, 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 no. It's going to come bite at you at that time. Tough Rahman, so far he's in the Lost Leons. He has somewhat, I do believe, the position of the circle, but yes, the fight once again started happening. RD Shahid in the long range vicinity gets taken down. Sly, Aqua OG, now the guy being who knocked the Team RDs down. The Vinavina Chickener team, the last match Vinavina Chicken Takers, they're the first one to get a knockdown on themselves. Pinkman has to go, has to revive the player up, but look at the teammate, a shot XSLY. Aqua OG staying at the same position, but the rest of his 2-player, Rebel and Hamza, they want to push, they want to aggress. It is going to be an aggressive start for the Slay Icons, but the players are so far away. The team is so far. Team RD has already decided to leave this position. Both of the players are in the car, in the vehicle, and they have decided to move away. Shahid, Pinkman, both in the same vehicle, but Winky, what are you doing? Because the position Winky is in, I don't think he has even managed to secure some good amount of loot.
Definitely. He's not been able to secure any amount of loot, and he needs to get back to that position. Oh no, wait, I feel like still have decent amount of loot where he can go on and get a good game. I don't know how they've been able to do that, but generally finding loot on the map of Miramar is a bit easier comparative to other games. Remember the last game where one of the player, I don't remember exactly which team he was, but while taking a fight in the like almost like 7 or 8 minutes into the game. He had level 1 West level 1
Oh
helmet
yes.
and absolutely no grenades whatsoever, while the case is very different right now in the map of Miramar. But even while teams are right next to each other, look at the bigger picture right now, which is like 64 players are still alive, 16 teams, not a single team has been eliminated, not a single player has been knocked, and we are over with the stage number 1. And this is what we expected as well, because right now it is the first day, these are the first matches where the team are exactly trying to feel each other, trying to understand how their rotation works, how exactly teams are getting aggressive, and this is trying to get to much and more information and getting comfortable in their own circle right now, in their own vicinity right now. But for now, Team Top is the team, one of the most aggressive team, probably the most aggressive team right now, who find a starting knock and get the Aqua down. The shots are being landed by F7, dealt a bit of damage, but they're not just following it up. Obviously, it's just Talesman who's trying to follow it up, but it will be extremely difficult for Aqua to be revived. His teammate is trying to run to him, but I feel like the distance is too much between him and his teammate for him to get revived.
Ah, yes, the distance is too much, and the chances of the revival are almost down to naught. But he still manages. He still manages, RZ. Now the revive is actually being done, and Meter Shot XSLY Slay Icons are finally gonna get back onto their feet. Talking about the team of 7th Element, in the meanwhile, they're also trying to find out the players into their close vicinity, but it's going to be no luck. We do need to see the map to know exactly where the teams are right now rotating from, which position the teams are actually taking, and the rotations are finally happening, because the majority of the teams were outside of the circle. Remember that they went to the western angles, whereas the circle went a complete eastern side. Alian in his buggy, he's pushing forward, he's trying to get into the circle as well. Airdrop number 1 in the meanwhile has also landed, and oh no, it is the MK14, the deadliest gun out there that anyone can hope to receive. It works both close, long, singular, and also on the auto side. But you have to be really careful of that, because the ammo it depletes, the ammo it fires, it's only 20 ammo that you're gonna actually get on the players, and even if you misses some of them, there's a slight chance you might get the knock. But if you don't, you're completely messed up at that time. The team will have the upper advantage against you. X Generation, talking about them, they have also decided to go to the Impala, rotate from that area, trying to find some new positions. But airdrop number 1 is in the close vicinity of the team X Generation. Will they take it? Will they secure the first airdrop is my question.
And that is going to be the
There we
answer.
go.
They're just gonna go ahead and take it, and that will be Ashad who gets the airdrop in the game number 1, and he has gotten his access on level 3 helmet, level 3 vest. I still want to know whether he got his like hands on some kind of weapon as well, or he's just gonna go away with the weapons he still have. And yes, I feel like he's still gonna go with the weapons he still had. We have Road to Glory also trying to rotate. I feel like the circle might answer us right now that where exactly teams are situated right now. But for now, Road to Glory trying to rotate, trying to loot, trying to find somebody left and right, and has not been able to do so. Will get back in their buggy and on the way to move. 2 of the teams are still in the blue zone in the stage number 1. That is going to be COD Esports and 7X, and they're really far away. But while the team Road to Glory is trying to rotate, Chief found himself the first kill of the game, the first blood, and it is going to be on Road to Glory, and they will not be happy with this outcome, because as they were looking to secure some really good points and try to maintain the consistency, this will hurt them in the longer run.
It is definitely gonna hurt them into the longer run, but we're talking about the shorter run right now. We're talking about the teams that are still making their momentum in this match slowly and steadily. They're making sure that every single point, every single position counts out for them. Hassan, he's waiting, he's outside of the circle, rotating inside of it. The position that he is and his team is right now, they're completely like outstranded by the circle. They have to move, they have to rotate at this point. Rage the Beyond, he's also trying to find out some loot for himself, as well as some cars that he can usually use to rotate out. But the teams RZ, it is a super slow day we are witnessing today. The first match was slow, the second match is even slower. We actually saw first somewhat of a fight in the first two stages, but this time around, no. All the 16 teams are still intact. All the players are in the match, aside from the team RTG that has lost one of their players to the team AMINZ. But yes, the 16 teams, the complete lobby, it's definitely there. The players are waiting out for the opportunity of the circle that will provide them maybe some upper advantage against the team that may be able to take them down. But Slyvol, so far, he wants to get on top of this broken building. He wants to make sure that he sees the world from the up top. But Hamza, he has different plans. Talking about the team 7 Esports team, COD, I think it's COD. Correct me if I'm wrong, but yes, it is COD. They're moving still outside the circle and they're close by to each other. Puerto Paraiso, Impala, those were the areas where the teams were actually situated at, where the teams clusters is actually happening. And any one of these moments, any one of these time, some teams in the rotation, they will see each other and they will be like, yes, this is the moment that we want to take the fight, and it's finally happening on the main screen. You can see the team, he's pushing. The player from the team Spin side wants to push on the team Rage.
And it has been very, very fruitful. Zebian goes down and they will find the kill as well. Blade is trying to deal some kind of damage from really far away, but the distance is too much. The damage has been done and all you can do is feel a bit sorry for your teammate. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Team Spins, they found a very good potential position right now. They saw one of the players really dispersed from the team. And this is what happens. You can be dispersed in the stage 1 of the circle. It can sometimes happen in the stage 2 of the circle. It can never happen and almost never happen, guys, in the later stage of the circle. If you are dispersed, there's a very good chance the other team will see that as a weakness, will rush you with 4 players and will attack you as soon as possible, leaving no time for your teams to come and help you as well or revive you. And this is what exactly has just happened as well for Team Rage. One of the players were really dispersed from the other teammates, and the teammates couldn't do anything except just to shoot from really far away, yielding absolutely no outcome. Poison, he's just trying to get into his buggy and also trying to reunite with his teammate, but ALT Joki takes a bit of damage. Probably will pull off a first aid kit, and COD Esports on the other side. They lose one of their players, Toma.
No, team AMINZ. Oh yes, it's Toma. Toma got lost. He is out of the match, but COD, it is not a great start for them. AMINZ on the other while, it is a great start, definitely for them in this match, because but this time around they have managed to secure the 2 eliminations out of all the lobby, out of all the fights that has occurred. And in fact, they were the first one to occur any of the fights so far. So AMINZ definitely staying in a good spot so far. All the 4-man, 2 eliminations to their name. Slowly and steadily we are moving to the next circle, 50 seconds before the stage 2 starts to close down. And as the stage 2 is trying to close down, the fights are finally happening. Thug almost on the verge of being eliminated. He manages with just a strand of his HP. Team RTG, in the meanwhile, after the damage was done on the player, they moved away. Team Rage is drawing. He's in his coupe. He's moving. He's trying to get towards his teammates, and I think it will be a good start. It will be a great initiative that the Team Rage will do if they decide to stick together against each other, with each other in fact, because unity right now I do believe is going to be the power for a majority of the teams. Just look at the minimap. They're not just one. There's not just Spin versus Rage. It's another team in the close vicinity, and that's the Team X Generation that can actually take the fight and can actually take a heavy toll on the Team Rage as well.
And yes, exactly, the way they have been actually sandwiched left and right, and one of the team is on the high ground, they're in a difficult position. Voltrex find himself in a shit, trying to get a bit more information. R9 coming from the either side, they're looking super decent right now. They are not able to get a single kill. Supra Man takes a bit of damage, and that's a Dodge Challenger. God, I miss that car very, very much. And but yeah, they are in Impala right now. They are moving left and right. I don't know what was is exactly doing, but he's moving left and right, trying to maybe make a decision. As for COD Esports, they are not happy with the outcome. They are next to the water area. They are on the lower ground, a bit dispersed, while ALT has complete authority over this fight. Joki on a very high ground right now. On the right side, we have Poison on the left side, Eagle from behind, and I think it is one of the players I can't pronounce. It's like 4VQK313. Wow, what a name! But he's a bit on the aggressive side. It's like QK. I'm gonna call it QK.
Yes.
He's a bit on the aggressive side and is starting in the front. As Thug using his M4, trying to spot a player of the Rage, unable to do so. He's gonna try again a bit later, but yes, what exactly is gonna become of the team Rage? They cannot just get out. It's gonna be very difficult for them as Team X Generation is on top of them. They have the team spins on their right side. Even through the card, it will be very, very difficult. So there's a very good chance they might want to lose one of their or two of their players. And if it's just a bad luck, they might just lose all of their players.
Oh, if it's bad luck, they're definitely going to lose all of their players. But it depends on the luck. I still think it depends on the fact that how the teams are actually going to play, how the teams are actually going to take the initiative. The initiative so far has not been taken by any team, and that is a big thing. This is the main thing. The initiative. Who's going to take it? Who's going to start annihilating the teams right here, right there, left and right, back and forth? Because that will be the momentum that the teams might be needing, that the teams are maybe waiting out, that, okay, the kill feed's still not moving, we have to play it safe, we have to go it safe. Whosoever breaks that silence will be the key factor for many of the players. But oh no, once again on the eastern side, the circle goes, and almost RC 40%, I'm still gonna say once again, it is out of the playable area, it is in the water. The teams can go on the small island, but it's a risky move, because what if the circle next one goes to complete western?
I feel like that's a good move. That's going to be a very daring move. I don't know if it will be a good move, but it will be a very daring move. I feel like nobody's going to go to touch the waters or just get into that island. But one thing I am very sure of right now, Torix, is just this game is getting much more exciting for everybody out there. The circle shifts, the water area, and the part where we see the circle within Impala, it has been very long since I saw that happening. But for now, the teams are just getting close to each other, trying to find compounds and houses next to each other. Team Tough still outside the circle. They have to find a way into the circle, and I feel like that's a good idea for them entering from south west region. There's nobody holding them, although there's not a great area where you can hold the position. There's not a lot of compounds in those areas. You still have to find a good cover, and that will be a difficult part. Otherwise, they're looking super good right now. As for Team R9 Esports, they didn't realize, but the Psycho is on top of them. He punishes them. He takes Rodnoki down, gets him out of the game, and now Team R9, they are suddenly cautious. You had to be cautious on the stage 3 of the game. The circle is so small. There's a very good chance somebody's on your left, somebody's on your right, somebody's on the top of you, somebody's just hiding in a bush right next to you. You have to be careful.
Definitely, you have to be so careful on what your move is going to be, because it can be either detrimental for you or for the other team. Voltrux trying to shoot down the player, but MSXR 360 Baki will be the guy that gets that knock done. Elimination still by the hand of the team Rage. Drollin does it. Drollin confirms that knockout on the team PB. But with this, now PB has also lost one of their players. The number of the teams are still not depleting. The players, on the other hand, yes. We saw with the 69, maybe 70 teams, 72 players. But right now, at this point, it's just 55 players into the lobby. We have lost almost 10, maybe 15 players so far. PB is still on the verge of being eliminated. R360 wants to push. The grenade goes in. It doesn't hit anyone because it bounces back right out of the window. It bounces back right out of the compound. The second grenade does make it way inside, but it does not hit anyone. MaxiRip still on the bottom floor. The rest of the 2 players from the team PB, they're giving the revive to their teammate. It is a mini red zone, but as long as you're in the compound, as long as you're in the building, you are safe and sound.
Exactly, you are safe or sound, but it is going to be much more difficult for everybody out there to take these fights. Utility is going to be the key here, and not the smokes. The cover exists already. There's a lot of cover that exists within the circle in terms of these buildings, in terms of these small shed areas. But the major thing would be the nades. Do you have grenades to take the enemy team out, to draw down someone that is still holding within the compound? That is going to be the major question, and I feel like the answer is not that hopeful for me, as a lot of the team doesn't have access to too much nades, or they have used these nades in the early part of the game. But look at that unknown with his mini 14. I feel like he was just trying to spray with his mini 14, but yes, he was able to get some kind of shots with his ATEX on a mini 14, but they didn't deal a lot of damage. The zone is going to be closing in really soon, and I hope the teams are within the circle. And this is what we talked about a bit pre-game, during the pre-game as well, Torix. We have still 16 teams alive. Obviously, good amount of teams have lost their players, 1 or 2, but we still have not been able to see a single team getting eliminated from the game, and this is what is make Miramar very, very difficult. At the latest part of the game, it is very difficult to control it. You cannot understand where the shots are coming from. You cannot find a place to put your head down, but the circle has taken a shift, and look at that, still the water area, and the gods of PUBG Mobile are still playing with us.
Oh my god, what is going on? The 30% of the circle is still inaccessible by the team. X-Generation in the middle of the circle. R9 taking the fight against the team 7 Esports, as where Ghost is right now knocked out. The players, the fight, it's definitely gonna happen. It's definitely gonna start. Rebel waiting out for the opportunity against the team Tough. The shots have been done, but at the same time, just look at that. Wolf gets taken down. His position is also revealed. He only manages to do a slight damage on the players, but after that, nothing else. Rebel taking a 1v1 fight, but no luck, because Team TUF gets them down. The Ultimate Force has that victory against them at this time. The first team to get eliminated is going to be the Meter Shot SLY. The rest 15 are still in the match, but it is the 4th circle. It is the 4th stage. It is already super small circle. Anytime, at any moment, the teams during their rotations, during their movement, they're going to be spotted, they're going to be shot at. And as the mountain is on the top, just look at how much positions are being compromised by everyone.
Exactly. Sorry, I just got a burp right when you stopped speaking. I feel like that's the worst time to get a burp, but yeah, I'm sorry about that. M7 goes down. He's still knocked down. Only one player remaining except him, which he has to make a substantial effort to revive. But 7th element, they're looking super calm, super good right now. They got 3 different compounds to themselves. They have MSX R360 right next to them. AMZ on their north side. I think there's one player of RTG on their left. I don't know exactly where the second last player is of the road to glory, but for now they are in the center. They have to be very careful. They need to be keeping their eyes open and have the information to maximum. But M7 goes down, so does the Godless, and Team Tough will be eliminated at number 15, and Team Tough cannot catch a break. Back-to-back early eliminations in both of the games, and now they are looking not happy at all. And look at Usher, he finds himself an easy kill on Bubba. He goes down, and if the things go right, he might be able to get another knock, as well as somebody will try to revive them.
Oh yes, somebody will definitely try to revive out the player. Just so far, Booba is so far away from his team. He's knocked out. AMINZ needs to go. AMINZ needs to move. The smokes need to be deployed, and the player needs to be revved up. But Ashad throwing grenades back and forth, back and forth. He's making a mini red zone against the player. Ash HLV gets taken down. Divine, as soon as he gets up, he was bombarded with the shots, but not that much, because the players are still safe. Guru HLV on the other, while he was super low. His team is kind of down. He's the only one surviving for his team. So everything that's dependent upon is dependent upon his small shoulders. He has to go. He has to do something to revive, to save his teammates up. But will he be able to do that? The answer to that question is going to be a no, because Meter Shot XR360 throws a grenade. It connects and it annihilates another team. We are down to the 13 teams that are still in the match, but look at the players, look at the number of the players that are still alive. 35, R9 with the solo player, 7 Esports close by to him. There's the team X Generation on top of the mountain as well, but the circle has taken its trajectory. Circle has decided to go to a different location. The fights are finally happening. Miracle takes one down. PB, they couldn't even help their players. Maxi, what have you done? And with this, now Maxi as the final hope right now for the team. It's a 1v1 against Team COD.
Definitely, but look at that. They are trying to get a shot by doing a pass by. Obviously, 24 IOP has to go down. Goku has to get out of the game, and he goes down. And that was a risky move by his side as well. RD, they are also in trouble. Right next to another team, Shahid uses a smoke on the right. It's going to be Rage fighting it out. Nade has been thrown, and Shahid might just take a bit of damage as he saw the nade coming a bit earlier. But no, he didn't take any damage at all. But look at that. He will retaliate, and it's not that. It's Winky. The Winky retaliates and takes Dolin out. It's 2v1. Blade has his guns out. It's a DBS. Takes a shot and misses the shot. One player comes from the left. One player comes from the right. He's able to take one down, but not the other one. And Team Rage will be getting out of the game at the hands of Shahid. He was just too good. Winky was perfect as well, but now can he be revived in that tricky situation? The Zone has been pushing in, but look at Divine. Look at Divine. He's getting aggressive. In Sponge Booba takes him down with one shot to the body, and he has been able to secure the kill. That's a 3rd kill on his side, and now things are looking super good for Team X Generation. 7th kill. Ashad goes down, but something needs to be done. He needs to be revived, but I'm impressed by Goku Bot. He was able to revive his player in that tough of a situation. I would not think, I was sure that would not be able to happen, but it did happen. And while Jinope tried to get a bit aggressive, takes a bit of damage and goes back, now he has to go 100 meters into the circle, creating a wall of smoke. That is the only way. 8 teams alive, 21 players, and this is where it's gonna go all out. Who's gonna get the chicken dinner is gonna be very, very difficult for anybody. I don't think so there's a single team. Only one team. RST is the one with the 4 players alive. Oh no, ALT is also the one with the 4 players alive, but they're taking a lot of the damage as well.
Oh yes, they are definitely taking a lot of damage as well. We are down to the top 8 teams. 7 Esports, X Generation, Team Meter Shot, 7th Element, Altex 4v, Team R9 alongside of AMINZ and RST, but RST on the receiving edge. X Generation taking some shots on Rice, and Rice gets taken down at the last moment. X Generation finally took one knockdown. 360 Blaze right now, slowly and steadily also moving towards the top of the mountain. Will he be able to reach there? Will he be able to get that circle for himself? Because in the close by vicinity there's another team. Bot in the compound. He's the one and only hope against all of the teams, all of the 7 total teams that can take the fight. Bot waiting out for the opportunity. He does some damage on Alt X 4v, but it was not enough. But look at R9 Supraman. He does the shot, but no, Jockey. He still comes back, looks back, does a flick, gets that elimination. Roy in the close by vicinity of the team AMINZ Esports, they're taking the fights as well. They're taking that aggression as well. But will Roy be able to get some engagement, get some elimination? This is the bigger question. Unknown also cooking up some grenades. Will the grenades hit? Will the trajectory hit the player or not? This is what I want to see, because it's going to be a chaos right from this point onward. The circle has closed in. Roy waiting out for the opportunity, and the opportunity will present itself to this guy. This guy will have the opportunity. He takes one down. Will he be able to take more? Unknown with the grenade. He's trying to look for the players, but the grenade trajectory, it's not gonna hit. Unknown is out of the circle, I do believe so. He's on the corner. In fact, he's not receiving the damage, but for how long? AMINZ Cryptic in the meanwhile, he's slowly and steadily pushing close by. Team 7 Esports has spotted this guy. DBS versus CBS. It's finally happening. The damage is done by the circle. He gets one shot. He gets knocked out. Unknown, as soon as he gets a trade, he has also been annihilated. AMINZ out of the match. 7 Esports still surviving. We were seeing 8 teams. RZ, a moment ago, there were 8 teams, and now there are just 4.
And even these 4, things are not looking good for them. 7th Element, only 1 player left behind. Same goes the case for Red Saint. The 7th Esports, they have only 2 players alive. It is just alt cross 4 Vikings, who have 4 players alive, who have complete control of the game as well. They have the map, they have the area, and they have the numbers advantage as well. Look at that Jockey just coming in the last part of the game with a buggy. He's like, I'm just gonna make sure that I get most information. He's trying to go a bit ahead with his buggy, and no, he just got out. And look at that, shots coming from the right or left side. It's going to be the front. Hassan spots a QK, he takes him down. Bots team hit him out, and RST bot gets the kill as well. Red Saints player, he's not gonna let anything slide by, even if he's in one of the most difficult situations he might have ever faced in his life. He's like, I'm still gonna go ahead, try to get my team most amount of points. The bandits is gonna be coming in, that circle is gonna deal a lot of damage. You have to get up, you have to go ahead, you won't be able to survive. But no, I don't think that is gonna do. He's just gonna give his kill to the play zone. He's not gonna move ahead and give his kill to any other teammate. Red Saints eliminated at rank number 4. 3 teams alive. All Vikings coming very close to the winner chicken dinner. 7 Roy trying to test his luck, which is, I feel like, is not gonna be much. Takes a bit of damage from the nade, and the nade is being cooked from the other side. And that nade just goes over him, deals a bit of the damage, but he's gonna be pulling off the first aid kit. Poison is in a good spot. He pulls off a first aid kit, and then the nade comes in. 4 nades, 5 nades, finally seals the deal. He gets eliminated, and so does the last player for 7th Element, and Team Vikings get the winner chicken dinner in the map of Miramar. What a great game for them. It came off easy, it looked easy in the last cycle, but believe us, ladies and gentlemen, it was not easy at all, especially in the stage 3 or 4 of the game.
Oh yes, because at the stage 4, stage 5, there were still 15-16 teams alive. All takes 4 Vikings with the winner chicken dinner, 8 eliminations to their name in this match. In fact, it's all takes 4 Viking, but I'm seeing a team RD this time around. I think there's a glitch of some kind. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, RZ. But yes, all takes 4 Viking were the ones to get that beautiful winner chicken dinner. A decent amount of eliminations, I do believe so, that they secured for themselves, but at the same time, it was up against all of the teams, all of the 16 teams that were still standing. Going to the match summary, we are seeing 54 eliminations, 57 knockouts, 8,261 of total healings with 204 throwables used, but Miramar on its peak, 388 meters of the longest elimination that occurred. 19 rescues, 11 total headshots, and 3 airdrops in the mist being looted away.
Definitely, that's like a great amount, but the longest elimination distance is still like impressing me a lot by getting, like, the last one was 295 meters, this time it was 388 meters. But we have the MVP of the match. It is going to be Psycho, the teammate of Divine from X Generation, is getting the MVP again. He got 3 eliminations, 730 damage, and 37.5% of the team contribution. And more I feel like Team X Generation, they are on the war path right now, and the way they're playing, they might be able to qualify into the PMSL qualifiers, which is like very weird, but yes, they might be able to go into the PMSL qualifier. But X Generation, obviously, they are playing very good. In the first game, they suffered a bit because the 4th player was not able to join them, but in this game, they were able to get a good amount of kills, and I want to see how much points they have currently right now.
Oh yes, they don't have that total like players currently, but yes, the way that they actually took this fight, it's phenomenal. On the top fraggers, we are seeing Tough Rahman in this match, 3 elimination, 595 damage, 2 assist, 3 elimination for Poison, 499 damage, 2 single assist. Joki also securing his name in this match with 3 elimination, 181 damage. Where the rest of the damage go? This is my question right now for the team. But teams to watch, we are seeing All Takes 4 Viking, 8 eliminations, 7th Element with some decent eliminations, 6 in this match, 7 Esports, 6 elimination, and last but not the least, it is the Team X Generation with the 8 elimination as well. But look at the damage that was dealt by the players, the teams. In fact, at 1,116 for All Takes 4 Viking, it comes down just a single damage to the 7th Element with 1,115. Then it's a 1327, and last but not the least, X Generation outdone themselves. 2,000 crossed in that damage alone.
Let's look at the match standings as well. We have Vikings at number 1 with a wonderful chicken dinner with 18 points in total. Then we have 7th Element at number 2 with 12 points. Then we have 7 Esports at number 3 with 11. Extermination number 4 with 9. AMINZ Esports at number 5 with 7. Red Saints at number 6 with 6. 7th Element, the Ultimate Force at number 7 with 5 points. And I'm surprised that they were able to get 5 points as well while getting eliminated at the second number of the game. Then we have Red Death, the winner of the winners of the last game, Chicken Dinner. They are at number 8. Wasn't able to do a lot in this game. Same goes the case for Team Spin. Same goes the case for Team Rage and MSXR 360. Only couple of points in their game. And same goes the case for Slay Icon and Road to Glory. They was looking super good in the game number 1, but unfortunately they could not keep it going. That one thing that is very surprising for me is how AMZ Esports has played. They were the first team to get eliminated in the game number 1, and now they're at number 5. They have come a long way, and I hope they can keep it going. But the most impressive team in all of this is 7 Esports right now.
Yeah.
You look at them, and they're not a team that is, I feel like, a deadly team. But you look at them again with a bigger picture, and they're like, oh, this is a team that has been very consistent. They were the team to watch in the game number 1. They are a team to watch in the game number 2 as well. And I feel like their teams need to take them very seriously. Otherwise, they might be one of the definite team to qualify for the PMSL.
Oh yes, they have to watch out for the teams, for the contenders that can actually take them down. But if the consistency is still there, they will definitely be going to the PMSL. They have the chance. But we are seeing the damage graph. There was a meter shot XR 360, 1 elimination, 540 damage, so on and so on. Overall MVP ranking we are seeing goes to the team Extendrations. Divine, 7 elimination in total out of the 2 matches, 1183 damage. After that, it's Winky's name once again from the team RD. It is 6 elimination so far, 686 damage. TNL T24 OP, 7th Elements, T24 OP gets 5 elimination, 995 damage. Rahman gets 5 elimination, 873 damage. And last but not the least, it's Poison from All Text 4 Viking with 4 elimination and 785 damage to the player name. It's a great start. It is a great momentum that the team have generated for themselves. But going to the overall standing, overall leaderboard, Team RD still have that top position after the first match. 12 elimination, they had 22 total points. But in this match, we have also seen the team Altex 4 Viking finally coming on top as well with the chicken dinner. 21 total points. 7 Esports with the same points as well to their name. 7 Esports with 15 points, 21 points in fact. 7th Element has 15. After that, it's 13 for X Generation. Tough 11. Meter shots XR 360 with just the 10. And after that, on the last but not the least first page, we have seen 9 points for the team Slay Icons.
Exactly. And then we have Ripper with 8 points, Road to Glory with 8, Red Saints at 7, AMZ with 7, then we have COD Esports with 6 points, then we have R9 at 5, Spins at 4 with 4 points at 15 number, then we have lastly Team Rage. This is not a position where I expected Team Rage to be, but obviously the day has just started. We still have 4 games to go, and we have the day of tomorrow as well, and I feel like they might get themselves into a better position because a team that have been known to be performing great throughout the tournament, throughout the last year as well and the year before that. But let's have the schedule. Have a look at the schedule. We are done with the game. 2 games. One first was on the Erangel where we saw Team Red Death get a winner chicken dinner. Then we saw Team Vikings get a winner chicken dinners at the map of Miramar. And now we're gonna see teams battle it out at the map of Sanhok, which is the next map. And after that, we'll be done with half of the day. Although the next map is going to be very interesting, very fun, and very fast paced. So even if you don't have any water area, or if the circle is just good old focus on the main island, I still feel like Sanhok will be very interesting to watch. It will give a lot of the chances to the team that have been not able to perform in the match number 1 and 2, just like Team Rage. Yep. I feel like this is their opportunity to make a comeback into overall standings.
This is the chance for many of the teams. We already discussed RZ that Sanhok is usually played as a bonus map. But for right now, guys, this was the match number 2 of the Miramar. Before moving to the match number 3, we will be going on a short break. You guys stay here, stay connected with us, and we will be right back.
Hello everybody and welcome back to In-Game Esports Masters Pakistan, where the teams are battling it out in the grand finals and the teams are trying their level best to qualify for the PMSL 2024 qualifiers. We're done with the two games. We're going to see the map of Sanhok really soon. But before we go on, let me introduce myself. I'm RC and I've been joined again by Torix. Torix, what a wonderful day it is going right now. It has been as well. We saw two games and the circle is making us fight, making us basically feel very weird left and right. And even on the map of Miramar, we saw it going towards this water area, and I feel like that is something that I've seen after a very long time.
Oh, thank you first of all for the welcome, and yes, the circle is flabbergasting everyone. It's making everyone go haywire at, oh my god, where the circle is gonna go, how the circle is gonna take the formation in the next radius. It's all done and dusted. The two matches are done. The third match, the Sanhok, where we usually say the circle, the plane line, doesn't matter. It's all about the team's elimination, the team's aggression, and how they're gonna take the fight. Everything is dependent in the Sanhok in just these two factors. Wherever you go, wherever you take the location for the fight, it's all up to you. And it's a small map. You're gonna find the loot very easily in that. You don't have to really look for it. You have to really know where the loot is to get the loot. You're generally gonna find it everywhere laying around, whether it's a camp alpha, whether it's any of the shack that's in the closest vicinity. Yes, you're gonna find it. You might be able to take some early fights because of that, but aside from that, it is Sanhok. It is the map of destruction. That is what I like to call it. But will it be really this time the map of destruction or not? Because we have seen the past couple of matches playing super slow, and if it's same, oh my god, imagine the damage, imagine the chaos it's gonna create in the end circles, in the not even the end circles, the third or fourth circle.
I feel like this is why I might have a different opinion. I feel like we will not be, we would not have to wait for the third and fourth stage of the game to see drawn out fights. I generally have a very, I don't know, it's called a gut feeling, but I feel like we're gonna see a couple of fights happening in the stage number 1 or 2. Generally, the map of Sanhok is gonna offer like that. We do know where the teams are gonna drop off. We do know where they like to land, but we're not gonna discuss it a bit more because the game has already started. We see the plane path going from Lakawi towards Tambang. It is favoring the south of the map. We have Keef, Painan, Ruin, Sahmi, Camp Charlie right underneath the plane path. And I feel like even the plane path is favoring toward the bit southern part of the map. This is a small map. Everybody can go where they want to go. Even the Khao areas, Hathin area, you can glide over to those cities and you can easily loot there. We have Team Tough already taking looting the area of Tambang. Then we have Kumu RST moving towards Cave. Team X Generations moving towards Bantai, and that's a good area for them. But a lot of the team, their position in the game, their comfortability, there will be defined by the circle. And
oh my
god,
god, again?
It is what I expected. You didn't. I expected it. KO is gonna be a deadly. Oh no, you expected it as well. But I feel like it is going to be a very dangerous circle. The circles are already very dangerous, very quickly moving within the map of Sanhok. You are not able to catch it, and the circle like this, one team is gonna be happy, and that is the 7th element.
Oh yes, 7th element. They're definitely gonna be happy, but for how long? Because imagine RZ, we see those sites of Vikendi where we usually had to see the circle going complete into the water. I want to see that. I want to see it right here in the Sanhok match. Imagine how much destruction it's going to create for all of the teams, for each and every single one of them. Early stages fights, yes, it might be done and dusted, and there we go. The fights have finally started. RST versus the team in the front line, that is Team Spins. Spins losing one player. First blood has been drawn. In fact, Spin was the first one to take RST's player. It is the other way around. Spin has the first blood. They have spilled the blood against Team RST. Guru has taken that first elimination for the team and for the lobby as well. Out of the 63 lobby, we are seeing in this match, only 62 players are remaining. And because of the number that I'm seeing on the total remaining players, I can already tell some teams have joined this match with maybe a trio, maybe a duo once again, and that is not a good thing for the teams. It is straight up not a good thing. They need to like improvise on their strategy because of that, because of the man disadvantage that they already get at the early stages. But we're not seeing any kind of I think early aggressions, because look at each and every single team. None of them is in like the same position.
Exactly. I feel like we can see on the right side that there are only two teams that are potentially close to themselves. That is AMZ and PB. That is in Hathin area, and there's a slight chance that these teams will be taking a fight as well. Otherwise, everybody is in a different place as compared to the other team, and that is a great, by the way, graphics as well. I have not seen it before while in my casting experience, so I feel like kudos to production and kudos to the people who are managing this and who are organizing this event as well. Like kudos to COD Esports, and in game they are doing a miraculous job at it, and like marvelous job, not a marvelous job at it, as we are seeing the live locations on our right side. But Ripper Esports, they are trying to rotate into the circle, and it is going to be RST that have lost one of their players. Oh no, I feel like yes, RST have lost one of their players. I still don't know which of the, okay, it is going to be the Ripper Esports that have only joined with 3 players. And I'm like, oh, where are the team? I'm looking at the right graphic, and while I look at the Ripper, and they're like, oh, where is their 4th player? And they're like, oh yeah, this is the team with only playing with 3 players.
Yep. This is the team with just a 3-man standing. 3 players into the lobby. RST has also lost one of their players, but after that, the fights have somewhat taken a shrink. Once again, in the Sanhok match, where we don't want to see it, where the teams don't want to see this kind of thing happening, it's finally happening. The teams have decided to disengage from the fight. What about the pressure that you could have delivered on the team? It is the first Sanhok. You still have a second Sanhok that you can play kind of on the safer side. Just test the water, test the Sanhok against the team, because not only I think the map rotation it is for today, but it is also the same for tomorrow as well. And if you want some a good impression on the teams, good impression on your audience and fans, you have to take the fight. Team Rage has decided to take some early aggressions, but Blade on the receiving edge gets taken down. He's low on that HP. Meter Shot XR360 might be able to squeeze that elimination out, and exactly that what they does. Blades gets his first elimination, but Meter Shot XR360, Jin OP, Omega, these are the 2 guys that were on the crosshairs of the team as well. Team Rage also did a lot of damage, 1 knockout, the second one on the low HP side, but the revival has been done. Zebian and Drawlin from 2 different angles decided to take the team Meter Shot XR360 down. It's not 1, it's 2 players in the exchange of 1 elimination that the team Meter Shot XR360 has done. But Team Rage, they're furious, they're enraged at this point. It is a 2 versus 3, Rollin closing in to secure those elimination, but the rest of the players of the team Meter Shot XR360, they're so far away. It was a duo to duo kind of split cell, so it's not gonna hardly affect that much to them. But no, Voltrux, this man has a beautiful aim on the dot. He shoots the player, he deals the damage, but it's still not enough to get the knockout out of him.
Definitely, and Team Rage continues to suffer within today's match, within the in-game Masters Pakistan Grand Finals. They have lost one of their players. They have got a kill as well, but looking at the grand picture of the game is not going to be enough. Obviously, the second player goes down, and Team Rage, they're going to be perfectly happy with that second kill. And I still feel like the pain that has been caused in the loss in terms of losing their own player, that is still that's still a lot. But on the other side, we have Team RD's player rotating left and right, but Buzzit makes a quick drive by as in close to Baki, and Baki was thinking whether to shoot or not, but I feel like he's just decided not to land a shot. He spots Drolin as well, but just proceeds for a trigger discipline. At the same time, Team Rage, they're trying to reposition themselves. They're also trying to rotate as they're 200 meters, 300 meters away from the circle. They have a couple of teams right next to them. But on the other side, we still I felt like there's a lot of there's not a lot of fight that is going on across the map as well. There are a couple of teams that are fighting. That is going to be Team Rage. That is going to be MS. Then we had a fight of Team Spins and Team RST. But other than that, the rest of the 12 team, they are still have to land their first shot. All of them are looting. All of them trying to feel comfortable. And as for Ripper Esports, they have made a huge rotation from the main island to the northeast island of the northwest island of the map of Sanhok, and now they are very close to 7x. And I don't know if 7x has an idea that there's a team right next to them.
Oh,
but look at that!
No.
One of their players might be just going into a lot of trouble. He opens up the door. He spots Rippers and he cooks up the nade, and the damage is on. The game is on. He gets spotted by the player on the left side. Takes a bit of the damage. The player is in front of him. He cooks a nade, and now he goes down. Obviously, Khane goes down at the hand of the player. But then, did he just let the nade I think he cooked the nade too much. That is what just happened. He has to revive the player. Roy is on the right side. The rest of the players in the left, different compound. 2 or 3 of the players in front of him. He still cooks the nade. He throws the nade. And I feel like he still cooked the nade too much. And he dealt the damage to his teammate. What is just happening on the side of Roy? Yes, I feel like he's just a bit more nervous going into this game.
He's panicking so much that his grenade is actually hitting his own teammates. But Rip, with another grenade, he's trying to initiate some eliminations, but he opens the door, he throws that grenade. It takes not 1 but 2 down this time around. Rip, you have taken 2 players down of the team 7 Esports, and it's going to hurt them a lot. The fight is back on the equilibrium, 2 versus 2. Fire on the Maxi side. He does the damage, he deals the damage, but at the same time, he also takes a lot of it on himself. Buster Rip has a grenade in his hand, the DBS on its way. He survives. He has the grenade in hand. He throws it, and it hits, in fact. Hassan gets knocked out. Roy gets the revive in the meanwhile, but in the midst of that, Buster, he has to be really, really, really secured in the position if he wants to take that elimination, because Roy had the confidence. He went forward, but Buster busted his expectations and got the 1v3 on the team 7 Esports. 7 Esports out of the match, but Team PB, even though they were a 3-man squad, they managed to take down a full squad without even breaking a sweat. Rip took 2 down at that time, but their eliminations, he could not receive them, and I'm really sad for that RZ, because he was not able to secure those 2 eliminations that he got the knockouts on them. But yes, in all, team they still managed to secure 4 elimination with just the 3-man standing. PBXRIPPERS, an amazing start to their name.
Obviously, they might have broken a sweat, but what they didn't break is one of their players. They didn't lose a single one of their players, and now they are on ahead, charging up. Found a very good spot in the circle. That was a great fight for them. Probably one of the greatest fight they ever took in this tournament. But as soon, for example, they got their access to a great position within the circle. Now look at them, they can rotate left and right. But I feel like there is a third party just gonna happen, and this is a fight that is probably gonna happen on the outside of the boot camp toward the northwest island, my bad. 7th element still have the most of the areas towards Camp Alpha. They have the north of the circle completely to themselves, but there's a lot of fight. Exactly what this is what's happening. PB is going to a fight against Team MSX into Slay. The nades are coming in left and right. The players are still surviving, but Maxi finds 1. Unfortunately, Team MSX into Slay suffers a lot of damage. Hamza goes down, and no, there comes the retaliation from the Rebel as well. He's able to take one of the players down. It's a 2v3 right now, and even Team Rippers, they are in the compound. They're completely surrounded left and right. They have to get themselves out of this tricky situation. Slay Icon, they have done a wonderful job of surrounding themselves and completely occupying this area.
God.
And they found the second player as well, leaving Maxi behind. Only what are going to happen? He throws a defensive utility, throws a defensive Molotov, but another Molotov gets connected, takes the 2 players down, and leaving Maxi only behind. It's a 1v4 now. Very difficult for him to survive. Wolfing is cooking the nade, and he gets out with his DBS. Deals a bit of damage to Aqua, but he goes down at the hand of Team Slay Icon. Unfortunately, Team Slay Icon were not able to save their player Hamza, and he goes down at the hand of Ripper. But good for them. They got 5 kills. I feel like PB got 5 kills and they should be happy with that.
Yep. I definitely agree. They got 5 eliminations and they should be happy with that. They were the second one either to be eliminated in this match. So that's a sad start. Once again, that's going to overshadow their elimination numbers so far. But 46 players into the lobby. 14 teams are still alive. Spin, R9, COD, Rage, AMINZ, RST, RTG, Team Tough. But out of all of these teams that we are seeing, the 14s, just look at how many numbers are just solo right now. There are 2 different teams that are on the complete solo. One is AMINZ, one is Meter Shot. The duos, the number goes to the team RST. But aside from that, every other player, every single team has a complete squad, has a complete team for themselves. Vaz cooking up grenade. This can be detrimental for his team because 7x may be on the trajectory of that. He does the damage, he receives the damage, goes back once again. But RTG, the 3-man to 1-man ratio that they have devised, I don't think it's going to be a great plan if that singular player gets taken down, if he gets knocked out, because the rest of the team has to rush. And during that rush, whether you're on the car or you're on your foot, it's going to be super hard. It's going to be super clusterized how you're going to survive that. RTG, Hitman, he's on the back. 7x, he's healing himself. Miracle also trying to look out for the team TUF in the front side. But 20 seconds, RZ, 20 seconds before the second circle closes on. And as we were expecting a lot of fights, they didn't happen that much. Only 2 teams in the second stage got eliminated. But 14 teams as the third stage progresses, it's going to be a chaos. Maybe because we still have to see the circle on where the circle is going to go. Oh,
and look at that, it is gonna go towards the 7th element, towards the Camp Alpha, and they are the team which is the most comfortable team, although they are very dispersed right now. And I feel like that a good move for them is just to reunite towards the city of Camp Alpha, as a lot of the teams will be looking to rotate towards those areas, and there's a good chance some of them might be caught out and they might lose a lot of advantage. As Team RD is on the right side, we have Team R9 just looking to cross the bridge. We have Slay Icon as well, just looking to cross that island as well and coming to the northwest island. AMZ, unfortunately, they had a wonderful game number 2, but they could not keep it going. The game number 3, they have lost 3 of their players. Chief is the only one left. He has Blaze right in front of them, and both of them are suffering from zone damage. And I feel like this is not a great position for both of these teams to be in right now, as both of them have only 1 player alive, and all of these all the responsibility fall on their shoulder. But Rage, they're gonna just do a drive-by and try to go. No, I think they were trying to go into the circle, but no, they're just going the exact opposite. Chief is very low on HP, and he will go down to the play zone, I think. Yes, exactly. He goes down to the play zone. He gets eliminated from the game, and now we have only 1 player left from MSX as well, and Next Generation find R9 goes. He takes him down. Divine is just too good with this gun. Psycho is still blading outside the house, but I think the trouble is not a lot. He is calling himself into the safety. Arshad opens the door for him, and I feel like he's like, oh, welcome into our home. I feel like make yourself comfortable while you're crawling and you're on your way to death, but make yourself comfortable.
Make yourself comfortable, definitely. That is one thing that the player has said to their enemies, but the fights are definitely going to happen in the stage, and it's going to be a chaotic one as well. On top of that, 7th element was the only one that were in the circle, that had the circle advantage on them. X Generation, so far they're together, they're 4-man, they're waiting out for the opportunity. But look at the 7th element and their position. Buzzet might be below team 7th element's TU4 OP, but what about the rest of his team? Look at the team RD. The rest of the team, they're on the complete bottom in the compounds, waiting out for the opportunity that their teammate Buzzet can give out to them, the call out that it's the safer side, it is safe, you can cross, you can come. So it's all dependent upon his, I do believe so, call out on what Buzzet is going to say. If they want to come out in the open just on the foot or in the cars, it's up to them. But as soon as they're going to come out, if T24 is there, he's definitely going to do a shots. He's definitely going to take down at least 1 or 2 with him. 7th element, what is going on with them so far? Because 15 points, it's not that great of a an upper edge, but still, it's just 2 matches. There's still like a lot of matches left that the teams can play. But it's Sanhok. RZ, I really expected a lot of fights, a lot of aggressions, but I was really disappointed because the teams did not actually took that fight, but fights finally started happening. RST getting eliminated. They're the another one of the team that got eliminated on the hashtag number 13. RTG versus the team Spins. Spins just got out of a single fight, and now they have put themselves into another one. X Generation waiting out for the opportunity as well. They're the spectators in this fight, I do believe so, but Spins is outside of the circle. They're moving inside, and as they're moving inside, they're gonna be shot at by 3-4 different sides. It's over, almost over for the team Spins as a last guy, Kamran, being the solo player surviving. It's all up to this guy's shoulder. With the 3 first aid kits on his disposal, he's the only guy that can actually hope to take his team at least into the top 8. But for that, he has to survive. There's people, there's the enemies that are coming close by to take the elimination on this guy. They're moving, they're getting out of there, but it's no avail. Tough also chasing down the player. Spins Kadir gets eliminated, and Team Spins now with the solo player, as we already talked about it. Oh my god, how they're gonna survive. It's 11 teams, 11 total teams, RZ, and the back-to-back fights, it's still not happening. We're still not seeing that because some of the teams are still not only just outside the circle, but at the corner of the play zone.
Team Tough, I feel like this is a huge improvement on their side. We are deep into the stage number 4 and they are still alive, 4 of their players. Otherwise, we see the Team Tough, they're the like earlier teams to get eliminated. And as I was mentioning, their great game, and as I was mentioning, their great triumph right now. Unfortunately, they lost Godless, and while they're trying to rotate, it will be a bit difficult for them as Team X Generation is right in front of them. But Tailsman Spot Psycho takes him down out of the game, as well, as he will not be like revived. He's really far away from his teammate. There's no cover that exists, and the last shot of the Tailman gets hit on Psycho. But Tailsman is also in a bit of a trouble as he has to get 100 meters into the circle. He's surrounded by Team 7X, COD Esports, and obviously Team X Generation right in front of them. As for the rest of the Team Tough Esports, they have made their way into the circle. Ashad gets spotted, takes a lot of the damage, one more shot to the body, and he will be down. But fortunately for him, he's still surviving, he's still thriving, he's still diving in the water, he's still swimming. But yes, as for 7 Road to Glory, one of the players in the zone, he gets spotted, and that is... Ashad takes him down, and Rahman steals it from him. I don't know how Ashad was able to get it, but look at that. Rahman is in a great spot to get killed, but he gets himself a bit more aggressive, and Ashad takes him down. Tailman's also gone down, and look at that. Tailman's, while he goes down, Ashad also goes down, and Team Tough, they are still surviving. But as for X Generation, ladies and gentlemen, they are out of the game with 2 kills and not much points. But Team Tough, I feel like they can survive, but no, one of the players also gets eliminated from the game. Only 2 were left behind, one of them knocked down. It will be a good story for us to tell later. But as for Vikings, they are moving a bit ahead. Unfortunately, it's going to be very difficult. QK tries to put off a first aid kit. Will he be able to do so? 2 seconds left, he takes a lot of damage, and the answer is going to be no. He goes down, so does the Eagle, and I feel like they're really bad with those first aid kits in the blue zone. I'm really sorry, but both of you made the same kind of mistake, and you had the first aid kit. But look at Road to Glory last player. He had 43 first aid kit. It's going to be a heal battle from his side, and he still can pick up first aid kits that has been dropped on his side, and now he's at 45. But I hope last ride doesn't make that much mistake that was made by other teams, other teammates.
It's really hard to know what mistakes he might make at this time. But Team COD, I can say for sure they're not going to make a mistake in this match, but they do. T24 takes him down. Zydo J on his knees. Toma, Miracle, and Panther were the only 3-man squad, but no, T24 takes even Miracle down as well. Zydo J is down. Panther gets also eliminated. Toma is the final and only hope right now for the team. 13 first aid to the player's name. He's going to heal. He's going to make sure that he tries to survive the 143 meters in the circle. GokuBot is also looking out in the same opportunity, in the same particular vicinity, that a player might be coming out from that particular angle. T24 gets a Zyro J's elimination. It's a domination for T24, but was throwing some grenades. Team 7th Element also losing out the player. T24 on his knees. Rahman wants to push forward. He's a solo player as well. Majority of the teams have solo players. Rage, COD, Team RTG, Team Tough. They're on the solo man squad. It is just a single player that they are surviving with. 7th Element on the meanwhile. Alian and T24OP has been knocked out. Shoaib alongside of GokuBot. They have to be really cautious on which fight, which aggression they want to actually take, because Alian is in the open. T24 has been confirmed up. Rahman coming from the left side, but in the front angles, in the compounds, we are seeing the meter shot X-lay icons. The shots have been dealt on, the damage has been dealt, but no luck on the knockout. But Rahman finally gets a knock. He's gonna push, he's gonna make sure that the teams do get an annihilation, and Aqua Ochi gets a confirmation. Rahman securing another one of that elimination for his name, but another grenades, a car burst down, comes in play. Team Ultimate Force leaving this match on the hashtag number 8 spot, and now we are down to the top 7 teams, 13 total players alive in the lobby.
Exactly. Look, imagine that. 7 teams alive. It should have been somewhat 28 players, but all of the teams that are still alive except RD have lost 1 or 2 of their players, and this is going to be real trouble. RD is still maintaining their utmost dominance in the game. Takes out Rebel out, takes out Rebel. There is GokuBot in front of them. Vicky is going left and right in front of him, and he might be able to take him down. Unfortunately, as for Team 7th Element, they're also in a bit of trouble as they have lost 2 of their players. Nades are being cooked. GokuBot's throw a nade. I don't know if that gets connected or not, but yes, look at that. GokuBot takes a huge jump, deals takes a lot of damage as well, but fortunately he survives, pulls off a first aid kit. So here cooking a nade, and I feel like this is a stage where we are seeing everybody throw nades. Pinkman is in a wonderful spot. So he's in troubling spot. He has to leave that position, get into the circle. So is the case for Pinkman as well, and that might be the only good news for Sohaib. Pinkman knows where he is. He's going from the left side, trying to surround himself. Shahi goes down. 7th Element might be able to break down Team R9 and Team RD as well. But for now, Pinkman throwing nades left and right. Ricky goes down as well. And exactly, this is what's happening. 7th Element is breaking the player and he goes down. And suddenly RD, the only team that was looking super good right now, finally loses 2 of their players, leaving 2 behind. Pinkman still getting aggressive, throwing nades on the side of Sohaib, but he's comfortable. He's safe and he's not letting anything get to them. At the same time, COD Esports gets eliminated. Number 6.
Oh no, Buzzet, this was a risky move. You could have been knocked out at that time. There also comes a grenade, but Shoaib gets out in the open. Instantly thirsted. Shoaib is down on his knees. Already now gonna heal himself. 2 first aid kits still, but Shahid cannot come down. I don't think Shahid has the opportunity to get down from this mountain top, but he wants to take the fight against the GokuBot. He just jumped down, and it's gonna be a knockdown for RD Shahid. GokuBot still taking the fight. Maybe will take the fight against the Team Raid Zabian as well, but so far it is the Team RD that we are seeing upping, closing to the Team GokuBot, 7th Element. The grenades, the throwables, it's going to be on their way, but GokuBot has found his way in a secure position, maybe, whereas the team cannot maybe even comprehend where he is, but he's still giving out the sounds, the juices, the first aid kits, the painkillers. It's giving sound. It has revealed his location, and now it's up to the GokuBot with his DBS, 14 bullets, lock and loaded, that he is gonna take that action against the other team. He wants to take the fight against the other team. The shots have been done. Pinkman still waiting out for R9 Vaz. A beautiful grenade from R9 side. It does hit the player. GokuBot also takes an initiative, takes a player down. Buzzet is down and eliminated. It's up to Pinkman, a 1v1 against GokuBot. Who will take the initiative? Who will win it out? The fight is between these 2 teams, and as Pinkman also looking at the Team R9, this can be a third-party detrimental stuff. But 5 teams, where are the rest of the 2? I'm seeing 3 teams here, RZ, but where are the rest of the 2 teams? R9, oh my goodness, a beautiful grenade on the team RD, and they are out. Team 7th Element now has a chance to easily secure that top of the mountain for themselves.
Exactly. He's on the top of the mountain. 7th Element, despite everything, they are surviving. They are very close to the winner chicken dinner. I did not believe for that to happen. Team Rage gets eliminated at number 3. R9 left with the 2 players at the bottom of this mountain, at the bottom of this cliff, and Goku bot. He is thriving right now, and he might just go ahead and take a and go loot as well. Unfortunately, he's not been able to find a lot. He only has one first aid kit, no nades that he can throw on the downside as well. Goku bot, what are you doing? Are you messing it up? Are you just trying to have fun? Because if you are, I feel like that is great for you. But now he's slowly and steadily moving towards the bottom side. I feel like he will be the later one to get eliminated. And he's trying to pull off the first aid kit, then decides against it. And obviously he just he waits for it. It's a wait for it, and he gets the winner chicken dinner. While it looked very difficult for Team 7th Element, especially while it was RD with the only team surviving. With 4 players alive, 7th Element was down to 2 players, but it was Goku bot and it was his teammate Shoaib that survived despite everything, and they were able to get the winner chicken dinner at the game, the day, match number 3 of the day number 1. And look at the Goku bot: 2 kills, 427 damage, 1 kill for Shoaib, 380 damage, 3 kills for T24 OP. He has been immaculate with the damage and kills and got 2 knocks as well. As for Alian, I feel like it was a very chill game for him. He felt like taking a break and he was on a vacation. Specifically, he dealt no damage, no kills, and no knocks.
Oh, no knocks, no elimination, no nothing by this guy. Alian didn't even do a single thing. But yes, Team 7th Element, the elimination, the total numbers, it rounds up to a total of 6 elimination that they have secured. That's 16 points with the 15 already towards their name. It's going to be a 31 points for this team. 260 meter, the longest elimination distance, 51 elimination, 99 throwables used, 59 knockouts. It's Sanhok, and those 40 first aid kits really shined in the total healing. 16,643 healing, 10 headshots, and 16 total rescues. But R9 Superman is the MVP of the match with just the 2 eliminations. Look at this, RZ. Even though the player did not have that much of the elimination, the survival time, the damage that he dealt on the players and survived for this long, manages his securement in the top MVP ranking.
Exactly, he dealt 643 damage. But let's look at the top elimination. We have Buster's Rip at number 1. He got 3 elimination while trying to take down the other team. I don't remember exactly what the name of the team was. They were able to take them down right at the start of the game. Then we have RTG Omar at number 2 with 3 elimination. T24 OP at number 3 with 3 elimination. Then we have Tough Rahman with 3 eliminations from the Ultimate Force at number 4. Then we have RD Pinkman with 2 elimination at number 5 and got 347 damage. Unfortunately, the player who was the MVP is not still in the top eliminations. But look at the teams to watch, and obviously things are shifting left and right, and this is what I love about this lobby. There's not somebody that is very consistent. We have 7th Element with 6 elimination, then we have R9 Esports with 4 elimination, the Ultimate Force with a total of 9 elimination, and Team Rage a total of 3 eliminations. I generally feel like if the Ultimate Force is able to get a winner chicken dinner, it would be with almost 15 to 20 kills. This is a team, even if they get eliminated really early, they have 5 kills. If they get eliminated at the second part of the game, they have 9 to 10 kills. And imagine if they get eliminated at the last part of the game, they will probably have 14 to 15 kills. This is a team that has generally been very aggressive, very assertive and dominant throughout the game, and this has been their history. When I think of 2021, 2022 and 2023, this is a team that has been probably called one of the best teams in Pakistan.
Oh, they definitely have been called the best team in Pakistan. But going to the match standing, even though even though like R9 did that much of like the damages, the elimination, they were still managed to like secure the top 2 positions in the match standing. 7th Element got the first one with 16 total points, R9 with 10 for the Ultimate Force, 8 for Team Rage, Road to Glory gets 8 as well alongside of Team Red Death, Slay Icons with 5, PBXRIPPER with the 5 as well, and we have 4 total points team, that is COD, Spins XHLV, Alt X4 Viking, and X Generation securing 2 each. Meter Shot XR 360 with just the 1, but after that Red Saints, AMINZ, 7th Element once again not a single point at their disposal, and that's a sad thing. It's not a great thing that the player has done. But going to the damage graph, 7th Element, 6 elimination, 1155 damage, Tough, 9 elimination, 1536 damage, R9, 4 elimination, and almost double, 4 times the damage of 1400 something. But yes, this is the damage of the rest of the teams. AMINZ not securing a single elimination, but 194 damage. So far with the team RS as well, 376 damage, 452 for the team 7. I think it is 7 Esports. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, it is 7 Esports. But Meter Shot XR 360, 409 damage with 1 elimination at their disposal. Not a great start for the bottom line teams, but yes, what's about to come is the second half phase. Talking about the overall MVP, it is X Generation Divine, 8 eliminations, 1380 damage, but I'm seeing same eliminations to the top 3 teams.
Yeah, exactly. We have Rahman as well with 8 elimination. Then we have T24 OP with 8 elimination from 7th Element. Then we have M7 with 4 elimination from the Ultimate Force. And then lastly, we have 7th Element player Goku Bot with 6 eliminations. Obviously, 7th Element, the Ultimate Force, they are doing wonderfully right now with good amount of elimination. But I want to ask the question, Toix, I don't know if you know this, but is it the same Rahman that was considered one of the best or the best player in Pakistan? If it's the same one, I don't know. He made a return to Pakistani scene. I remember him playing PUBG again. I don't know if he's the same one.
He is definitely the same one. He is the Rahman that you knew, that I know, and we all know. It is the one and only Rahman. But yes, going to the overall standing, 31 points for the team, 7th Element. Red Death with the 31 as well, 23 for the team Alt X4 Viking, 7 Esports, 21. The Ultimate Force, 21. Road to Glory, 16. 15 for team R9, X Generation with the 15, and so on. We are seeing on the second page, 7 total points on the bottom for the team AMINZ Esports.
Exactly, things are not looking good for them. They had only one good game, which was the second game of the day, where they got the 7 points. Other than that, it has been a very unfortunate circumstances for them. They have been getting eliminated really early. Ripper looking good, but look at the Ultimate Force. Despite the fact they are in 2 of the 3 games, they got eliminated really early. They are still able to get 21 points. 7th Element is at number 1 with 31. Red Death also is like doing great with 1 winner chicken dinner. But the things are looking good right now. We are getting our favorite. Obviously, it's going to be X Generation. That is going to be one of the key teams that are looking to make a dent and looking to qualify into the PMSL. R9 also trying the level best. I feel like it's going to get very close. Obviously, we know the players from R9. We know Vaz. We know how he plays. Then we talk about X Generation as well. Divine is particularly very impressive, especially with the DBZ, with the kills he's getting. Now we see the team Tough perform again and again. 7th Element is known one of the best teams in Pakistan, if not the best team, and they have made a impact in the global championship as well. And now these are the teams that are trying their level best. And then there's Vikings, 74, Red Death, who have come out of nowhere and doing super good. I feel like this is the thing. But look at Team Rage. This is a team that might be making their way into the top, not because they're performing good. They're performing okay, they're performing average, below average probably, but generally this is a team that has a lot of experience under their belt. And looking at their history, obviously it's a team that I will be particularly very careful of, and will definitely be of my interest whether they qualify or not, or how they perform in the next games.
Yes, we still have to do some 3 more matches of performance to finally see a bigger picture who's having the upper edge of the first day, which team has like a slight tilt on their side, and which team is actually struggling. We will see after the 3 matches, but this one, the next match that we will see will be of Erangel. Once again, the second final Erangel for today is going to be coming in a short while. And not just the Erangel, the Miramar and the Sanhok as well. We are down to the halfway point. We're down to the first half of the day, and the second half day, how will the teams play? Because the first half, it was a complete safe side. The teams we usually see taking fights against each other, taking that aggression, usually all the times in the first half, they're not doing it this time around. They're playing it completely safe. So it makes me wonder, maybe they're waiting for that aggression on the second half side, or maybe on the second day. But for today, this is the third match that was done and dusted. It was the Sanhok, and that Sanhok was super slow, super instantly fast as well at the later stages. But the 3 matches, it's Erangel, Miramar, Sanhok, the same pace, the same path, the same formation that the circle might take might happen. But so far we are going on a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere, stay with us, we will be right back.
Hello everyone and welcome back to In-Game Esports Masters Pakistan. I am Arzi and I've been joined again by one of the wonderful co-casters and one of my wonderful friends as well, Torix. Torix, how are you and what are your expectations going into the fourth game of the day?
Thank you so much, Ozzy, first of all, for the wonderful introduction as well.
I said hi
yes,
to him. I was thinking of saying hi to the guy.
definitely. But nonetheless, it was a great start. The teams actually took a slow-paced turn, and slowly but surely they're making it a faster pace aggression for themselves. But it's 3 matches done and dusted. The teams have to realize that no matter what they do, the half matches for today, the first day, has been done and dusted. They have to play the next half completely on the aggressive sides if they want to secure those top positions for themselves. And I'm talking about the teams that did not play really good, the teams that got early eliminated. They want to take a risky move because the move that they have taken so far right now, those slow paces starts, it has not worked out for them. So change the pace, change the strategies, go for an aggression, go for a clash drop, take the fight. Do not be afraid, because whether you win or you lose not that much, but if you win really big. Those 4 elimination points, it's really big a start.
Obviously, I feel like Torix is a great teacher on gambling as well, that if you lose, you won't lose much, but if you win, you will be winning great. And I can see Torix working for a casino, as a marketing department of a casino or a betting site as well, but that was just a joke. But he's very right. For now, you're not achieving a lot. For example, how many points do you have? You have 7 points, you have 8 points, and that is not anything. That is not much at all. So for now, anything that you can do is going to improve your situation. You have no way but to go up, so why not get a bit more aggressive? On the other side, maybe take a bit of a hint from Team Tough as well, as they have been getting very aggressive throughout the game. They take their fight at the start of the game and make their way all to the late part of the game with fighting as well. Unfortunately, they have not been able to survive till the last stage. They got eliminated a bit early in all 3 games of the day as well. But yes, the half day is done and we are done with the 3 games. We have 3 games left. We're going to go with the Erangel again. So the warm-up is done, the information part is done, everything is basically out in the open now. You know what to do, you know which teams to basically target, you know what points do you have to achieve to make sure you qualify. So there's not a lot of ambiguity left in terms of your plans. But let's dive into the game number 4 of the day. We have the plane coming in from Sanhok military base all the way towards Talbot, and we have Shelter, Mancha, and Milta right underneath the plane path.
This time around, the Western Angles are not that much favored by the plane line, but will it be favored by the circle? It's a bigger question. Teams have a slight tilt, an easy entry inside of that, I think, their own designated locations. But oh my god, do they hear me? Did they heard me, RZ? Because oh my god, this cluster is too much. The teams wants to take the fight this time in this match, I do believe so. I can almost see 7, 8 teams. We have 16 teams, and if 7 teams have already taken their drop at this point, imagine how many teams are going to take at the end. R9 going to the Milta City team, we can say Meter Shot XSLY, they're going to the Nova Upnoy, their Spins going to the northern side of the military base, but COD going to the military, Team Tough is also going to the western side of the military base, the island near the plane, the crash landing areas, but Circle, oh no, it's gonna go towards the hard north. I'm not sure why, but every time teams decide to take early drops, the Circle takes a hard shift. Teams decide to take some late drops, Circle takes the early location of where the plane line was. But this time, almost 50% of the lobby is in the Circle, and the rest 50 has to thrive their way inside.
And the major issue is that the position where the rest of the 50% are, which is the outside of the circle, they're clustered on the southern part of the map right now. The bridge is being used by multiple teams. AL team made their way to the north of the bridge. Team Spain is currently on the bridge, while Team Tough is on the south of the bridge. And there's a very good chance we can see a clash happening between these 3 teams. They have to be careful. M7 gets out and tries to get a shots through this SMG as well. This is basically a Fast and Furious movie happening. Shots are coming coming from the other side as well. They basically get out. Rahman tries to take a shot with his Scar L, but no, it doesn't work that much, obviously. Now they have to be careful. This is not a great position for Team Tough to be in, as they are in front of two squads right now who are waiting for them. But look at that. It's just Team Tough moving in two different vehicles with the buggy left and right. And now they are trying to go towards the left side as well. Oh no, that's just parked the car. And there's a player right in front of them. Shots are being fired and he's able to get a one kill. M7 coming in with the shotgun. He's hoping to save his partner. On the other side is very low on the HP. Joke, he needs to survive this as well. He needs to take the fight as well. The shots are being fired. I feel like the damage is done to the vehicle. And oh, look at that. His player is coming in the poison, but he goes down. He's able to take the second one as well. M7. What a performance by the guy. He's just not able to, like, he was able to save his partner. He takes the first player down. He takes the second player down. And now Team Tough is in ultimate control. Team Vikings, what are you going to do in this position when Team Tough is all over you right now?
Oh my god, Team Tough right now is all over the team. Altex 4, Viking, two of their players down and dusted, completely finished up. Not only M7 manages to like save his teammate, but also make sure to take down at least two before getting like those eliminations. Altex 4, Viking, so far they have also lost one of their players. The second one is right now knocked out. Being needed, the revival, the rest of the team, Altex 4V, just look at that. They have decided to leave out that area. Eagle still in the compound, waiting for the opportunity. It's not gonna happen, but RTG on the shot against Talisman. Talisman taking him down. And with this is the second elimination that the Team Tough is actually going to receive for themselves. This time, RZ, finally, this Erangel, we are finally maybe seeing some early fights, early aggression. But will it happen with the majority of the teams or just these 2 to 3 teams that we just witnessed? Eagle waiting out for the opportunity. He has that gun, but no, it doesn't work out because Rahman says no otherwise. Takes the knock, takes that elimination, and Altex 4 Viking QK 313 is the final man standing, and the shots are contested heavily on the player. Only 8 bullets in the Mini 14. The rest bullets are in the PP. Bison 53 31. He can manage to like at least take 1, take 2 down, but the amount of bullets that he has, he's not going to be able to take down the full squad. But PB comes from the back, gets that elimination. This is the second one that they're going to receive as well. And with this, the first team has bited the dust. They are out of the match. We are down to the 15 teams in the lobby.
Definitely, PBXRIPPERS, they're playing very sensibly in this fight as well. They didn't engage 100%. They didn't even engage 50%. They came in from a very safe angle. They took what was left as like they took what was necessary, and they got some easy kills. On the other side, Team Tough, they lost one of their players who were able to revive back, and now they are gonna move ahead with 3 kills, and that's a great start for them. And they were getting aggressive right at the start. I feel like Team Tough has a different mentality to everyone else. While everybody tried to play a safest part of the start of the game, Team Tough, they actively tried to engage. By the way, Rahman had a great opportunity just to make his car move left, but no, he just stopped that car right in front of the other player, took him down, and obviously took the fight to Team Viking, and it ended up with them getting 3 kills and not losing one of their players. Not losing one of their players is obviously just themselves being great, but getting 3 kills, that's the part where they go aggressive. That's the advantage, and that was the fruit of them getting aggressive. And now they have the control of those areas as well, and they can move with much more confidence. On the other side, if you look at the game, we have MS lose one of their players. We have RST with one of the players lost as well, and RTG, they have lost one of their players as well. On the other side, a lot of the team, they still not have fired a shot. They still not like got a shot as well, not got shot. But as I was figuring that one out, Team X Generation and RST, they have taken a fight, while both of those teams lost one of their players.
Oh, both of the teams lost one of their players. RST losing another one. 2 of their players are down, but oh my god, the last 2 bullets from the DBS, it marks the elimination of the Team X Generation. This is a 1v3 that Goku has done. Rice, Goku, beautifully rescuing, making sure that their team is avenged. They are the Avengers, not the Prevengers. That is why two of the players are done and dusted from the team. But oh, am I seeing something different? Am I seeing some shots on the team Tough as well? Because their buggy just got a complete turnover. Rahman leaving the buggy, going on foot inside of those compounds. 3 elimination to the team Tough's name. Closed by is going to be Team Spin, waiting for the opportunity as well. And I think that it was Team Spin that did the shots on the buggy, made sure Rahman got out, got into the compounds. And as he's stranded at that time, Rahman is stranded, he has to think of a strategy. He has to think of something new. He has to find some new vehicles to like carry out his rotation once and for all. Once again, Kamran HLV has M16A4. Alongside, he has the DBS in hand as well. The gun factor in this map, I think it's really high, where you can find Scarrels, the M16A4s. You can even put the M16A4 back onto the auto section right now after some previous updates, RZ. So M16 has also become a deadliest gun. Whereas people usually use the M416 for the sprays, M16 is also being used right now for the sprays, for the taps, and a longer range. T24 having that S12K in his hand. He's waiting out for the opportunity as well that the position might provide to him. But the circle is in the favor of the T24 right now.
Definitely, he's gonna be a lot happy with the current situation where he is right now. But for Team 7th Element in general, they're gonna be very happy with the way things are going today. They are on the top of the leaderboard right now. They still are looking very good in position. Even in the last game of Sanhok, they were particularly wonderful. They got a 2v4, they got a winner with a chicken dinner, and now they got the confidence they need to dominate. But look at that. Jin OP is in the center of big trouble. He's been completely surrounded. I don't know if exactly the other team knows where he is right now as they are moving left and right, but R9, they are completely oblivious of the fact that there is one player on the first floor of the compound they are residing in right now. Maybe they just want to loot and come to this floor. They might be able to find one of the players, but Jinopi, with the surprise factor that he has, he will definitely be able to take one of the players down, which will not be good for R9 as they're looking to deal some kind of, they're looking to jump the numbers, they're looking to jump the spots within the overall ranking. But the storm has settled, and oh, look at that, I see another player from the side of Team MSXR360 in the minimap, and yes, they are circling around as well. The information in terms of Jin OP, he's providing great information from where exactly the players are, and maybe they are able to turn things around, or otherwise the Blaze might have to go back without any kind of advantage. But we still have to see how it happens. Ghost is still in a different house, Jinop is in a different compound, and Supraman is just a bit out of these compounds, getting a bit aggressive, but he needs to be careful as the enemy team might know exactly where he is right now. And not just that, Noki deals a lot of damage to Omega, but he knows where Omega is, so they know. So R9 knows there's a team on the top of them towards the hills, and they are moving towards them. They are actually getting a bit aggressive towards them, and they are oblivious of the fact that there's somebody next to them.
Oh, they're oblivious of the fact that there's maybe somebody in the close by vicinity in the compounds to them. But yes, they're aware of their surrounding. They're aware of the fact that on the top of the mountain there is another team waiting out for them. Vaz again with some beautiful shots. He deals some damage. Superman also waiting out for the opportunity that the team might provide to him, that he also gets against the team. So all in all, Team R9 has to be really not just cautious, but also on the aggressive sides. Naki in the compound, waiting out for the opportunity as well. In the backside, he's using the 4x scope from different of these, I'd say, the windows, trying to find out the players. But Jinopi, he knows, and there comes a grenade. He pulls the grenade pin, but the circle has taken its trajectory to the southern side. Pachinki is in the circle. The team that left the Pachinki is now gonna be, I'd say it's a little bit sad because they had the complete Pachinki under their cover and they had to leave it just because they thought the circle was going to be going once again on the top, on the hard shift top side. But Yasna Poliana, look at that. People, the teams are leaving the Yasna Poliana. We're seeing the team R9, 7 Esports so close together. There's also more teams close to the vicinity of the Yasnaya Poliana's northern side areas. R360 Blaze going forward, R9 also leaving their particular position where they could have some like initiative eliminations. AMINZ are going to be in the front side. Ghost has the opportunity, but no, he's not going to stop. He's not going to look anyway. He needs to get into the circle. He needs to like secure the circle first and foremost of them all, and then after that he can think of going for that aggressive stance or maybe some eliminations through the covers.
And that is, I feel like, what every team will be looking forward to in the stage number 3 and 4. While they are holding their covers within different kind of compounds, they're hoping to get some kind of kills, which are really, really difficult, as the other team will also be holding their position within different compounds. You will be able to get a knockout, but the other player that gets knocked out will go down in a cover. So obviously getting a kill is very, very difficult. But they still caught Esports taking damage from the blue zone. They are still not in their way to the circle, and I feel like they have to do a lot in this game. They have to move a lot, have to travel a lot just to come into the safer part of the circle. And maybe once they do rotate into the circle, into a good position, maybe the battles have happened out, they're coming too late, and they might just be there to take what's left and find players, like find team that are left with 2 players or 1 player. That might be their strategy. It has worked out for a lot of the team, that they tend to rotate very, very late and takes a lot of damage to the circle. But T24 OP tries to rotate out of the compound, takes a bit of damage from the pink man, and is forced to go back into the cover. And 7th element, they know where the shots are coming from. Now they are looking towards that area as well. Pinkman gets spotted. Goku Pot still hasn't a clear aim of sight, a clear angle on Pinkman. That is why he's probably going for the trigger discipline. And even if he doesn't go, he will not be able to achieve a lot. And I feel like while the shots will be fired between RD and 7th element, even a knock, like getting a knock will be very difficult, but getting a kill will be very impossible in this situation. But the storm has settled. The stage 2 is holding a lot of the teams right now. The cycle is going to be that, but it is going to burst out. It's going to go crazy in the stage number 3 and 4. But RTG and R9, they go up against one another, with team R9 losing one of their players. But RTG, they have also suffered a substantial amount of damage. But Argos, he was trying to revive his players, but he was being able to see by 7x, who was on the 2nd floor of the compound, and they were taking a lot of the damage. Vortex tried to get a kill, tried to get an elimination. He deals a substantial damage as well, but unfortunately for him, Waki is safely into the cover. But no, before he was into the cover, Blades find him. Blades sealed the deal, and now he's down, and Team Bridge might just be rushing him to secure the kill.
Definitely, they're going to go and secure the elimination for themselves. Wakif is on his knees. And with Wakif's knockout somewhere in that area, there's a chance that the Team PB might be making some hasty moves, trying to give out the revive and also get eliminated in the meanwhile. But airdrop number 3 has landed, ladies and gentlemen, and the players. This covers an AWM, and if you want that you have to go right there, right now. R9 also like doing some damage on the Team RTG, taking one down, confirming the player up. 7th element, they're on the top. RD, they're right behind them, but both of these teams have not taken a single elimination to their name. Just look at this RZ, 31-31, but in this match, not a single elimination have been done. Tough has a good chance that if they play really good in this match, they might be able to like overcome that difference in the points. They might be able to even take that upper position against the team of 7th element and the Team RD. But R9, so far, this is the first elimination that Ghost and Waz are going to have. And with this Team R9, they are also with 15 total points and 2. That makes 17 points for them. 14 teams in the match. This is a stage 2 that's closing on, and leaving the complete 100% HP car, the Dacia, and taking that Pagani. I'm not sure I'm following what the player wants to do at this point.
I feel like he's just not that great into thinking at this particular moment. At this particular moment, he may be just doing what his heart is telling him to do, but generally the heart is not right. Some of the times the heart is not right, some of the time it is right, but I have the experience otherwise. The zone is going to be closing in. 14 teams still alive, and now COD Esports, they found their way into the circle, into the Pochinki right now, from where the spin squad left, moved their way into Rozhok, and now Team COD, they are just in that particular position. The circle is going to be closing in, which will define where the circle is going to take a shape, and it will be a massive drawn out fight for a lot of the teams as well. And look at that, it goes toward Rozhok and School, where we have 7th Element, 7X Esports, RD and Spins. Otherwise, except these 10 teams that are still outside the circle, they have to make a major rotation. RST, they should be happy as they can find a good spot toward the north of the circle in this stage. The next stage, that is a trouble for later, but the major issue would be for Team Tough. They have been surrounded by left and right by 2 different teams. They have to make their way into the circle as well, and now this is a thing which is not looking great for them as they're making their way into the circle. They have found themselves against Team Rage, I think, yes, and the shots are being fired. Sibian takes a bit of damage, and now he's in a police car trying to evade the situation. And obviously, if they make their way into the circle first, they might have an advantage onto the Team Tough, as they might not be given a lot of space within the circle. But no, yes, Team Tough is just avoiding that straight line. They might be able to try to rotate from the southwest area, and that could work great for them.
That will work great out for them, but for still that to happen, the team have to be cautious about their surrounding. Like Team R9 and their surrounding, there's Team AMINZ. Cryptic trying to shoot out on Noki, does the damage, and I think it was Booba, not Cryptic this time around, because the damage is immense at this point. Chief also has a gun in his hand, so it can be either one of these two players from a longer range, from a medium range. The shots can be dealt with, but Cryptic, Booba, as together they have the opportunity to take some players down. Supraman on the other side takes Unknown down on his knees. Team AMINZ, the aggression that they started against the Team R9, it has came as a backfire on them as well. Unknown with this is down on his knees. Someone has to go, someone has to revive the player. That means leaving your position, leaving your post out in the complete open, and those potential areas that could be devised against you will be now used if you decide to go to save Unknown. But if you don't, you're also losing a crucial player. Cryptic goes for the rescue, and there we go. Cryptic now giving the hand of the revival towards the player. Once again, Team AMINZ is going to go back on their 4-man feed. Double 7X, and the meanwhile into kill feed, we are seeing Metashotic Sly receiving a lot of damage, a lot of knockouts on top of them. 2 players in the team, Metashotic Sly, are down. Aqua OG gets a finisher from Roy's side. Slay Icons. The moment that they decide to actually aggress near the Rozhok, I think that was the moment that they were taken away. They were taken aback by all of these players. Look at the double 7X position. He's under the bridge. Nobody could have expected that. Nobody would have anticipated where he was. And they were just chilling, trying to close into the vicinity, and boom! Instantly, one player goes down, second one goes down, and the third one right now is against him, trying to mend out for his team.
And while we were trying to figure out, Rebel throws a wonderful nade that lands right in front of 77X and takes him out of the game, and so does the job for the rest of his team. And now they are gonna be moving a bit ahead. Hamza also goes down. Team Slay Icon, they are unfortunate circumstances. While they got 2 kills, they are still left with only 2 players behind. Team Rage right next to them. There's a good chance they might be third party. Rebel needs to be very, very careful, especially landing shots. Otherwise, I feel like if he make the other team informed of his position, it's not a great position to be in. He's exposed from multiple angles, and that can backfire. And R9 on the other side, they are off to a great start, and they had a wonderful start, early part of the game. They got 2 kills. They haven't lost a single player, and now they are looking to go into the circle, which will be the difficult part, obviously, as they are like a couple of meters away from, couple of 100 meters away from the circle, and now they have to make a rotation, which will be the difficult part. Otherwise, they are in a super good position. But Team Rage, they are also in the same position. Nades are being thrown, and Jin OP throws a wonderful nade. Voltex dodges it by going behind the shed and throws a retaliation nade. But Jin OP is also dodges that nade, and nade game is still going on. Voltex needs to put up a first aid kit, but as Voltex goes to the left side, he gets spotted by Omega, who takes him down, and he also seals the deal. Team Rage, they will not be happy with this outcome. They lost two of their players. They lost one of their players. Now they're charging up of Jin OP. It's a 2v2 right now. I can say 2v3 right now, as one of the players is on his right side, and even if it was a 4v2, they were able to take Voltrex out of the equation. Drolin throws a nade, which can cause a lot of trouble. Jin OP, he saw the nade bounce on him right in front of him, and it goes down. And it was Blade performing that miraculous nade. Omega really far away from the situation. Spots Drolin, deals the shot, and now takes him down. Drolin gets a bit aggressive, doesn't realize where exactly Omega is, and now Omega finds the second kill against Team Rage. What does he? What does he? Oh no, he's still surviving. Oh, no. He's still surviving. Blade comes in the nick of the time, throws the smoke, and now he's performing the revive. Omega, you unlucky guy. You did everything right. Unfortunately, if only one more shot was landed, you could have gotten one more kill. But now he is revived. It's a 1v3. You need to get out, and exactly what's he doing? He's trying to go into the circle.
Oh, they are definitely trying to get into the circle, but will they be able to reach it? Omega is right now the final and only hope for the team. The stage 4, the radius is of a super small one. Goku bot waiting out for the opportunity as well, but Omega has been spotted. Omega has been dealt with. Shahir gets the elimination. Team RD, this is the first elimination. The team meter shot, Exa Red Death is going to receive for them. Beautiful. In fact, the meter shot XR360 has been eliminated. Not the first elimination that they are going to receive, but oh my god, things are getting dicey. Things are getting heated up. Look at the Rozhok. Look at the team numbers that are still surviving, and look at the circle that's completely out in the open. Their spins versus the AMINZ. That's going to happen if like AMINZ gets 2 out in the open. There's the team COD that also has a chance to take them down, but Unknown gets also taken away. A beautiful shot by team COD, and the team spins as well. So both of the teams are trying to eliminate each other on the equation, but both knockouts have been dealt with. Kamran comes in with the car, takes the player down, confirms him instantly. AMINZ have lost with this. The 2 of their players. Cryptic has also been spotted, has been dealt with, and leaving Booba as the final hope. He has to leave out this position. I don't think that he should stay. He should not stay. Get out of this, my man. But no, he decided to take the fight till the very end, which cost his life and his teammates' life as well. They are down out of the match on the hashtag number 10, leaving us with just the 29 players still in the match with 9 more teams. Nahi also being dealt with. Sly Rebel, a beautiful grenade by this guy. But Vilvaz and Ghost prevail. Vilvaz and Ghost like safe and soundly like take out this fight in the favor of them, or not, because Shoaib is trying to find out the player. Shahir takes the player down. T24 OP, it's up to you. You're in the compound, you're in the vicinity. Go take the fight, take that aggression, because team R9 so far has secured a 9-7 elimination to their name.
I feel like it will be very difficult from this point onward to get a kill. Obviously, there are 2 players down. They're completely surrounded. 7th element is bombarding them with nades left and right. Goku bot suddenly tries to go back, decides to go back into the compound, and we remember the last time 7th element were within the circle with 2 players alive. It ended up with them getting the winner chicken dinner, and now this is exactly what it seems. This is a team that is most comfortable right now. They're in a good position within the circle. They have the compound as well, great cover. But as for the multi-fit foes, they are destroyed right now by Rebel. Their shots as well, and the rest of the 2 players are within the water. And look at that.
Rahman cannot get out as he might get spotted. One of the players is bleeding right next to him. It's going to be Godless. Will he perform the revive or not? And look at that. Rahman goes out, spots the play, takes him down, and he's still going a bit aggressive. Godless gets spotted, obviously revived as well. And now it's just Team Cod in a difficult spot. And I didn't think it was easy for Team Tough to get out of the water into the circle and still get a knock or not. But yes, Rahman performed the knock, but he was not able to secure the kill. 80 meters into the circle. Team Slay Icon is on the left side and he's trying to spot the players. Unfortunately for Team Rage, who were with 3 players alive but outside the circle, gets punished by TNL Goku bot, the 7th element Goku bot, and he gets out of the game. Zone is going to be closing in. Rahman pulls off a first aid kit. He has to move 70 meters into the circle. It is 7x on the left side, Team R9 on the right side. How is he going to find his way? It's going to be very, very difficult, impossible. And as we are discussing that, COD Esports also got eliminated at number 8 position with Team Spin just rushing them. But look at that. While they were trying to rush out, they also got a lot more punished. 7th element getting a bit more aggressive. He's very down on low HP, and obviously he goes down at the hand of Ghost, and they were able to find 2 more kills. While I was propagating the idea that 7th Team R9, they will not get any more kills, they were able to prove me wrong in a wonderful way. They got 2 more kills to themselves, and now they are a total of 9. They got a total of 9 kills.
They got a total of 9 elimination, but look at the Team Spins, the way that they made a comeback from all the dead graves. Definitely 3-man once again standing, but left with the solo player Kamran. HLV 1 HP, he is 1 HP. There comes a molly, there comes a grenade, and it's gonna be over for the guy. He has to heal, he has to give out the revive, but Spins Kadir has been finished up by RD Pinkman. Once again, Team RD has also decided to take some eliminations. The car burst down, will take down 7X or Roy, takes down Ash, HLV, Spins Kamran, also taking his own teammate's life. That's a new one. 1v1 is gonna happen. The grenade on the low toss, it's gonna take down the player, but for how long? When will he survive? Oh yes, he does survive. Both of the parties heals themselves. Another low toss grenade in the vicinity. Khane has a grenade in his hand. He throws it up, which annihilates his own self. 70 Sports takes the player down, as while also going down with them. Team R9, Red Dead, Slay Icons, and 7th Element are the only 4 teams right now in this lobby that's waiting out. Who's gonna have that winner chicken dinner? TNL Goku bot from the 7th Element. He's in the compound, he's in the squad house, and he doesn't need to move. He doesn't have to move. He has the circle, somewhat of a circle position, at least in the least way. But R9, they're moving away. They're coming in close with the grenades, with the throwables at their disposal. They're hopefully getting some elimination. But R9 Ghost is going to receive the wrath of Goku Bot's grenade. Another grenade is going to make its way. But before that can happen, Q4 says no. R9 Bots gets eliminated. And with this, R9 Esports is out of the match on the hashtag number 4, leaving us with just the top 3. Shahmeed gets taken down. Vinky coming in close to try and clutch out the situation for the team, but Slay Icons, hashtag number 3, down they go. It is a 1 versus 3, whereas RG has a complete clear-cut advantage against the 7th Element. What will 7th Element prevail? Will 7th Element be able to take that winner chicken dinner out of the Team Red Dead's clutches? Find out right now, because the player comes in close and takes him out. Pinkman gets the final nail in the coffin. 7th Element out. And another, I do believe this is another winner chicken dinner for the Team RD.
And you are absolutely right. Red Death have completely outdone themselves. They have got a great start to the day and they kept it going by being consistent, even getting a winner chicken in the match number 4. And this is the stats. We got the Pink Man with 4 kills, 504 damage. There was not a lot of contribution in terms of kill from the rest of his teammate, but he dealt 506 damage more than him. We have Winky with 316 damage as well, Buzzard with 178 damage. So somewhere right down there we have them with a lot of the kills, a lot of the damage as well. And Team Red Death, they should be particularly happy with themselves, how they have played the day number 1. I'm hopeful. I pray to God that they could keep it going. But let's look at the match summary. We have 59 total eliminations, 7891 total healings, 61 total knockouts, 216 throwables used. A longest elimination distance will be 329 meters, a total of 20 rescues, 9 headshots, and only 1 airdrop that was looted throughout the whole game of 30 minutes. but I feel like nothing is gonna come close to the healing of the last game where it was almost more than 16,000, and that was quite impressive. But this is a great turn of events. This is a great turn that I did not expect at all. We have one of the players from Spins getting 4 elimination, 932 damage.
Oh yes, and a 50% contribution for the teams. It means his team got a total of 8 elimination. MVP points goes to the 4.9 ratio. Longest elimination is of 93 meters by this guy. A great start, a great MVP. Number wise, elimination wise, damage wise, but top eliminators is going to be R9's Ghost first and foremost with 6 eliminations, 625 damage. Then a VC Kamran with 4 elimination, 932 damage, 1 assist. RD Pinkman also having 2 assists, 4 elimination and 504 damage. Guru HLV gets 3 elimination, 285 damage, 0 assist. All the elimination, all the damage were off this guy single-handedly. RST Goku, 3 elimination, 496 damage, and 1 assist that was provided to the team, to the players. Saint definitely had like the opportunity to like cross over the Guru but because of the damage and I think the assist, it was not counted. He comes down on that particular vicinity. 3 eliminations, and the positions are what's going to make the difference. The survival is what's going to make the difference. But teams to watch: RD, 8 elimination; R9, 9 elimination; 7th element. I was hoping 7 eliminations, but it's 6 eliminations. And Slay Icons with the 5. So definitely we are seeing some comparison. 8-9 and 6-5, 1504 damage, 1590 damage, 1349 damage, and 675. What happens to the damage of Slay Icons, RZ? That's my question here.
I feel like they get the job done with the only amount of damage that is required. They like will not deal extra damage, will not waste our bullets, will only damage when it is to get an elimination. I feel like, and they have done a wonderful job at it. But let's look at the match standings of the match number 4. We have Dread Death at number 1 again. I feel like the last time they got a chicken dinner, it was with the total points of 18 as well, and in this game as well they have exactly repeated the history. We have R9 at number 2 with a wonderful game, getting 9 eliminations, the most eliminations within the game, with like 13 total points. Then 7th element with 12 points. We have Slay Icon at number 4, with the Spins HLV at number 5, 7 Esports at number 6, the Ultimate Force at number 7 with 6 points, then Red Saints at number 8 with 5 points. But coming to the page number 2, it looks very sad for a lot of the teams, especially for Team Rage and Next Generation. These are the teams I did not expect to be on the page number 2, but things are not going great, especially for Team Rage, and very especially for Team Road to Glory.
Oh yes, they still need to do some little workout before they can like patch up their game style, patch up their works, and make a comeback. But yes, the teams did not play. These two teams did not play that good in this particular match. Talking about the damage graph, it is on our screen, and we are still seeing, like, look at the damage. R9, 1590. We already talked about all of these, but the second page is what I'm looking for. 457 damage, even though 0 elimination. AMINZ having 620 damage with 1 elimination. COD 313, 0 elimination, 1 per meter shot. X 360, 391. 335 with 1 elimination to another team, and 2 elimination for the Team Rage with 694 damage. The damage is there, but the eliminations are not, and that's what's concerning part, because their eliminations might be getting stealed away. Overall MVP, once again, it's a new name. It's T24 OP from 7th element. 11 eliminations to the players in total name, 1926 damage, and the average survival of 2219. Rahman is also there on the hashtag number 2. Still, with 8 elimination, 1871 damage, but TNL Goku Bot from 7th element also secured his position on the hashtag number 3. 9 elimination, 1762. RD Pinkman, 9 elimination, but what about XG Divine? He was the one, he was the guy that was on the top before this match, but after this match, he's straight up being pushed into the last number of the MVP. But overall standing, RZ, Team Red Death, this was their second winner chicken dinner, 49 total points. But 7th Element, look at them. Even though it was not a chicken dinner, even though they got somewhat early eliminated, they still have a decent lead. Still have somewhat of almost a lead on the Team Red Death.
I feel like this is a class of their own. Both of these teams are in a league of their own right now. One with 49 points, the 7th Element, the only one that can overcome them right now within a single game is 7th Element. But look at the difference between number 2 and number 3. It is already 15 points between two teams, and that is what concerns me greatly right now. If 7th Element and Red Death keep performing the way they're performing, they will make sure that they get the top 2 spots, which will make it much more difficult for the other teams, because the competition will then be for the position number 3, which might be just happening. But looking at the day number 1, match 4, head-to-head, we have Red Esports, Death on the left side, then we have 7th Element on the right side. We have throwables used, like a substantial amount of throwables used on the side of Red Death. We have the average damage of 1131, which is like a slightly more than 7th Element. The eliminations are 5 more than Red 7th Element, and I feel like that is going to be one of the reasons that Red Death is ahead of Team 7th Element. The winner chicken dinner, obviously they got 2 winner chicken dinner, then 7th Element has 1 winner chicken dinner, and we have total time in the blue zone is like, oh, it's like twice more, but I feel like that's not a useful stat in terms of like saying anything in terms of like oh, they did something different. I feel like that's just a random stat that is like, okay, they were like in a circle for 1 minute.
Definitely, that is definitely a random stat, but maybe the overall MVP ranking maybe is decided upon that. We never know that. 79, but the total survival we also saw for the teams. If we are talking about the head-to-head to individual players, number 1 is T24OP, 1926 damage. Second one is Rahman with 1871, 11 eliminations to 8 eliminations. Total assist goes in the favor of Rahman, so of a 3 difference, 5 for Rahman, 2 for T24. 20 throwables used by T24. Out of all the elimination throwables that we saw for the team 7th Element, Rahman now after that has 16 throwables used single-handedly. Team contribution is of 52.38%, whereas Rahman contribution for the team is 32%. And this is a big difference because we are not seeing that much of eliminations difference in this regard. But the contribution, this shows that T24 is doing more than half of the work of the team 7th Element, whereas Rahman, even though he's on the 2nd MVP ranking, he's still doing a decent amount of work. And all of his team, 30, 30, 30, 30, they're like doing somewhat of a similar and equilibrium. They're moving with the equilibrium. Everyone is doing their job from the team tough side. But yes, 4 matches have been done and dusted. The match number 1, Erangel, was for Team Red Death. The match Erangel number 2 was for Team Red Death as well. And in the middle, we are seeing Old X4 Viking and 7th Element as well. It all comes down to the Miramar and the Sanhok. Who's going to have that? Who's going to have the victory in the next couple of matches, RC? Because after these 2 matches, it's going to be all over. And we will finally be seeing the first top 3 contenders of day number 1.
Definitely, but one thing that I'm very sure of, that teams that are right now from position 3 to 8, they need to turn their game just by a tiny bit.
Yes.
For example, in order to give competition to 7th Element and Red Death, if they are not able to do that, Red Death and 7th Element will make sure by the end of the day or by the mid part of the day tomorrow that they are very, very difficult to catch, and which will make the rest of the game, rest of the tournament much more difficult and make it much more competitive, which is like really great for the tournament itself. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break before the game number 4, game number 5. I'm my bad, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back after the short break, which was slightly not short anymore, but this is the PUBG Mobile in-game Esports Master Pakistan Grand Final, the day number 1. We are done and dusted with 4 total matches, and now it's time for the last 2, the Miramar and Sanhok are what's remaining. But before we go any further, I would like to introduce myself. This is Dorix, and once again, it is none other than RZ that's joining the desk with me. RZ, welcome back, and it's been a delight for the past 4 matches to cast with you.
Obviously, it has been a wonderful experience so far, and it's been a pleasure to cast with you as well, Torix, and it would be a delight for you because I'm just
Yes.
too good. I'm just too good. And
yes,
I'm
I
just joking, guys. I am a humble person, a very down-to-earth person, a very tall person, by the way. But yeah, I'm just like, hey guys, this is not
Very
a podcast about me. Yeah, coming back to in-game Esports Masters Pakistan, we're done with the 4 game, and things are looking up a bit for now. We have some favorites as in terms of Red Death, in terms of 7th Element. Then we have team that are potentially the qualify, like potential team that can qualify but are not qualifying right now. That includes the Team 7 Esports, then include Team Tough, Team maybe Viking as well, and we still have to see the rest of the games to figure out exactly which team is going to qualify. That decision will be taken later tomorrow at around the same time as well. But yes, the one thing that is for sure now, if the team that are on the second page of overall ranking Torix, if they don't do something different right now, it will be next to impossible for them in tomorrow to qualify for like PMSL qualifier. By that time, already teams would have already accumulated a lot of points, and I feel like it will be very, very difficult for them to just qualify into the PMSL qualifier if they don't perform on the day number 1 and try to perform on the day number 2. So yes, they have to perform in the rest of the 2 games of today.
They do have to perform in the rest of the 2 games today because it is Miramar and it is Erangel. You still have a chance of securing some good points, securing some good eliminations for yourself, and if you do manage to do that, a single chicken dinner is what's worth a lot of points. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the match number 5 has finally begun. Starting the plane line from Los Igos, we are seeing it goes to the trailer park. Ruins area is still accessible. Trailer park, it's accessible. El Pozo, it's accessible. Los Leons, in fact, it's accessible. But Picado, somewhat, I'd say the teams have to be really careful. But Hacienda and San Martin, these are the 2 areas where we usually see the contestation of the teams, but not that much. This time around, it's not that much easily accessible by the teams.
I suddenly forgot where exactly was Picado, and like, where can I find Picado? Is it I'm missing something? And suddenly it was like right beneath power grid, like, oh, that way it was, I forgot. But yes, they're going to be a cluster towards the Los Leonas, towards El Pozo side. The northwest side of the map is, northeast side of the map is a bit more inaccessible, so we might not see going teams there. But ALT, generally, Vikings like to play the edge of the map, and the last time as well, they landed on the Puerto areas, and now they're going towards those areas, so they're probably going to find a vehicle and go to those areas. For now, Team Tough, oh god, I want to explain what Team Tough is doing right now, but let's look at the circle. It is somewhat a same kind of the circle as last time. Impala might be just getting the center of the last circle. So there is a water area. This is going to be very interesting for now on.
It is going to be super interesting because we are seeing the similar plane line like we did in the last Miramar match. Puerto Paraíso, it's accessible, but the islands on the hard eastern side, the places that's accessible. Look at that. The teams can go straight up there. Imagine Circle going there, but Los Leon, the southern areas, we are seeing 2 to 3 different teams closing in on each other. 7 Esports versus the team AMINZ. Booba gets taken down, unknown, still without even a single gun, trying to move forward. Roy knifes the player up. Oh my god, that's a hard hitting factor. That's a deep cut that you're going to receive, Team AMINZ. But Chief, Roshan, and Unknown, it's up to these guys to avenge their teammates up. Chief has a Thompson, 50 bullets, lock and loaded. If anyone tries to invade this guy's privacy, he's going to use all of those 50 bullets to take down at least one of the player, at least confirm one of the player up. But 7th Element Goku Bot takes down Spins Kadir. It will be a confirmation on the guy. The car, a free car, has also been delivered to the 7th Element. Just look at that. Not only only a single elimination, but a free car that they are now going to receive, changing it to a premium one and taking it away with them.
He can do magic, son. He can do
Oh, yeah.
magic. He can bring the cars to himself. He can change the color, the style, the model of the car as much he want to. But now, AMZ, Chief, are you a magician? Are you something that can convert the car into yours? Or are you just not being able to perform when it requires? He's being rushed left and right, and there are people with SMGs just coming, surrounding him, and they know where he is. Roshan, unfortunately, in deep, deep trouble. He has been spotted. He has been shot. There's no healing for him that can help him in this situation. Chief spots the player, deals a bit of damage with his Thompson, but now he's still being rushed as well. It's a 2v4, and now they are on the top, like first floor. The people on the down floor. And look at that, one of the teammates is coming from outside, unknown. He has a nade. He might be able to turn things around if he's able to find some of the players outside. Yes, that's definitely yes. But for now, 7x, they are in the crosshairs. They were able to find Roshan, able to get one. Chief is also taking us a lot of damage, but no, AMZ unknown. I don't know exactly how he got spotted, but Roy takes him down, and Khane finds the Chief, and suddenly AMZ will be the first team to get eliminated from the game. And 7 Esports off to a terrific start. 4 kills, not lost a single player, and yes, they have got themselves a great amount of loot.
Oh, yes, they have got themselves a great amount of loot. The first team has also been eliminated from the match. 7th Element taken 1, Red Death taken 1, but 7 Esports, they're the team that has a complete elimination onto their name. 4 eliminations to the team. But talking about COD so far, Tama, Miracle, Panther, and Zyro J. This is the team, this is the 4-man squad that the team comprises of. Panther right now using that adrenaline syringe. I'm not sure why he wants to use that at this point, because he's not only just a full HP guy, but also he doesn't even have anyone in the closest vicinity. Maybe he wants to like get a booster on his movement or something, but he's also gonna get into the car. It's not gonna make that much of a difference. If you're in the car, then easily you can do like more than that. You can move more than what you have already. Zyro J at the meanwhile, caught Zyro J, he's trying to find some loot. Tama taking up some gas cans, making sure that their car is always gonna be filled up to the fullest. He has an AUG in hand, but look at the ammo, the amount of ammo that this guy is taking out of all the guns. 360 ammo extra. But I think in return, in his defense, he has a mini 14 too, so it does works out that way. But MSX, Slay, Icons, they're in the Lost Leons, and we already knew that there are more than one team at the Lost Leons area.
Obviously, it's a great city in terms of like volume, in terms of like kilometers as well, in terms of building. Yeah, it's a great city, it's a big city. But look at that, Blaze like cooking the nade, throws it, doesn't get connected. Rebel on the side, on the return as well, tries to throw a nade as well, and look at that. This is not exactly getting connected left and right, and both of them are surviving and using a lot of their utility. But look at that, a Rebel throws a nade that exactly gets blasted in front of the player, and he goes down, and now they have an advantage. Genopi comes from behind, and not just that, Rebel also gets spotted while he's trying to get away, and both of one of the player goes down. The issue with Rebel is that his team is not exactly there that can help him, and exactly Genopi finds him, take him down, and they find their first kill. On the other side, Blade also gets survive, and this is the importance of a team. This is the importance of having a team that can help you, that can revive you, that can support you. And I am just telling you guys, it's a team game. It's a 4v4, not a 1v1.
Yes. Oh,
a 1v4.
Definitely. It is a 1v. It is not a 1v1. What am I saying? I'm flabbergasted by the tongue twisters that you just sent towards me. But yes, Meter Shot XR360 with a 4-man squad that they have. They will be taking more fight, but this looks like something different. Oh my god, this reminds me of the RC cars that I used to play with all the time during my childhood. But so far, it is a Miracle that's controlling this car. Panther also trying to race. And I think it is a race at this point, RZ. But yes, Team COD, a beautiful like car display from their side. All the 4 players have different cars, each singular car to their own name. They're going to be going inside of that circle. This is the first stage that's closing in, and we have already seen one team being lost upon, the sum of the teams getting some eliminations. Team Tough also choosing the track to go and take a race. Oh my god, this brings back so much nostalgia, RC. But yes, talking back to the game and leaving my nostalgia behind, Team Tough is right now really in a pickle, because the moment they decided to land in the Lost Leons, they're going to be faced with the Slay Icons.
Definitely. About your nostalgia as well. I mean, you can take your time if you want to have like a bit more conversation about your nostalgia. I feel like we have the time we need. The good thing about PUBG sometimes is like, oh, the teams take their time to engage in a fight. They take their time to loot, and that time is like sometimes 15 minutes of the game. I have even witnessed these games where like, oh, it takes 13 to 14 minutes to land the first shot to get a knock or a kill, and the first 13 minutes of the game where we're talking about something in general. So if you want to talk about your nostalgia, if you want to talk about something that happened in your past, that is great. Toys, or by all means, go ahead. The floor is yours, or the map is yours.
Oh my god, the floor is mine, the sand is mine, the dunes are mine. In fact, all the buildings in the map is mine. If you say map is mine,
stop there, Malik Riaz, not that.
Definite. But I have to stop. None of this is mine. But for this match, maybe. But so far, Sly Aqua, look at that. IHC Godless close by to him, and the fight might begin in a meanwhile. Look at the 7 Esports. They're the only one that are still struggling with the circle.
Exactly, and I feel like this is the part of the game where you should not be struggling with the circle, as you should be looking to rotate into the circle now. And this is Miramar, where circle is not particularly very dangerous. Although a circle like this is what makes me understand the situation. We have some water area already. We see some like the circle towards Impala, which is for like favoring the east of the map. So I understand like a circle is a bit tricky to understand, and generally Miramar doesn't offer these kind of circle. You might see Lost in a circle, you might see it going to Hassan the Electron, maybe going towards the west of the map as well, but this is out of the box, and twice out of the box for the day. But 7th element, the circle is gonna hit them. Alyan is bleeding again. He's in a lot of trouble right now with the one of the player from Spins who's going to be ashed right in front of him, and it is going to be extremely difficult for him, like to save him. And exactly, Ash finds him, deals a lot of damage, and takes him out of the game, and they find their first kill. On the other side, same goes for the 7th element. They found their first kill, and now it's a 3v3. He throws a wonderful nade, but only slightly gets connected, but he's not going to stop. He throws another nade, and this one gets connected a lot more and takes him down to 20% HP. One more nade and it will be the sealing the deal. But no, this one didn't exactly land on the guy and even dealt him a bit of a damage, otherwise he would have gone down. And in the meanwhile, he's able to pull off a first aid kit. But what exactly both of these teams are doing? Oh, Shoaib, what a shot, what a spray. And I feel like that was mighty impressive on his side. He spots the person, takes him down, and now Team Spin is on the back foot. Goku bot is trying to circle around, needs to be careful. He might be spotted by Ash, and Ash is very good at taking the advantages away from the other team.
Oh yes, but look at the circle, look at the formation. Where will it go? I hope it's an eastern shift, and it is! The main island and the smaller islands are in the circle right now. Impala somewhat is the dead center area, but Puerto Paraíso, where we're seeing Team RST, Altex 4V, RST alongside of Team RD, in fact, they're somewhat in a close quarter combat. 7th element, they are outside of the circle. They're trying to take the fight. So far, they have like secured 2 elimination, but look at the team spins, leaving that vicinity, getting that circle for themselves, and now as 7th element wonders where the rest of the team spin is, they're in the circle. Team COD also looking at the Team R9 in hopes to getting some elimination, but look at the Team RD, look at the kill feed. The shots, the fires are finally happening against Team RST. Rage also taking the fight against Team RTG. So back-to-back 2 areas, 2 different fights, means a total of 4 different teams are in an engagement with each other. There goes the eliminations. Bian confirms the kills. Bian makes sure that his team will be securing at least some elimination points for themselves. Blades, Bian, Voltrex, Trollin, 4-man squad, but out in the open. You don't want to be out in the open at this point in this match, particularly because at any time on any of the top of the mountain, there might be some players waiting out for you. So draw in, get out of here, save yourself from those particular vicinities that can cost you your life.
And that is where you don't want to lose your life. I feel like you couldn't find a greater spots in the game, a greater time in the game where you can potentially give your life away for better points, for more reward. So yeah, that's definitely not true. But look at that Bucky. I don't know how he parked that there. I don't know how it is standing there right now, just vertically, basically on a 70-degree angle. I don't know what kind of brakes that is, but I definitely want to get that kind of brake for my car as well. But yeah, it is just standing there on the top of a cliff, like some kind of a, I don't know what kind of vehicle does this in the real life. No kind of a vehicle does this, but yes, X Generation trying to spot. X Generation, they've lost one of their players. They are in a very dispersed as well. Psycho is on the top. Oh, Psycho, I don't know what you're doing right now. And maybe it was exactly the kind of a player like you. Oh, look at that. Come on. He's going to try his level best to climb the cliff, to be on the top of Miramar. He is struggling left and right, trying to go around it. He is finding a way. He is finding a way. And he's been able to get in. But no, he's coming back. I feel like this is going great for him. He's going to come back. He's going to make his vehicle go a bit to the left and a bit to the right. He's not been able to find any spot. But yes. Oh no. He has done it. He has done it. And ladies and gentlemen, we have the king of Miramar. Oh no. While I got a bit too cocky. No, he's coming back. No, he's just not giving up. He's not giving up. He's going to use all of his fuel to make sure that he gets on the top.
Oh, he wants to be on the top. And will he be on the top? That's the bigger question. So far, they're on the hashtag number 10. But if he gets up there, I think that's an extra point from my side. That should be given out to this guy. But yeah, Psycho once again is trying. He's going reverse. He's going forward. And this is the jump that he needs. He is the Spider-Man, but with some oil on his hand. He's slippery. He's getting slippery. So he's coming back down, back and forth, trying his level best. But in the meanwhile, the circle is going to close, RZ. I do feel like that because in 2 minutes, another circle shift is going to take place. So far, he is in Impala. So it's definitely going to help him somewhat. But will he be going up? Will he be getting up? Try again. You can do this. You can do this. But no, I want to see that. I want to go back to see Psycho getting on the top. But talking about RST, Rice alongside of Goku and Bot.
Oh, he's on the top.
He's on top. I wanted to see how he get on top, but we missed that part, RZ.
Yeah, I feel like this is a kind of a DJ that takes you to the top, but would never drops the beat. And I felt like that. He was able, like he built, like he had the perfect setup. He had the perfect build up. And then when it was a drop point, he's like, oh, here's another guy trying to climb a cliff with his buggy. But yeah, he's on the top. That's a good thing. He has his nade out as well with the MS RX 360 right below him. The nades get thrown. I don't think so. It gets connected as there's a lot of space between him and the player. But Blaze is also trying his level best to climb on the top. And I feel like the reason both of these teams are climbing onto the top and trying to get the access and trying to get the control of this particular cliff is because the circle is right there. It is in the center of that, like the cliff is in the center of the circle, and anybody who has this could be in a great spot. But Hamza gets spotted and he goes down at the hand of the poison. That's a good game for Viking, a good start to the Viking. They need to be careful. Obviously, they can get spotted right across the cliff.
Oh, they're definitely going to be spotted right across the cliff at this time, but you have to be careful if you want to survive. So that is something that you have to see for yourself. All takes for Viking, poisoned. He has the single elimination out of all the players in his team. It is the only one elimination that the player has. Metershot X, SLY, they have been spotted. Wolf has been spotted, ladies and gentlemen. And as he shoots on Poison, Poison also retaliates back, somewhat trying his level best to get that elimination. But will he be able to do that? Will he be able to get that elimination? This is what I want to see. R9 in the meanwhile, they're also leaving that vicinity. Yeah, but no, I wanted to see an eastern circle, but this time around the circle has decided to go to the western angle, southwestern angle to be exact. Half of somewhat lost Leons is in the circle. RD versus Team Tough definitely can happen as they're moving, as they're closing in together. the fight of the giants, the clash of the giants will begin. But T24, one knockout by this guy. It is an amazing start by 7th Element as well.
Definitely, Shoaib goes down. T24 OP is trying to revive him. The player comes down on top of him and takes him out of the game. He was committing to that revival for a long period of time, for in a very dangerous situation as well, and they get punished for it. And 7th Element will be the second team to get eliminated, and that can give a chance to the other team that are at position number 3, 4, and 5, and 6, and 7 as well to make a jump onto the top rankings. Definitely for 7 Esports, R9, and Team Tough, this is potentially a game for them to close the lead between top 3 teams. And for now, COD Esports, unfortunately, they have not been able to make a lot of impact within the today's games. I hope they are able to turn it around in the last 2 games. While I'm not very much hopeful, because obviously there's a reason that they were not able to do a lot of things for their strategy is exactly not working. But look at Divine. Look at Divine. Somewhat this guy is made of steel, made of titanium. He never goes down. In his 1v1s, he's always on the top, and he's able to take another player down and get an X Generation their first kill. This was not an easy kill for him. Now he's pulling off a first aid kit and trying to have a fight. And look at that Psycho, all that fight, all that struggle, and you were able to make a jump for it. Oh, that's nice. Although it was a nice jump.
Oh, that was a nice jump. I love that. He landed on all 4, and that's what matters. Because if it was a corner, if it was anything else, it would have been a boom scenario for this guy. He would have been knocked out long ago. But X Generation now down to the last 2 players, X Generation Divine and Psycho. It's up to these guys. There's the FAMAS on their drop number 5, but here comes another Spider-Man move that COD wants to do. But this was a smaller cliff, and it doesn't hold that much of a weightage, but I think they want to give it to the element of surprise on towards the player, and that is one of the reasons they don't want to go around the cliff. They want to go straight up the cliff at this point. Artie Buzzet, Tough, Talisman, they're together, they're close by, they can fight against each other, but there's also another player. Remember that on top of the cliff, there is yet another team that might be waiting out, and that is M7X. As soon as he's gonna hear the sound, as soon as he's gonna hear the card coming back on top, he's straight up ready with the Scarl, the 6 times, and the 196 bullet at his disposal.
Oh, definitely. But there has been a lot of fire that has been happening for the first 2 stages of the game. We lost almost 18 players, I guess, if I'm not wrong. And now we have we have 4 to 5 teams that are without 1 or 2 players. We have Team Slay Icon, Spin, XG, RTG, MS, and RST losing 1 or 2 of their players. And now on the other side, we have a lot of the team that still will be playing with the 4 players. That is a good idea for them, good advantage for them. But one thing that is completely out of the box is for Team Tough not to get a single kill till the 3rd stage. Was a single elimination. I generally feel like this is a team that is very aggressive and makes an actual effort to get kills at the first part of the game. But obviously this is something different, and I hope this works out for them. But for now, COD Esports, they are getting targeted by a team on the front of them that is going to be Team Rage, but nothing concerning, as they have a great amount of cover. The 4 players are still alive. This could be a good game for this could be a good fight for them if they're able to get a knock or 2. Otherwise, they can just get away from it without causing much trouble for themselves.
Yes, so far it's not that much of a trouble for themselves. Because look at RD's position and look at Team Tough. They can surround 2 ways on the Team RD, whereas the Team RD only has a singular chance by this guy, Buzzet, to take down Talisman. The rest of the players in the Team RD, they're even in the back, Godless, waiting out for the Team Rage to come down on them and then feel the wrath of the Team IHC's Godless's grenade. Will he throw the grenades? This is a bigger question, because he needs to have a gun in his hand if he wants to push forward. If he's coming close to the enemy side, he needs to have a gun at least in his hand. But Rampage mode, Khane, 7 Esports, Altex 4, Viking, taking down Khane, the guy that was rampaging all around the map, has been finally dealt with. 7th Element, they have been also eliminated. They did not survive for that long. But there goes the grenade. COD versus Team PB. Let's reminisce about 7th Element later. But for now, we are talking about the Team COD and the Team PB. That is right now against each other. Miracle gets taken down by Maxi. Toma also in a different compound, whereas he has to save himself. Zyroji also being taken down by Rip. 2 teams, 3 teams coming from the back. There is another team, and it is a third party that's happening. COD making sure that out of all of the third parties, third parties, they can actually maximize their advantage. But no, that advantage is already gone. Zyroji and Miracle's elimination, it has taken a lot toll on them. But R9 Superman with a grenade, he takes Buster down. Vakif has been revived, but he's super low on that HP. Rip, he has to be careful on what he's gonna do. But look at Team RD, still not backing away from those airdrops. Airdrop taken by Vinky. He took that airdrop. Superman taking another Molotov on Buster. Buster gets down. Altex 4V gets also some eliminations on them. But PB, they have been eliminated by R9.
This is not looking good at all for PB, and especially Team COD Esports as well, because the fact of third parties and fourth parties as well completely destroyed their game. COD Esports, before the fight, even third party as well, they were getting dominated by Ripper Esports, and now Team R9 is up on them. But look at that, Toma, he was in a good position. He takes one down and he's able to take the other person down as well with the help of Panther. And now a need finally says Superman, but has the damage has been done? That is going to be the question. If Panther finds himself another kill, I feel like Team R9, they might be getting out of the game really soon. Everything was in their control except Panther. Panther went ahead and took two of their players down, and now Vaz is cooking a nade. He opened the door and he has been supported. He takes a bit of a shot damage as well, but no, he's just got back into the safety. It's a 1v2, and now it doesn't look good. Something needs to be done for Superman. He needs to be revived. Look at the other side. Team Rage, who was third party in this particular fight, tough came from outside and completely wiped them off the face of the Miramar. I don't know Earth, but yes, exactly. They completely wiped them off the face of Miramar. And God Panther also gets spotted. Vaz deals a shotgun damage. She lands a bullet of shotgun onto him, takes him out of the game. And Superman has also been revived. So it turned out pretty great for Team R9. It at a particular moment it looked like it was gonna get away from them, but bounced back greatly. And as for Team Top, Tailman goes down, but M7 is coming out of the circle just to revive him. Team Tough has complete control towards the north of the game, but no, Tailman will not be revived as well as he goes down again. And having the north of the circle, I feel like Team Tough is in a good position to secure a very good game. They have gotten the kills. I feel like they need to be careful and not get a lot aggressive against the other teams. The cluster will be formed towards the south of the game, south of the circle, where RT, Team Spain's RST, they are all coming together, particularly finding themselves towards this cliff outside Los Leonos. And I feel like this is not a great spot for them to be in, but the particular issue is with Team 7 Esports, as they have come into the circle and there's a lot of open area for them to cross and doesn't exist a lot of cover. So I feel like that will be a huge trouble for them. The beyond the only player left is trying to deal a shot to a player who's already died, and he's not going to be happy with that, as he was looking to secure that kill.
He was definitely looking to secure that elimination, but no, it's not in his favor. Spins Guru in the meanwhile. He also takes some players down from the Team RST. Bot has been completely annihilated. ID Buzzet on the top of the cliff, on the top of the mountain. He's also trying to find out some players with the 4x scope at his disposal, at his arsenal. Team Spins, just the 2-man, slowly and steadily crawling their way inside of that particular vicinity of the circle, at the ridge of the circle, in fact, I'd say. But R9, they're on the corner from the back line. We are seeing the Team RTG pushing in. A single shot could have been detrimental, but goes to blows up the car. Confirmation coming from Vaz, and this is the domination the Team R9 is going to have for themselves. But eliminated, the name is going to be the Team Road to Glory on the hashtag number 8. Hashtag number 9 goes to the Team Altex 4 Viking. We have seen back-to-back 2 eliminations of the team. Metashot, XSL, Layak, OG taking Team Tough players down as well. Team Tough, it's up to Team Tough on what they have to do at this point, because the position, remember that they were trying to get on top of the mountain with the car. Now that they are on top of the mountain, they have been spotted. They have been stranded completely. Godless is down. Rahman is trying also his level best to give the revive, and after that to try to get inside of that circle. But as soon as Team Tough seems to get out in the open from that dip, they have seems to be taken back down.
Look at that. R9 trying to make their way into the circle. Things are getting very difficult for them as they move on. Team Tough, as they try to make their way into the circle, they lost another one of their players. They have the aim set on Team R9 for now on. As they try to leave that cover, they will be met with a lot of gunfire from the side of Team The Ultimate Force. At the same time, the Ultimate Force, as they make their way into the circle by covering a total of 67 meters or 70 meters, was coming towards their side. Rahman trying to get ready, cooks up a nade. Even the Godless is cooking up a nade. Vaz needs to be very careful. Ghost is on the right side, Vaz is on the left side. Top players of Pakistan going up against one another. And let's look at where it takes them. But yeah, Vaz gets out of the cliff, doesn't take a bit of a damage, goes back into the safety. Rahman needs to be very careful because there's a player right next to him, and obviously shots are being landed, and obviously the damage has been done. But no, they're coming back into the safety, and the circle is gonna be coming in, pushing these players out of their comfort zone, out of their covers as well. Godless with his DM, with his shotgun, trying to get a bit aggressive, spots Vaz, but Vaz is just too good with the gun, spots him, takes him down. Rahman taking a lot of damage with the circle as he tries to move into the blue white zone. Esports takes him down, and he will be put down by a Wolf, who came out absolutely nowhere and really smashed and crashed the party. Rahman will be a bit will be a bit sad with himself, but Wolf, he will be greatly happy. He's like, oh, I found the easiest kill possible.
Oh yes, Wolf definitely found an easiest kill possible at that time. But Team R9, not only they managed to revive their players, they managed to make sure that their position is not revealed that much against the Team MSX SLY. It's all up to the 4 total teams to take the fight up against them. Nobody has a circle, so anyone who's going to try to even get inside of that circle is going to be taken away by all the different teams, all the 3 different teams that will also be trying to do the same. Red Saints gets eliminated on the hashtag number 4. And we are down to the top 3. It is a 2 versus 3 fight. Red Death, 3-man squad. R9, 3-man squad. But Slay Icons only as a duo. Aqua OG and Wolf having the compounds, having the covers for themselves. The rest teams, either they have the trees, the broken trees, the dead trees, the rocks, or the dips for themselves, and nothing more than that. It is a big opportunity for the Team MetaShot Slay Icons, I do believe so, that they can utilize this position for themselves against the team. But whoever is on the top of the mountain, he's on top of that peak, I think he's gonna peak fire at every single one of the team. He has the best chance of securing some eliminations against the team, because on top of the peak you also have the circle, you also have a corner of the circle, so you're not going to be facing a lot of backlashes because of that. The constant fire on the MetaShot Slay Icons, it's definitely happening. Ghost coming in close, but a headshot connects on him. Wolf receiving the Molotov, but he survives, not for long, because Vinky gets the Wolf down. MetaShot Slay not making a single move and letting the 2 different teams, the 2 3-man teams, fight against each other. Wolf finally taking the initiative. Vaz gets taken down. Thupraman taking Wolf as a connectivity. Vinky has the chance of throwing this grenade in the bottom area on his feet. If he drops it below this mountain, he can not only get 1 but 2 elimination. But Pinkman says otherwise, takes both of them down. It is a 3 versus a 2 scenario. 2 eliminations for the Team MetaShot Slay Icons, whereas Team Red Death, this is the 10th elimination that they had secured. But if they get 2 more, it is 12 elimination, winner chicken dinner that we are waiting out for them.
Aqua, it is up to him. to make sure that his team somewhat get the winner chicken dinner. He is able to try to perform. Pinkman coming from the left side. Aqua takes a peek, takes him down, and out of the game. He does not miss a single shot. Now he's trying to revive his player. Aqua, now he has to do the same against Buzzard. The Buzzard comes in from the left side. He's going to come in from the right side as well. He's not been able to revive the player. Sports Winky deals a lot of the damage. And did he take him down? Yes, he is able to take him down. That's a 1v1. Can he pull off 1v3? And ladies and gentlemen, what a wonderful game by Aqua. He carried his team into a winner chicken dinner, punishing one of the best team, the best team up to this point, Red Death, and taking grabbing the chicken dinner from their claws into their backpack. What a game by Slay Icon, especially what a game by Aqua. The way he took that 1v3, it was impeccable. He was trying to revive his player, he couldn't. He went for the first knock, then he tried to revive his player, he couldn't. He went for the second knock, reloaded his gun, and then went for the third knock. What a game by Aqua. And definitely the mustache, that suits you now, that suits your personality.
Yes. That definitely suits his personality. It was a delight to my eyes. It was a delightful 1v3, Aqua OG. You are the man. You're the OG at this point. 59 elimination in total in this match. 8,824 healing, 63 knockouts, 185 throwables used, 4 airdrops being looted, 14 headshots, and 16 rescues. With the longest distance of having a 371 meter distance. Oh my god, Aqua. This guy is gonna go down in history, and he deserves it. He deserves this MVP of the match after that 1v3. 4 elimination, 696 damage, 4.28 MVP points with the longest elimination of 186 meter. His team contribution consists of 80%. RC 80%. This guy did not do a 1v3 right from the... He did not pull it out of anywhere. He knew what he had to do. He knew what he had to be done. The UMPs, even for close, even for long range, he's the man of them all.
Oh, definitely, absolutely right. And the way he was calm in the whole situation, that was something that was really crazy about him. He was perfectly calm. He knew where they were coming from. He heard the sound. He committed to taking down Winky and then went for the last 1v1. I generally feel like he was in a great spot. But look at the top eliminators. We have 7x Hane from 7 Esports at number 1 with 5 elimination. Then we have Aqua OG at number 2 with 4 elimination. Then we have Red Death Winky at number 3 with 4 elimination. And after that we have Road to Glory Last Ride with 3 elimination, and we're gonna close it off with Supraman from R9 Esports with a total of 3 elimination and 748 damage. He has the most damage, most assist in the game. Unfortunately, he doesn't have that much of an elimination. He still had good amount of elimination, don't get me wrong, but not enough to get him to the number 1, and he shouldn't be sad about that. But we have the teams to watch, and we have Red Death, 7 Esports, R9 and Slay Icon, the top 4 teams to watch. And let me tell you, Torex, somewhat we see R9 up there again and again and again. Same goes the case for 7 Esports, Red Death. The only thing that's different is sometimes we have toughies to them, and most of the time we also have Team 7th Element instead of Slay Icon. But these guys outdid themselves in this game.
Oh, they definitely did out themselves in this game. 5 eliminations, a beautiful damage. Red Death, even after Slay Icon's winner chicken dinner, they still have the top position in the match, standing 17 total points for Team Red Death. Slay Icons after that, 15 points in total, 5 elimination, 10 placement in fact, and a beautiful winner chicken dinner to their name. It's definitely gonna help them. R9 Esports, 14 total points, 8 for 7 Esports, Road to Glory 7, 6 for the Ultimate 4, Spin 6 HLV, 6 Red Saints with the 4, Altex 4, Vikings 4, 7th Element just the 3 points in this match, Rage and PBXRIPPERS with 2 each, COD Esports 1 alongside of Metashot XR360 and the Team Extra Duration. But I'm seeing one thing consistent, RZ AMINZ Esports and the lack of their performance. Even in this match, it's 0 points to them.
When you say somebody is being consistent, you somewhat have a positive image in your mind. Generally, the word consistent has like a positive connotation to it, but I'm glad the way you use these topics that AMINZ Esports is consistently being bad, and I feel like you're right about that. They have not been able to secure any points in the last two games. The only game they were able to do something was in the map of Miramar, and that was the second game. But let's take a look at the damage graph. We have number one as like Red Death with 1970 damage. That's a lot of damage. Then we'll be followed up by Slay Icon with 1261 damage, R9 with 1506, 7 Esports with 1143, Team Road to Glory. This is something that is definitely positive on their side with 1031 damage. But what is highly unfortunate is on the side of Team Tough. They have dealt 1545 damage, a total of 1545 damage, second most damage within the game by any team, and they only are able to get 3 eliminations out of it. So that's a bit sad. I feel like their finish off game might not be up to par in this one.
Oh yes, it's not a par up to this one, but going to the overall MVPs, Rahman takes the clutch this time around. He's on the hashtag number 1. 9 elimination, 2604 damage, survival of 2407. On the second spot, we have T24, 2127 damage, 11 elimination. Winky with the same eliminations, but the damage goes considerably low, 1828. RD Pinkman, 12 elimination, 1693 damage. And last but not the least, it is the 7th element, Goku Bot, 10 elimination, 1946 damage. We are seeing a lot of 7th element into the MVP rankings, but overall is on our screen. Red Dead, 66 total points. Last match, I don't think anyone can actually come and take them down from their throne on the hashtag number 1. 7th element has 46, 42 for R9, Slay Icons 39, 7 Esports 36, 33 for the Team Ultimate Force, 27 for Altix for Viking, Road to Glory with 24. But look at the team of AMINZ. I don't want to say it, but 8 total points to their name on the hashtag number 16.
I feel like we might be getting a bit harsh. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. But yeah, we might be getting harsh on just them. We need to be thinking about like COD Esports, MSX in the R360 as well, and Team Rage. These teams, especially up to X Generation, they have not been able to do great. X Generation still in the game somewhat. In our Reapers, they have been trying to have their moments as well. They got like great elimination point. Unfortunately for X Generation, they got 17 elimination point and only 1 placement point. So it is not their gunpowder that is an issue. It's their capability to survive in the later stage of the game, and I feel like that is what's hurting them as well. But having a look at the map schedule, we are done with the 5 games already. We're gonna have it like a 6th game played on Sanhok really soon. We got Red Death getting 2 chicken dinners in the map number 1 and 4. They are really great on the map of Erangel. Then we have 7th element doing wonder on Sanhok. Maybe they were able to come back into the game by playing wonderfully on the map of Sanhok, as they got the winner chicken dinner in the map of Sanhok. So yeah, this could be their turning point as well. This could be their chance to regain, to reduce the lead that Red Death has built upon everybody else. And ladies and gentlemen, that is absolutely great. The way Red Death has been playing throughout the day, getting 2 chicken dinners and making sure they're on the top of the leaderboard. I feel like it will be very difficult to push them down. But before we go ahead, before the game number 6, we're going to take a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Hello everyone and welcome back to In-Game Master Pakistan, where we are witnessing the best of the best battle it out in the arena into the maps of Erangel, Miramar and Sanhok. My name is Azia and I've been joined by Torix again. Torix, what a wonderful game it has been, but one thing that is particularly very surprising and in a good way obviously is Team Red Death and their consistent performance. What do you think about that?
Oh, definitely. First of all, thank you so much, Ozzy, for the warm welcome. And I totally agree with you on the Team RD's performance, as you already talked about. They have been consistent. They have been really putting the effort in their matches, in their game style, and even in the last match, they almost had that winner chicken dinner. If the team hadn't been I think hungry for kills at that time, because they were making sure that it's the last moment, it is the last team, let's go and take those eliminations. That is where they were wrong. They were all at a separate angle, each got individually picked, and even if they had been together, things would have worked out into their favor. They could have secured extra 6 points, 2 more on the elimination, and a total of 8 points that they could have secured for themselves. But nonetheless, it was a great match. It was a great start for some other teams that did not do really good on the other ones. But yes, Meter Shots, XSL Vice, Slay Icons, it was a delight. Aqua OG, the way that he pulled off that 1v3, it was really worth it. It was really worth the wait. But will the same actions, will the same 1v3s, 1v4s, even the back-to-back third parties, fourth parties be happening in the Sanhok match? Because this is the final Sanhok for today. It is the match number 6. Who will take the throne after the first day is my main concern, is my main question. Because every of these teams have a chance. Imagine 7th Element taking that winner chicken dinner with a tremendous amount of points, with a tremendous amount of elimination. Then they will be on the top as well.
I feel yes, definitely they can be on the top as well, but that is going to be a bit more difficult. The way the Red Death is playing right now, it is very difficult to stop them. They are on a war path right now and they have been making sure everything and every I think I covered everything, but yes, everything gets destroyed in their way, and it has been a very good day for them. And the way they are playing, if they continue to play that way, I'm quite sure they will qualify for the PMSL qualifiers, and this could be a start of a very beautiful journey, a very beautiful a team that can make their way from the in-game esports, in-game Masters Pakistan qualifier into the grand finals, into the qualifier. And I hope this team, if they deserve to do so, which I think they do, this team can represent Pakistan on an international stage as well, and obviously get the recognition that they deserve so far. But we're a bit far behind from that. I might be getting a bit ahead of ourselves. So in order to figure that sentiment out, in order to prove that sentiment right, we're gonna go towards the map of Sanhok and see Red Death perform again. The plane path is going from Kampong towards the area of Hathin. It is going to be favoring the right side of the map, but everybody can go wherever they want, just because the Sanhok map is generally 4x4 and a bit small. But now Team Spin is moving towards docks area. We have Kampong, where Team ALT will be looting, and not just that, they are dispersed all across the area of Lakavi as well, trying to loot as much as they can, and they should rightly do so. There's nobody near them, and that's a great idea right at the start of the game. But look at the circle, Toy, that's a fine looking circle. That's an average looking circle, and I feel like the PUBG gods, I think they're also very tired. Just making cycle go left and right again and again and again.
Yeah, they're definitely tired and they want this match to be over with as soon as possible as well. And one of the reason they put the circle in the complete center, they know that because of the circle, the teams will decide to take their positions, like the Paradise, the Boot Camp, even the Pylons. But look at all the dispersion that's happening. Nobody, and I repeat, nobody is close by to any other team. Oh, as much as we wanted this to be a map of complete aggression and domination and early eliminations, it's not. It's that much of a slow map that we might be seeing in this one. 3 players from the team Meter Shot XR360 joined in this lobby means that we are missing two total players in the complete lobby. Only 62 lobby is formed in this match, 16 teams. One missing from the team R360, one missing from maybe another team. Which one will it be? We have to see, and we will find out in a short while. But so far, looking at the loot scenarios of the Team Rage, they got the loot. They got the 260 ammo. They are lock and loaded. Level 2 vest, level 1 helmet. Looking at the Team PBs, but PB, do they know? Do Team PB know that in their close vicinity, during their loot, there's a team that's lurking near them?
Oh yes, that is going like right next to them. Voltrex on a bit of a high ground has spotted Bluster, and he will try to get a bit aggressive. Team Rage want to take this fight really badly. The way they're positioning themselves, moving from one cover to the other cover in the distance of in the angle of in the direction of Ripper Esports. I feel like Ripper needs to be very careful, and until one point, if they cannot avoid it, they should take the fight wholeheartedly, because Team Rage might just put themselves in a dangerous position. Just like right now, look at Blade, he has no cover, he's outside, and Buster gets spotted, takes a bit of the shot, goes down, and this is what you get for being aggressive. Blade takes a lot of the damage but is safely into the cover. Trollin spotting that players really from far away. I feel like he needs to do something different right now. He cannot do anything at all from that much of a distance. He needs to start getting close, so that by the time he's close, he can start dealing some damage. But Team Rage is all up on Team Ripper Esports, and the player that got down is also being revived. So it looks like a 3v3, but Voltrex spots Rip and takes him down, and now Buster goes down as well as soon as he's revived. So suddenly, this all goes down in the favor of Team Rage, and Rolling is repositioning himself to spot out Maxi, because he knew he spotted somebody right there and then, and he's looking for the 4th kill as well. And that's a great start for Team Rage. Maybe this is their game. Maybe this is their way of turning things around.
Oh, but we cannot speak too soon. We still have to wait for the 2nd, maybe 3rd circle before we can actually decide on that, if it is actually their day or not. But Voltrex, definite. It is a great day for this guy. It is a great match for this guy. 2 eliminations back-to-back on the Team PBXRIPPERS. And Maxi Rip, he has also been spotted, but he's so far away. I don't think so that you can reach the player on the foot at that particular vicinity. You have to take a car or something. You can only take some long range fight if both of the parties are met out in the open. But he was spotted, he was being shot at. Maxi had to stop, given some time to Voltrex to take a different position, the mountaintop against these players. But airdrop number 1 has also landed. This airdrop will mark an MG3, but as soon as Maxi shows his face, Blaze takes him down. Voltrex confirms that elimination, and Team Rage, with an amazing start, with an exceptional start, they are down. They have 3 elimination down on them.
They were after that kill for a very long time. They were even we saw Trollin right at the start of this fight. He was going in another direction trying to spot Maxi, and they're able to do that. So kudos to them, and they're off to a wonderful start. As for Team PB, Ripper Esports, I feel like they are gonna be very sad with this outcome, and this has been an unfortunate start to this particular map, and I feel like a lot of the blame falls on them. The way they were getting back again and again and not exactly being careful. Blade got out of in a very aggressive spot out in the nowhere and started taking those shots. Bluster should have been careful where he was coming from. He was coming from that reason particularly because there was somebody rushing him. And I feel like Team Ripper Esports, they didn't position themselves in a wonderful way to tackle Team Rage, and Team Rage capitalized on that. For now, it's going to be 16 teams alive and 59 players, 3 players lost on the side of PB, and otherwise not a single team has lost one of their players. And now they will try to move ahead with this, and this Sanhok is generally a bit more calmer because obviously the circle is completely occupying most of the map right now. So even if you're at any part of the map, you are probably inside the circle, and on off chance you're not inside the circle will be a couple of 100 meters away from you. But Hitman finds a player from COD Esports and take him down, and this is not looking good for COD. This is not a day for them. Across 6 games, they haven't only been able to secure 12 points. Maybe they're able to secure 17 or 18, which is, I feel like, still is going to be very difficult as they lost one of their players just right now.
Yes, they lost one of their players. Team COD right now is going to be a detrimental situation for them. RTG, I do believe they have a chance as well to even secure those top 4, top 5 positions for themselves after this day if they manage to play this match really good. Meter Shots, XSLY, Slayer, Icons, the last match, a winner chicken dinner team on our screen near the boot camp side. Rebel waiting out for the opportunity. There is the Team 7 Esports in the boot camp, and they know that there is some team, there is at least some players in the main building, and that is one of the reasons that the players are actually not aggressing, and mainly because the circle is still on them. 2 minutes before the first circle actually closes up, the next stage of shifts, and we will find out where it will go. 16 teams in the match so far. Only like a couple of players have been eliminated. Team PB has lost 3 of their players. Team COD has lost 1. But once again, Team AMINZ on the receiving edge. They have lost 1 of their players as well. But Tama, they have been also spotted. Team COD has also been spotted. And it's up to the matter of factor of time. As soon as Team COD is going to decide to move, they're going to be also be taken away. But Kokubot securing his elimination, a beautiful move, making sure that his team actually secures as much eliminations as possible. But Toma has been spotted by RTG. Hitman, it is an elimination on the players. COD losing their players left and right. This is the second elimination that they're gonna face. But will it be enough to put COD back on the backtrack?
No, definitely. It's going to be much difficult right now because 2 of the players have lost their lives, and now the rest of the 2 players are also being surrounded by Road to Glory. They know where they are. And the issue with this fight is one of the players is right behind them. And the circle is going to be coming in really soon. So yeah, this is getting difficult. But one player, Last Ride, is not really that patient. He's like, I want to take this fight right here, right now. I don't want to waste any more time. The circle is going to be coming in. That's the right move. The circle is a huge factor in this map right now. And generally, you need to make sure that you get rid of this problem really quickly, or you rotate out. And Team Road to Glory, I feel like they're just trying to rotate out. They don't want to commit to this fight too much and going to try to pick up their last player and gonna go back into the circle. No, wait, what? I thought they were just going into the circle. No, they just made the way into the fight. What are you doing exactly? But yeah, he was just going to pick up the players. He was just going to rush them. And now this is a rush, a 2v4 happening. Can COD survive? Can COD survive this fight and survive and take them all of the Team Road to Glory out? That's going to be the bigger question. But yes, one of the players coming from left and the other players coming from right. And one of the players coming from behind. Hitman has been spotted. Miracle gets up, deals a lot of damage. He's not been able to take any player down. But yes, the nades are coming in. The last side nades gets connected. Miracle is down. Panther is the only one left behind. And from his angle, I'm quite sure he cannot do anything. He can wait for his turn. His turn to leave the game. His turn to leave the map. It's coming really soon. It's coming from the left of the house. It's coming from the right of the house. He's trying to avoid it. He cannot.
Can he? No, and there we go. He gets eliminated. Last ride with another last ride for the Team COD's 2-player. They're out of the match. They're the first one in this lobby to leave quickly out of this match. And we are down to the 15 teams, 54 players. AMINZ has also lost their players, as we already discussed. But yes, Team Meter Shot is the other team, aside from the Team 7 Esports, that has not joined with their 4th-man squad. These are the 2 teams that have a complete trio on them. Team Tough closing in to the Team X Generation, Thug, and alongside of Usher, they're together. But the rest of the Team X Generation, just look at that 2-2 split cell. It is going to help them a lot. Superman gets taken down. Divine trying from one angle. The other one can try from a different one. The circle once again going to a centralized position. Paradise, Boot Camp, both of these areas are in the circle. But outside the Boot Camp, we are seeing the Team Tough, Team X Generation. There's Meter Shot XSLY. There's the Team RST that can actually take the fight. Even the Team 7 Esports, if they decide to leave the bootcamp area out, they will be in a fight as well. But Vakif, look at Vakif RZ. He's surviving in the water. He knows what he has to do to survive. He knows what he has to do to stay alive, and that's exactly what he's doing. But X Generation Thug finally looting up that airdrop, but it's his demise that's gonna bring with him the airdrop loot. X Generation Thug gets that MG3, but also quickly humbled by the shots of the Team Meter Shot X-Lay Icons Rebel.
Definitely. Thug needs to be revived and he needs to make sure that Team X Generation move ahead into the second part of the game with 4 players alive, and I feel like that is something that they can achieve quite easily. They have a lot of distance between the other team. Thug is slowly crawling himself into the cover. Psycho will like me. No, don't worry. I'm just going to come to you and I'm going to revive you in this tough situation. Wolf wants to get a bit aggressive. Rebel throws a nade, but this nade will not exactly go to that point as the Psycho and Thug is onto the left side. He gets revived. Psycho is going to sit in his buggy again and try to go out. I feel like you could have just picked Thug up as well. Shots are being landed on his buggy. He goes into the cover and now we are back to a 4v4 again. Thug, he will just use the moment to cook a nade and throws those nades in the side of Rebel, and he's taking the fight to the team Slay icon. And look at that, Aqua comes to the Rebels rescue, takes him back into the cover, and now Team X Generation needs to care about some other issue. Psycho also has taken some damage. I think he did pull off a first hit kick as well. I don't know if it was, no, he took a lot of damage as well, as he was the one who was doing the reviving and not the one being revived. So yeah, he needs to be careful from the team that is in left and right, and that is exactly what I want to talk about. This is a map which is the king, which is literally known for third parties. So you need to be careful before engaging in a fight that there's a very good chance that you can be third parted from some slightly far away cliff or behind the bush guy. So you need to be careful about the fights that you engage in.
Well, you definitely need to be really careful, really wary of which exactly fight you want to take, because there can be someone else right behind you that's also waiting for you to take the fight to engage in one. Ultimate Force, M7X, waiting out also for the opportunity against the team RST, but RST has some different plans. They're moving away, but Wakif, he has a cabin, he has an island for himself. He's just chilling out there. He's not gonna make any kind of silly moves. He's there to enjoy the Sanhok at this point. Backside, we can see the team AMINZ kind of fighting for their own compounds. But yes, Wakif, he's just chilling. He's just sleeping in the lodge. He's waiting out for the opportunity that if anyone comes here towards his side, then he's going to take the fight. Other than that, he's not going to show even the faces, even like any kind of position. But he has to be wary of the waters. He has to be wary of the surroundings, of the lands as well, because someone can be swimming. Someone can be swimming towards you, but my brother, nobody is swimming right now. M7 once again talking about this guy close to the team RST, but Altex 4 Viking has taken their fight, has taken their claws upon the team RST. Taking one down. It's a complete elimination of one of the team RST's player, down to the 3-man that they go, taking the fight with the Altex 4V. What will become of them?
And I hope something good, although the past has been a different kind of an indicator. Team Tough trying to get up from a higher point as well. RST just residing on the lower ground within a small compound, and one of the players is outside that compound. Otherwise, they are doing super calm right now. Shots are being fired towards the Viking side. Smoke has been deployed. The player has been revived. He's gonna get picked up in a car. Kind of remind me of my old times as well, where a friend would just come and pick me up and take me out for a tea. But yes, guys, this is for not my time to get nostalgic, as well as I have been told by Torix in the last game.
I'll take
but
it.
Yes. Whenever you're in Islamabad, you have to do that, and you have to let me know, so that I will be taking you out for a tea, although you would be my guest. So yeah, but Road to Glory, after getting 4 kills, they are on their way onto the circle as well. Unfortunately, they lost a hitman a bit earlier. They lost their hitman. I feel like that's nice. They lost,
oh my God.
but lost one of their players' hitman a bit earlier. Umar's pass R9, I think he lands a bit of a shot onto the car, but nothing gets connected. And now 7X also knows the car is going to go there. But for now, a lot of the teams, the issue that they're facing is the circle. They are taking a lot of the damage. 4 teams, 7th element, R9, RTG, Spin, they are taking the damage from the circle. And the majority of the team that are not taking damage from the circle are still far away from the white circle. And I feel like this circle is going to be very deadly, because for now, till the 3rd stage of the game, we only have one team that got eliminated. So this is going to get turned into a real messy situation really soon.
Oh, it's going to turn into a messy situation definitely real soon. But in this regard, the teams have to either take a side, get in the circle, take the fights, or stay outside for a longer while and stay safe from all the possible threats that could have been in their way. But yes, the fights are finally happening. Alltex 4v taking the fight against the team R9. R9 losing their players. Back and forth, 2-man, 3-man are down. Amita shot Slay Icons. Hamza wants to also push forward in the circle. In front lines is going to be 7 Esports. But I want to see team R9 because they are losing a lot of players. And as the final player goes down, it is over for them on the hashtag number 15. Alltex 4 Vikings. A great start to the player's name. They did manage to secure those 4 eliminations for themselves against the team, but this is their 5th elimination in total. But one of the player, Eagle, is down and dusted.
I feel like this will hurt them definitely in the last part of the game where they're looking to go on a 4v4, but it's not been able to, obviously, because they lost their player. Still, I feel like they have a a good reasons to be happy about the clashes that they just took. They got 5 eliminations in total and now have a total of 32 points while being top in the top 14 and being surviving in the second part of the game as well. So yeah, that's great for them. Team Slay Icon, they are trying to move a bit ahead into the circle as well. It's going to be a bigger issue as they are 400 meters away from the circle, and now even if they get close to the circle, I'm quite sure there are a lot of the team that will be waiting for them and they will be inviting with them with a lot of gunpowder and needs as well. But yeah, look at that, Slay Icon on the move as well. They find themselves in the boot camp. Hamza takes a bit of an aggressive stance and tries to find a way into the circle, but team 7th element, they are looking good right now. They're looking sharp right now. They say they have been surrounded by a team, but they have 4 players alive. Need to be careful. It is Team Tough against 7th element, and this is a team that's not to be messed with at all. We have M7 on the left side, Sohaib getting a bit aggressive with M4 and still is in the front. M7 really seems to be cooking a nade, and if that nade gets connected, I feel like it could be a good breakthrough for them. And exactly what a beautiful nade. It gets connected. Take down Sohaib. God, let's find Goku board. T24 OP gets spotted as well. Now suddenly it's all turning around. The Ultimate Force won every one of those duels, 3 players down, and the Ultimate Force will be particularly very happy with taking them out. They will try to find the 4th player as well. Unfortunately, they have not been able to do so. They don't know exactly where the last player is, but good for them as they got 3 kills.
Yes, definitely. It is a good start that they got the 3 eliminations for themselves, but look at the team of 7th element. They also want to backstab. Takes one down. Allianz secures this elimination, gets the Grenadier title for himself. But Team Rage also taking their rage against the team of AMINZ Esports, X Generation, Divine, Thug. They're coming in close. Backstab. They can backstab on the 7th Elements players. AMINZ Esports gets eliminated on the hashtag number 13. Once again, they're out of the match. Rage gets those eliminations for themselves. TNL, Goku Bot gets knocked out and a confirmation, leaving only one and only Alian as the final hope. But X Generation Divine says otherwise. Spots down Alian, takes him down. It's over for the player. Mithi still struggling with the circle, still needs to get inside. 7 Esports, Metashot, Slay Icon. Both of these players are outside right now, but as we are talking about the circle is going to go straight to the quarry area. RST, X Generation, they're close to the fight. Metashot XR360 versus Team RD, they're close to the fight. They can actually engage. RD at the same time that the Team Rage can also engage in a tussle. Who will take the initiative? Who will take the fight? This is the bigger question. But this was a big jump and not a single damage? Did my eyes deceive me, RZ?
I think they did not. You are absolutely seeing the truth, the reality. But yes, what other reality is right now is the 2 teams that could have given a contest to Team Red Death have been eliminated. And same goes the case for the other 2 teams, Team Slay Icon and 7X. They're not looking super good right now. Both of them are taking a lot of damage from the blue zone. But as I was mentioning, the Red Death, they're looking good. One of their players goes down and also gets eliminated from the game, leaving only 2 behind. And Voltrex is on a rampage right now, taking down Hassan MV. But Spain just starts rushing RD Shahir and spots the 3rd player of RD, takes him down of the game, and the last player also gets spotted by Baki. And Team Red Death,
is suddenly in a trouble spot as well. And as Team Spin, they made their way into getting aggressive. They are also getting punished by Team Viking. 3 of their players down, 2 of their players, 1 of their players left behind, and he's trying to revive one of the knocked players. It will be very difficult for him to make their way into the circle. Red Saints still surviving with 3 players, but one of them is pulling off the first aid kit. He's just gonna commit to the heal battle. I feel like that's a bit preemptive strike. I still feel like you can get into the circle and maybe later part of the stage you can commit to a heal battle, but no, this is not exactly, I would say, a great spot for you. You only have 14 to 15 first aid kits. There are still 9 teams alive. You probably will be eliminated within a minute or 2, and I don't think so you're gonna get a lot of placement point as well. So better idea would for Team Red Saint is just to move as a 3-man into the circle and maybe go on to the healing battle later part of the game. But Tailsman finds Psycho, takes him down and gets the kill as well. The last player surviving from Team Tough is still on a roll right now. He's getting kills left and right. 5 eliminations going into the pack. But unfortunately for him as well, he needs to be very, very careful. But this is a good spot for Red Saints as well. This was the team that was 3 players alive, and I feel like they might have given their chance away of a winner chicken dinner, because the rest of the team, they don't have their 3 players alive or 4 players alive as well. There are majority of the team that are remaining with 1 player only, and this could have been a good game for them, but no, I don't think so. This might just bite them in the back.
Oh, it's gonna bite them in the back. Talisman wants to push forward, but at the same time, Extinction Thug has a grenade in his hand that he's gonna try to take someone down, but go back. Yes, see Talisman. Make sure you spot him out. It takes him down. But R360, they're also struggling in the meanwhile. Just look at that. Looking at the team Ultex4 Viking, they're the ones that will be seeing the players. We are down to the top 5 teams. Ultex4 Viking, Metershot, XR360, Red Saints, and at the same time, Road to Glory alongside of Extinction, Road to Glory, and Red Saints have a solo player each. But the rest of the team, Ultex4 Viking, 3-man squad, Metershot 6R360, 3-man squad joined in this match and not lost a single player. Bot gets eliminated. Baki is down on his knees. Someone needs to rev him up. Someone needs to go. DBS in the hand of the player, but he don't want to go. He do not want to reveal out his position, but Doug wants to make sure that he's nice and comfy. He's nice and chilling out over here, not making any kind of wrong move. But they need to move inside the circle. All of the team needs to move in the circle, and whosoever takes the first step will be annihilated.
MSX or 360, they joined the lobby with 3 players, and look at them making all their way into the last stages with 3 players alive. X Generation hanging by a thread. Thug, a lot of the responsibility on his shoulder. Team MSX is on his left side. They are trying to rush him, but he gets spotted as he's trying to go to the other side of the cover. But same goes the case for Baki. He gets spotted by Joki. No, I'm sorry, he did not get spotted by Joki, but yeah, he goes down. Poison also gets spotted by Ginopi. Ginopi guys tries to get a bit aggressive. Doesn't realize that there are a lot of the players waiting for him on the other side of that stone. But yeah, Blaze is the only one left. He's pulling off the first aid kit. It's gonna be difficult for him. He spots the player, deals a lot of the damage to him, but now he's just gonna go down at the hand of QK. 2 teams left behind, so 1v3. Where's the last player? Somebody tell me, where's the last player? Where is the last player?
What?
Come on, ladies and gentlemen, it's the last ride.
There we go.
Pulling off first aid kits. 5 first aid kits left for him in his backpack. There are some left on the ground for him as well. It's going to be 8 now. Is it enough? I don't think so. It's enough for him to get the winner chicken dinner.
But there's still more first aid kits right on his feet, so we need to see how much do you have in total. Take the kit, take the first aid kit, but he doesn't. He goes once again for the healing. He needs to pull it off. You have 32 seconds. Take the healing right at this point, because as soon as the 9th stage is going to start, you're going to be in a pickle, my brother. 4 first aid kits. He's using another one. It's just a matter of factor of time. You're delaying the inevitable. You are the one that's gonna get eliminated no matter what happens, no matter what the situation is. 2 first aid kits.
He needs to pick up it right now.
Yeah, he needs to pick it up right now, because this is the final one now.
Oh no, this is an issue.
Pick it up. Oh, this is an issue. There we go. There we go. He gets eliminated. And with this, we have the winner. Winner chicken dinner. A beautiful start once again to the team Alt X4 Viking. A considerable, amazing amount of eliminations. A total of 11 to their name means 21 points being secured, RZ.
5 kills on the side of QK313. He got 5 kills, 791 damage and 4 knocks. And look at Poison as well, 575 damage, 3 elimination, 3 knocks. These two players have been particularly immaculate. Joki has done a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, he could not convert that into the kills. Only got 1 kill. And Eagle got 219 damage and 2 kills as well in his side. But all in all, this team got a total of 11 kills and a winner chicken. 21 points in the last game. That will give them the boost that they definitely needed. But look at the match summary. We have total 55 elimination, a total of 14,064 healing, 52 knockouts and 104 throwables used, 3 airdrops looted. Usually it is just 1, but now it is 3 in this map. And look at that, total 10 headshots, total 10 rescues, a 317 meter longest elimination distance. I feel like the one we saw in the map of Erangel, that was 398. We have not come close to that. I really want to know who was the gunman, who was the hitman who secured that kill over the distance of 400 meters. And yeah, that should be a record of the in-game Esports Masters Pakistan. I feel like there should be a different kind of category that rewards the longest distance elimination. But we have the MVP of the match, and it's going to be none other than for Vikings QK313 with his 5 eliminations, 791 damage and 5.65 MVP points. Look at his team contribution. He had 45.45% team contribution. Oh, my OCD is not getting triggered at all, so I am grateful for that. And plus, he has been immaculate in this game. He really he outdid himself, made sure that his team got the winner chicken dinner, and he is like halfly responsible for that.
Oh, he is definitely halfly responsible for that. But at the same time, talking about the top eliminators in this match, it's going to be first and foremost Vikings of VQK 313, 5 eliminations, 791 damage. Then we have Rage Voltrux, 5 eliminations, 657 damage. Then we have Meter Shot XR360, Jin OP, 403 damage, 4 elimination. Then again, Alt X4 Vikings player, but a total of 11 elimination to the team Alt X4 Vikings. This is the 2014 damage. Please take me back in that time. I want to go there. Oh, but yes, it's impossible. Meter Shot XR360, 7 elimination, 948 damage. Road to Glory, same, 4 elimination, 642 damage. Exoneration, once again with 5 elimination and 1100 and in fact 16 damage to their name as well. A great start, a great ending that the team Alt X4 Viking did for their team, and because of that, 21 whooping 21 points they have secured in a single match.
Exactly. But looking at the COD Esports, Ripper, AMINZ, Red Death, this is not a great game for them. I mean, look at some huge giants on the page number 2. Red Death, R9, 7th Element, Slayer Icon. While these are the team we are generally used to be looking at the top 5 or 6, this was a game that was a great turnaround for especially for MSX R360, Road to Glory, X Generation. They found some great points for themselves, and obviously this could be a good start to their potential comeback. But this is just the start of it. This is one of the good news that you got today. Tomorrow will be much more difficult for you, as each of the team will be trying their level best to qualify for the PMSL qualifier and to secure the prize pool of the $3,000 as well. So yeah, it will be much more difficult tomorrow. I hope the teams are ready. You have got great understanding of what just happened today, what went wrong, what went right, what could you do tomorrow. And if you look over these questions, if you ask these questions, I feel like you might have a better tomorrow. But looking at the damage graph in this game, we will have 20,014 damage by 4 Viking. That's a great amount of damage on their side.
Wait, 20,014 or 2014? That's my question to you. First and foremost.
2014. I am absolutely not sorry. I just like hyping up my boys 20 times more than they did, or 10 times more than they did.
Yeah, 100 times in fact, because Yeah, 10 times. My bad on that. My math is bad. I forgot you're good at math. But nonetheless, 157 damage done to Amin, COD, 151, 129 for the PBXRIPPERS. RD, in fact, 445. But R9, 396. I'm seeing a lot of less numbers on the damage in this match, mainly because the teams went for that safer side, and that is one of the reason. If you go to a safer side, you're losing that elimination, possible eliminations that you could have got, the damage that you could have dealt on the players, and even the overall ranking that you could have possibly made for yourself. But Vinky is going to be on the top on the hashtag number 1, 2045 damage with 12 elimination. Rahman still on the second spot with 9 elimination, 2 ND, 604 damage. T24 comes in next, 12 elimination, 2226 damage. Extenuation Divine, 12 elimination, 2132 damage. And last but not the least, it's the Red Death, Pink Man, 12 elimination, 1806 damage to the player. I am seeing once again some 7th Elements player, 2 from Red Death, and 1 from the Ultimate Force, as well as Rahman has been constantly on the second spot of that overall ranking. But Extenuation Divine, T24, what has happened to you? Why are you going into the back? Vinky coming out on top. A beautiful damage, a beautiful survival, and a good amount of eliminations in total. But overall standing, once again, RZ is on our screen. Red Death, 67 points to their name, even though they could not do anything in this match. They were not dethroned. Altex 4 Viking even dethroned the 7th Element because of that beautiful Winner chicken dinner. 48 points to their name, and now 7th Element is on the 3rd spot.
And R9, they did not have a good game. Obviously, just like Team Red Dead, just like Slay Icon, so they are on 4th and 5th spot. But the Ultimate Force is slowly and steadily building up the momentum. They are at 41 points. They need only 9 points to jump to number 2. And this is what I'm talking about. The competition between number 2 and number 7 is super close right now. With the only difference of 8 points, you can jump from 7th to 2nd. But Road to Glory, obviously, this was a good game for them. They are 34 points. HLB, they're 26 points with 9 points at 9th position. Then we have X Generation with 26 points as well at 10th position. But let's look at the head-to-head, and we will see that we have Red Death at number 1, but there's a drastic amount of difference between Red Death and all 4 Vikings.
Oh yes, first and foremost, I can see the difference of elimination, a total of 10 elimination difference. Then we see the damage. The damage is of somewhat 200 and maybe I think it is 22. Correct me if I'm wrong, RZ. But yes, it is 222, a 2 damage difference. 1 minute 17 seconds in the circle, they survived. But talking about the head-to-head, to the players, to the damages that they have dealt, look at Rahman, 2604 damage, even though the eliminations are 3 digits less. 6 assists on both sides. Throwable use 23 for Vinky, 31.58 contribution Vinky has done for the team, with the average survival of 25, almost 26 minutes. But Rahman has survived for 21, almost 22 minutes. 26.47 contribution, 20 throwables, 6 assists, 9 elimination, and a whooping 2,604 damage. It is a big number, and because of the damage, I do believe so, and the survival time intact, he is still on the top number 2.
Yes, obviously he's the top number 2 as well, but look at that. I mean, that's a considerably different, like a substantial amount of damage more dealt by his side. And the team contribution, and that's still a good amount of team contribution. And all of this he achieved while surviving 6 less minutes than the other player. But we are done with the day, and let's look at the schedule as well. And yes, we have no more game left, so that's that. But we have Team Red Death getting getting 2 winner-winner chicken dinners of today. Then we have Alt into 4 Vikings also getting 2 winner-winner chicken dinners in the map of Miramar and Sanhok. Then we had 7th Element getting a chicken dinner in the map of Sanhok. And lastly, we had Slay Icon getting a winner-winner chicken dinner in the map of Miramar. So this has been a good game for all of these teams. And obviously, they will walk into tomorrow's matches much more comfortably with their held high, and will try their level best to qualify for PMSL's qualifiers and try to win that huge prize pool as well. I feel like tomorrow is going to be much more difficult. The teams will be ready. They will definitely go over the matches of today. Will try to make sure that they're able to qualify. At the same time, we'll still have to see, obviously, because a lot of the teams are really close to next to each other. We have 8 teams within the points of like 8 points. So what will become of it? We'll see that tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. We will see that tomorrow. But for today, it is done and dusted. Everything is done and dusted. We saw 6 matches. We saw the 16 teams giving their absolute best in the first day to get those position to elimination points. Some winner-winner chicken dinners back-to-back. RD and Altex for Viking that they secure 2 winner-winner chicken dinners. But yes, the matches will continue tomorrow, same time, same place. And until then, we shall take our leave as well. Take care of yourself, everyone, and have a beautiful night. Allah Hafiz.
Hello.
I don't think we're going. I don't think RZ that they're letting us go.
I feel like they're gonna say like, oh, hello guys, you cannot call for an end right before we do, and even if you do, we're gonna make sure that you guys stay on the screen really awkward.
Definitely. But now this time, for sure, guys,
I'm not sure.
We will be going now. So take care and tune in tomorrow.
Yeah.